Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
That's how we
Explosions
need
and
to solve
bullets.
conflicts nowadays. Instead of like sending millions of young men to go die off in war and, ruin generations, I think we need to I think we just need to have fist fights, like just in a sand pit.
Absolutely.
Just like okay, Xi Jinping, you and Donald Trump have a problem. Okay, we'll take some like best soldier from the Chinese military and we'll give like one like corn-fed Marine a 5-hour energy and a rip it and then just let him go to town.
Why would we?
We'll
why
give
would we
some
do that?
dude from Nebraska a Four Loco, and that's all we need.
Why don't you throw the world leaders into the fighting ring and have them
No
just
one
duke
wants
it
to
out?
watch that.
No.
That'd be sad.
That would just
Yeah,
that would just be
Bring
depressing.
back like coliseums
Yeah,
Oh, dude,
that's what I'm
that'd be
saying.
great.
Just like
without the
without the lethality and the
murdering the
animal and
Christians and
animals and
whatnot.
stuff, but like just like have like pick your best warrior and you just go and duke it out, just
Send out
old-fashioned
the
style.
champion.
Norway is gonna be running the world.
The
Just got
Vikings
some
will rule again.
Viking dude, like the mountain.
Yeah, he's got like a 6-foot long beard that is just completely braided.
The
like a
York's
little
been
necktie.
waiting for this moment.
They're like, finally. If America actually tried in the Olympics, it wouldn't even be close. I feel like we don't try. Like,
You don't think
we.
so?
I think we have our main sports.
Yeah.
Like
Michael
that-
Phelps with swimming and
like
stuff like that.
yeah, like swimming, like the main ones that everyone watches. We have our Olympians in that.
Yeah.
But it's like all these other little smaller viewing sports, like we just don't care. And like this is
I think 'cause
everyone
they don't
else's
get the
Super
attention
Bowl.
on them.
Like this is like it feels like other countries' Super Bowl.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I think for America, the Olympics is kind of like something cool that we do. Just like it's neat that we compete and stuff like that. And like you said, all the big events that people like care about, like wrestling, swimming, stuff like that.
We're the best.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
So-
want 11-on-11 tackle football in the Olympics. That's what I want to watch. I want to watch Japan put together 11 guys and line it up. We're doing smash mouth football.
Dude, we should go back to like the early, like the 90s and 2000s rules
Dude,
where you were actually allowed to tackle.
Yeah, there
Yeah.
would be some homicides on the. on the
it would get classified as war crime so fast.
yeah. I mean, you put
Uh,
the biggest Japanese person against the average linebacker. There's no chance.
Dude, you could take Kansas football and they would beat every other country in the entire world. And Kansas football stinks.
dude. Yeah, I'm just thinking of like some of the biggest
You could take a-
linebackers in the NFL.
You could take a Division 3 school. They would win gold.
Probably you could take a D1 high school team, probably beat the rest of the world.
Yeah. We should probably try to figure out what city that is.
Man, dude, this place looks crazy.
Oh, dude.
Dude, that's what that orange spot is. It's an Outback
It's just the
Steakhouse.
Outback Steak. It's the first one.
It's
Bloomin'
like
onions
Bloomin'
everywhere.
Onion draws the draw for a Bloomin' Onion.
And then
the
here we
whole
have
parking lot is
Subarus.
And
just
then there's Subaru, yeah.
yeah. The whole parking lot is just filled with Subarus and like Subaru Outbacks and whatnot, like the old OG ones.
Dude,
No,
it's
that'd
so
be sweet.
It's like a small campsite of like 10 dudes that like live in an Outback Steakhouse.
Oh, dude, that's the other thing about Australia that surprised me with the testosterone. Like, how can you not like have testosterone build up just like walking around like just knowing that there's something around the corner that's gonna kill you?
Well, they did lose a war to emus, so.
That's true.
Emos are tough, dude.
Dude, I could drop kick an emu.
Dude,
Dude,
you
I
say,
don't-
I guarantee you that thing's bigger than you.
I was gonna say, I think you are underestimating an emu.
Bro, I will wring an emu's neck and give it the good old Indian burn.
Oh, dude, I want to see that next video.
This
oh yeah, I'm
aggressive.
just about as tall as an
This
emu.
is not an emu.
No, I'm
It's
talking
a
about the big
baby
one.
emu.
Yes.
I'm talking about the big one, and it's an omnivore. It's not gonna like have razor sharp teeth like a lion or something like
Yeah,
that.
but look at its. I bet you its talons could
Okay.
touch your neck.
Dude,
Bro, look how big it is. I doubt that thing could raise both of its feet up to attack me anyway.
Dude,
Bro,
they
it's
are
a bird.
aggressive.
What is it gonna
Dude,
peck me?
dude,
They are
I'll
aggressive.
snap its little neck in half.
I don't think you.
So there's this.
Dude, the chick, like the chick's Instagram profile, where she has emus.
I don't know what you're talking about. I was gonna talk about this
I think I've
petting
seen that.
farm, to the west. It's like it's a farm, but then all their baby animals and some of their sheep and goat and stuff, they open up this section of the farm for like a petting zoo.
Mm-hmm.
They have emus, and there's this one there that is so aggressive. Kid walks by and it will just bam.
Just
Dude,
dome,
yeah,
just
you'll
dome
be
and
holding-
toddlers.
you'll be holding like a cup of the feed or whatever, and the thing is not gentle. It will rip your hand off to get to that
Oh,
feed.
dude,
Well, you see the videos.
I
all
won't
the
even.
time.
I won't even feed my chickens without a glove on. Like they don't like just peck the food. They are trying to take a chunk out of your hand, dude. Yeah, I think we should set that up where Mitchell gets in a fight with the emu.
That would be a good idea.
I'd be down. We could sanction it. You remember the time that we
I
were
need to
when we
fact
were
check
hunting
that.
with our dads and we got attacked by that goose that we thought was dead?
Yes.
Was that you or was
No,
that
that
Luke?
was me.
Oh, okay.
Dude, the awesome thing about that is we got that goose pretty early into that hunt because we were duck hunting, and it just happened to fly low. So
Yeah.
we took that goose, and I had it under my chair the whole time we were hunting, and then I carried it back to the truck, and it wasn't until I threw it in the back, and I think it was my dad that said, "Hey, Mitchell, go make sure it's dead,"
Yeah.
and you raise your foot up
to go
to
stomp
just
on
make
it.
sure. And the thing just starts flapping and whacking Mitchell.
No, I'm talking about when we found it in the weeds.
That was
That
me,
was
yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
This
Bo
is a
and I,
common thread with geese.
yeah, Bo and I, we were looking for this down goose in like these tall weeds, and
Yeah,
I
we
mean
were
at that time we
young.
were super young,
We
so
were
I mean the
young.
weeds were way over our heads, and we come to like this clearing, and there's this goose just like flapping and honking around.
That's not how I remember it.
And-
Maybe I'm not remembering it right.
What do you
Memory
think
is
it
a
was?
fickle thing.
Well, it was like wheatgrass. So
Yeah.
it was like it wasn't like a marsh.
Yeah.
So we are just like we fanned out, like me, you, and her dads were like fanned out, like going through like trying to find it, like where it went down,
Right.
and like me and you are like in the middle,
Mm-hmm. Yes, I
And-
do remember that.
and we're just walking, and all of a sudden it just pops up right in front of us, like stands straight up, and it just starts like hissing at us.
I remember it flapping around, just like wailing and flapping and stuff. So I
Yeah.
mean, yeah, I guess. Yeah, I do remember we were fanned out looking for it, and yeah, I remember it was crazy. And then I think it was your dad that grabbed it and wringed its neck.
Mm-mm.
No,
Was your dad?
it was my dad.
Yeah, he put it down.
Oh, okay, yeah,
He finished the job.
that was a mean goose
It was a mean goose. They're tough.
for sure.
It's like you're trying to peacefully golf every time. I swear, every time I go golfing, I get attacked by a goose.
I smoked a goose with a golf ball once.
Uh-oh.
Hit him right in the back.
Cut that out.
It wasn't on purpose.
Can we get a little preview or
How many glitter factors do you think there are?
No, you
Cool.
gotta ask him where does glitter come from?
I
Yeah.
thought it came from unicorns.
Okay, well, I'm sorry to break your heart, but that's not true.
Where do they come from?
Well,
Don't tell me they come from like baby
Okay,
fetuses.
just use common sense. Like, where do you think a product is made? It's in a factory.
Yeah,
Okay, how many glitter factories you think there are?
I don't know.
There's two.
There's two.
Two glitter factories.
Two glitter factories.
Are they owned by the same people?
Absolutely.
Are they owned by a certain ethnicity?
No. That's not where it goes.
Maybe.
Okay.
No,
All right.
no.
All right.
It's more, yeah.
It probably circles back to that.
Subsidiary or something.
It's more about, yeah. There's a lot of mystery surrounding glitter, and
Not a lot of information.
we'll
on
explore
Google.
the whys.
All right.
And yeah.
I'm excited for the glitter episode. That'll be fun.
He
If
has-
I die, it's not because I shot myself in the back of the head 46 times.
I gotta find
Weird
it.
how often that happens, though.
Man, it really is, isn't it? Especially for Boeing employees.
We're doomed.
Well, like I said, he's just dumb.
You're dumb.
Wait a second. Wait.
What?
So you picked a gun that's not even in the game, or
I thought it was. I haven't.
He
played
just
it in a
he just
while.
saw Galil and he's like, oh, there's one in Rainbow Six Siege. It's not. It's in Black Ops 1.
Yeah, I'm sure there's about 4,000 video games that have a Galil. You muppet.
I'll show you boys how to set the scene. Okay. You're 12. Okay. You're sitting in your living room with your homie.
I can taste the pizza rolls now.
Pizza rolls, they're in the oven. You're on Rust. You're 1v1ing and you're losing.
Luke already took the intervention.
You're down bad. Everyone knows it's snipers only, but you're down bad.
I know where this is going.
The rules have gone out the window and we've resorted to real violence.
Yeah.
My pick is the gun that you grabbed when you got mad, when you're down bad 1v1 on Rust. I'm going with the UMP 45 from Modern Warfare 2.
Oh, man.
UMP.
And you sprayed
not
your
what
boy
it-
down.
I'm trying to think of like another funny thing we do when I die.
You just have it play like ghost noises.
Yeah, can you imagine?
Oh,
What-
yeah.
What's a
Some-
ghost noise,
some
Matthew?
old-
Yeah, do ghost noise,
some-
Matthew.
Ooh.
Whoa, I'm a ghost.
Ooh.
it's just muffled like 6 feet
Boom!
in the coffin.
Moo.
Dude, that would actually be like spooky if like it was just like muffled like coming out of the coffin.
Oh,
like you
for
said,
sure.
where it's just
Are
a
like
speaker.
muffled screams?
Yeah.
No, where it's just like, ooh, but you like hear it like underneath the ground. It's like, oh my ghost, like something like super corny, and it's just like 6 feet in the ground. It's like, what
That
the
actually would be
heck?
pretty unnerving. But I do like Matthews though, like just playing screaming, like actual screaming underneath the ground would be
Help!
terrifying.
Yeah, but think
Help!
about how loud a speaker you'd have to get it to go through 6 feet
Or
of dirt.
or no, even better would just be like, hello, hello, just like, yeah.
Yeah, where it's just like a PVC tube just going up from your casket.
Do that motion more.
It's a PVC tube going up to the ground, like straight from the casket. I would literally pour gasoline down the tube and I would drop a match in there if I heard that. Not today, Satan.
Oh man, dude, that's what I would do. I would play Call of Duty Zombies noises from my casket. That would be great.
Maybe I had the voice thing in
That's
there.
what it is.
Yeah, just. I can't do zombies noises. I've heard them a billion times. I can't mimic them.
I think I had it. If you changed my voice to the one, I did it the one time.
Forgot to tell you guys. So on Saturday, I went to my sister-in-law's graduation,
Mm-hmm.
and on our way back, we're on the highway on the interstate, and all of a sudden the car in front of us just boop pops up on its side.
What?
Yeah, like on its side wheels. And this deer just flies at us. I didn't have time to move, so I went right over it.
Oh,
But it was like, I think it was already dead in the road, and the car
Mm.
in front of me just didn't see it and
Oh,
ran it
sure.
over and just launched it at us.
What? Dude,
Yeah, dude, it was like mangled and there was like chunks coming off.
dude. So when I
And
have
we- We hit it and I like swerved off to the road.
oh man,
And then I was like,
where was that at?
it was on the interstate.
Oh no way.
Yeah.
Um.
But then, yeah,
You
we
hit
get
it with your
home.
truck?
No, in her car.
Oh, that's even worse.
Yeah. So I was like,
Oh,
dude, I hope that
no.
didn't mess up. I hope that didn't mess up the bottom of the car. So we weren't that far from home. I just drove home, and it didn't sound. It sounded fine. So I'm
Mhm.
like, I better check. And I look under the car, and dude, it was like chunks in there. I was like, this
Yeah.
is oh, dude, it was so bad.
Dude. So
Luckily, nothing happened to the car, but I'm like, I gotta like scrape all that off now.
dude. So when I had my Honda,
Just take it to Mr. Splash. Mr. Splash's issue, dude.
The guy that like sprays down your car before you get in there.
There's like a hoof, like he just kicks out.
no, that's the car wash by Menards.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a guy that he like sprays your car. When
Yeah,
you
there's
get
a
in
dude
there.
that gives you a little pre-rinse
Yeah.
there for half
Oh,
a
that's
second.
right.
He'll see all the hair on there.
No, so when I had my Honda, I was driving down the road, the main highway by my parents' house. And it was super late at night. I was going back to my place in Madison, and when when I was going, I was just, sleepily driving along, and I just see this dead deer laying in the middle of the road. Did not even, wasn't paying attention, didn't have time to react. So, low to the ground my Honda was. So, dude, I just heard, crunching and scraping for, a half of a second, and then I got right over it. And so I was like, dude, that totally wrecked my car. So I pulled over. And dude, it had taken out a big chunk of the middle of my bumper, my front bumper, and then I showed my flashlight underneath it, and it was just ground beef underneath my car, dude, and just just a bundle of deer hair, dude. Just
Ugh.
it stuck in every crevice, just ground beef and deer hair. It was awful.
Dude, I feel like we have such a problem with just dead deer on the roads.
It's terrible. You cannot drive at least 2 miles without dead deer on the road.
Oh, dude, have you ever seen an accident on the highway happen
Well, I've hit a deer, but I've never,
on the highway?
not on the highway. Well, actually, I got another great story about hitting or almost hitting a deer. I was coming home from jiu-jitsu one night, and I was by the airport, and there was a big buck, right in the smack dab middle lane of the highway. And I just didn't see him. It was late at night after class, and I was like, oh, and so I just cranked my wheel so I didn't smoke him, and I just busted the sickest drift for 100 feet on the highway, because I'm going highway speeds, bro.
Dude, I can't wait to edit that because Mitchell goes, oh, and then it's going to be the Tokyo Drift. The Tokyo Drift soundtrack. I'm just going to edit his head into one of the...
Just Paul Walker's face is my face.
He wasn't
Hey,
in that
Paul
movie.
Walker, yeah, show some respect if
Hey,
Fast and
whatever,
Furious.
dude. It's been 8 years since I've seen any of them.
Uh,
Probably more.
No, dude, I was driving on the
Yeah, you don't
highway.
need to
I
see
was
'em.
going to a side job one day when I was plumbing. And I took the work van, and I'm just driving down the road on the highway, pretty early on a Saturday morning.
Mm.
And I'm driving in the far left lane, and it's I'm groggy or whatever because it was super early.
Right.
And all of a sudden I look in the middle lane, and there's a full tire with a rim on it and everything in the middle lane, just sitting there. And I was like, oh, thank God I wasn't in the middle lane, because I was hardly paying attention. I look in the mirror, and there's a Chevy S10 in the middle lane. Wasn't paying attention either.
Oh no.
And I watched this S10 hit this tire.
Oh no!
Front of the thing, like, hits the tire, collapses the front of the thing,
Oh.
and just swerves into, like, the next lane over, and there was a semi behind him. And I don't think he, like, hit the semi, but, like, I heard the sound of, like, the tire
Oh.
popping, the front of his truck hitting the, like, thing, and he just went off the freaking highway.
Dude, that's
so rough.
crazy. That's insane.
Yeah.
How tragic.
I did not double check to see if the guy made it or not, but
Like,
Those
oh,
trucks
wow,
really
that's,
didn't.
That's rough.
I was like,
Anyway.
I got work to do.
Like
That's
a place
so
to be.
horrible.
I was at a car show this weekend, and in the lane next to me, I'm on a 2-lane. The lane next to me, like 2 car lengths ahead, we're in stop and go traffic, and some lady in a Honda Civic just rear ends this Mustang in front of us. Like airbags and everything.
Oh no!
Stop and go traffic. There's no way.
How do you hit somebody that hard and stop
I
and go
don't know.
traffic?
She must have been flooring it because,
Oh man!
like,
Dude, I swear that
we're creeping along.
airbags though are pretty touchy. You know, like you don't need to be going breakneck speeds for those things to go off.
No, because I hit my deer with my cruise control on at 62 miles an hour, with the dead front of my car, and they didn't go off.
Yeah, it also
wild.
depends on how fast you stop.
I slammed my brakes immediately, and my car skidded to a stop. It didn't just like slow roll or like aggressively brake to stop. It just went. But yeah, that deer did not
He's
touch the ground until it hit the ditch on the other side of the highway, though, for sure.
He's the king of sound effects.
Yeah,
He's got to add a sound effect into every part of his story.
dude, I'm retarded. What do you want me to say?
Dude. What was I about to say? Hey, did your air brakes go off when you got flipped?
Yeah.
Oh, did they?
Not the front ones, the side ones did.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wait, so what was that experience like? I actually didn't know that.
I
Oh,
don't
look,
know.
he's flying.
Yeah,
Dude, I'm sure it was. Did you even like look over? Or were you
I
just-
had no idea what was going on.
You're just like, oh, I'm flying through the air now.
I didn't realize what was going on until I was already like on the side.
Yeah.
So I was like,
Did you feel getting hit by the airbag?
no, not at all.
Really?
Yeah.
You just
I
were
didn't
like,
I didn't feel anything.
Hmm.
All of a sudden I was like, huh, this is not normal. And then people were like getting out of their cars.
Right, because you had to like get your front windshield out to get out the front, right? Is that what it was, or did you have to climb
no.
out the passenger side
So
on
it
top
was
of it?
it ended up on the driver's side,
Yeah.
and the passenger side is what got hit, so it was all crumpled in. But we had had my white knight come over to the car, and he was like jumping on the car, prying open the door.
Mhm.
This dude, like, I appreciate his help. Like, he helped me get the door open or whatever, but he was way overreacting.
it wasn't. He's like, there's gas.
Yeah, he's like, get him out, there's gas, he's gonna die. And I'm like I'm standing on the road through the window that was broken.
Yeah.
And I was like, hey, dude, you gotta chill out. You gotta calm down.
Imagine the guy that was in the accident, like, sir,
The
you
guy
need to
who's-
calm down.
The guy whose car is literally rolled over, smashed up, is standing there. Please, sir, calm down.
Yeah, I had to like step on the steering wheel.
I need you to breathe.
Yeah, I just like step on the steering wheel and then onto the center console and like jump out of the passenger side to get out, and then I just hopped down. Yeah, it was wild. Like I think I had like just a bruise on my knee.
That's so
My
crazy,
knees hitting
dude.
together. And that
You
was it.
had the worst luck of anybody that I know with
Driving.
wrecking cars or driving.
I
or
think
whatever.
driving in general.
Yeah, probably.
It's not that bad.
Dude,
you
your
were
first two
cursed.
cars got totaled in accidents.
It's not like I hit anything.
True, but that's what makes it bad luck.
No. This started at a very young age. You remember when you guys lived in Florida and Matthew had his little 50cc dirt bike.
Yeah, that thing was awesome.
And we came down one year, and Luke was riding it, and he whiskey throttled it into your guys' fence.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I don't
vividly.
remember. I don't remember Luke doing it. I remember my sister doing it.
Luke did it.
No, I did it.
Well,
First,
my sister has done it too.
put me on that
Into the
thing, and
fence.
I hit that front fence you guys had.
Oh, the front one.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember now. Yeah.
Yeah, and it the muffler burned my stomach.
Yeah.
I think I still have a scar on here somewhere.
Yeah.
Dude.
My sister's was in the back
And
by
then
the shed.
Our 4-wheeler. You wrecked that.
Wait, I did not wreck that.
Yeah. At our uncle's house.
I almost fell off of it. I didn't wreck it.
You ruined the front axle.
There's no way.
You wrapped the inside of the wheel against a tree when you were driving it.
I don't remember that. I think you're making that up.
I tried to do a sick drift with my wife on the back of my parents' 4-wheeler, and I rolled it on top of both of us while we were dating.
I was riding with Bo one time on that same 4-wheeler, and he goes to flying around the field and just launches both of us.
What?
Yeah. We were cruising around the field, and you come around that corner getting back into the yard, and you're going way too fast. And you go to turn, flip it. We
Oh,
both
is that
go
when the
sailing off.
battery
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I think that started earlier though. It all started from when you ran me over. When you put me between the headlights and just right over top of me.
But
Power wheels.
Oh yeah.
But I was 100% on purpose. I'm talking about you accidentally getting into crashes on vehicles that you drive. I think it's
Well, my luck of getting hit by vehicles.
Yeah.
Yeah. That tree came out of nowhere on that 4-wheeler, huh?
It did.
And it was-
Crazy how those things move.
My goodness. I could beat a gorilla by myself.
yeah.
I could.
Mitchell,
Gorilla would literally rip you in
Okay.
half.
Dude, I could do it.
Mitchell,
I could do it.
Nice.
Mitchell is the guy who has an insane amount of confidence in himself. I still don't
I think you mean aura.
I think I just want to see you. Let's start out with the emu first. Then we'll go
yes,
to
yes.
Dude,
let's go through.
I would make an emu and gorilla kiss. That's how much authority I would have over those two
Okay.
stupid animals. Yes, that's what I'd be doing with them. Dude, I would spinning head kick a gorilla into the next week.
No, we
Dude,
all
I'm
know
just
you'd be
picturing
on.
it.
You know what,
It just
gorilla?
catches it, just snaps his leg in half.
You know, gorilla can bench press. What is it, like 4,000 pounds or something?
I can bench press the bar. Just kidding.
He says, "Just kidding. I can't bench press the
Yeah,
bar."
I can't. I've never lifted weights. I actually don't lift weights. I have before. I just don't.
Oh, I was way off.
No,
What did you
I was
say?
gonna say.
I said
a
four-
silverback
4,000.
gorilla can lift 4,000 pounds on a bench press.
Oh.
That's the AI overview. The AI overview is unreliable.
Yeah, it's unreliable.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's good, but sometimes it's really not the greatest.
What?
The AI overview.
This is.
What do you mean?
Google.
AI lies?
No.
I mean, no.
Yeah, I'm gonna trust this
No.
one, because it's a cooler number. So yeah,
Valid.
4,000 pounds.
Why not?
It's like,
4
Yeah.
billion pounds.
Wow, that's just
4,000 pounds, dude.
Dude,
That's
that's
like-
my truck, right? How much is like a half ton or 3/4 ton truck?
Can it
weigh?
pick it up off the bench press, or are we talking about we're throwing up reps?
Yeah. How do they measure this? They have gorillas just pumping iron
Oh, yeah.
in a gym.
I guess.
At the zoo.
All right, so we're getting a lot of different.
You
Okay,
know-
4
you know
to
how
10
much-
times stronger than the average human. Okay, how about we
I
take
can-
a gorilla that's 4 times the strength of an average human? I could do that.
But against 100 men,
Do you know how much 4 times is?
Well, here's
Like
the
when you
thing:
think about it that way.
if
Just think about me
if
times 4.
you
I could
punch,
fight
if
4
you
guys.
just simply punch a gorilla on the shoulder, absolutely
Give him a little Charlie
no
horse.
difference.
Give him a little Charlie
Zero
horse.
difference. If a gorilla punches you in the shoulder, you might not die right away, but you're not fighting anymore.
Wait. You mean to say that you don't think gorillas can feel pain? If I were to deck a gorilla in the face, it would not feel it?
No, there's no shot, dude.
That'd be
What
the
do you mean?
equivalent.
It's
No
still
shit.
If
a
I were to
living
punch Luke
creature.
right
It
now-
feels pain.
That's like saying, are you gonna feel pain if a 4-year-old punches you?
Depends on where. Bo's son punched me in the nuts earlier. That hurt.
I was gonna say, dude,
And
my
he's
Fair.
half that age.
Fair enough.
my son throws some haymakers.
Regardless,
But yeah, I could.
I feel like-
I mean, if I really wanted to, I could snap my son's arm pretty easily. Just catch it. If I'm the gorilla in this situation, my son's Mitchell, I'm catching Mitchell's arm and like a twig. There's no way my son can beat me up.
But the power factor has to scale because I'm a full-grown human adult, though. Right?
Yeah, you scale it up. The entire.
We are doing
system.
this to scale.
How
your
tall
guys'
is it? How tall
two-year-old
is a
son.
gorilla? How tall is a
they're
gorilla?
not super tall. I
I
don't
think it's more about strength. But I think the only way
Well,
they're
how much
doing
does
it
a
is
gorilla
hive
weigh?
mind. If everyone just grabs the gorilla.
4'4".
4'4"?
He's just a little guy.
Bro, I would drop kick him into the
Okay.
next
Like a-
solar system.
But
Wait
this
a
also
second.
says a grizzly bear is 3'3".
At the shoulder, sure. Because a polar bear or a bear stands on 4 legs. So
Okay.
down.
Well, yeah.
If it were standing straight up, a grizzly bear is ginormous.
Oh yeah.
Like you're gonna have to quick draw this thing.
Yeah,
let's
it's
say
mortal hand-to-hand combat, and you have a handgun to fight this thing with.
you're in a coliseum.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the count seems pretty large. I feel
I'm personally, I'm taking my AR-15 pistol. Okay, handgun.
Handgun, yes.
Yes, handgun.
I'm taking. All the time.
There's no-
Leave that one in.
You can't keep that in. You can't keep that in.
Oh my gosh. I'm crying, bro. Oh. Oh my god.
Oh, that one was great. That was a good one.
I think everybody on the planet knows that you can't fight the US head on.
There's a lot of people that think you can.
I doubt it.
No,
Who
I mean,
thinks that?
I mean, if you just
stupid
go
people.
on social
Yeah,
media
that's
and
true.
you just
Yeah, but they're mentally delusional. You can't count those people. Who with a functioning brain that like has the ability to
British people.
conceive logic and
British people think that the Russians could take us no problem.
British people are scared of kitchen knives. What more do you want me to say? You have to license your TV, bro. I don't care what they say. Oi, bruv, you got a license for that TV? That's an actual thing.
You've never
no.
been there. How could you possibly be commenting about their country?
I've never been there, of course. Subconsciously aware that there's land near me.
Nope, you have no idea.
Dang it.
Pitch
Listen.
black in the water. You have no idea.
But it's
what's
only
in there.
30 minutes. I'm saying if I'm touching a boat while I'm in the water for 30 minutes, I'm still not picking it.
What?
I am not picking
That is
it.
the most insane trade I think I've ever heard in my life.
I am not picking it. I don't care if I'm hugging
A buoy?
not even a buoy, like I'm hugging the dock, like a pole that's coming out of the dock. I'm not picking it. I'm not picking it.
15 feet in the water holding on to a buoy. You're not picking that.
If my body is submerged in the water in the ocean
Yeah.
in the middle of the night I would rather be stuck in the jungle for a full week.
You would be stuck in a jungle for a full week versus you can like hear the waves crashing on shore and like maybe like you reach your little pinky toe down and it like brushes sand, but like not quite enough to where you could stand in it.
I would go as far as saying like just standing up to my hips. I'm not picking it.
No.
I'm not
Nope, get out.
picking it.
Get him
dude.
out of here. Yeah, what is that? What is that picture on the left? Up.
Oh, this one?
Yes, that one. Yes. That scene when like his like face. Yes. Oh, that corner. Yes, that. That freaked me out as a child. And that is why I have a fear of robots and stuff now. Absolutely terrified me as a kid.
You're gonna have a rough.
Yeah,
Next
I
few
know.
years,
don't
buddy.
don't remind me. Robots are freaky. I don't like robots.
Matthew, what's your fear?
I don't think
Math.
you want me to say that on camera.
Matthew's fear is math.
Math. Yeah.
I don't know.
Matthew's scared of regular amount of chromosomes.
True. I don't really actually know what I would consider like my actual fear.
If you were to like just like be laying in bed late at night and like an image of something were to pop up in your brain, it would just make you uncomfortable. Like what would it be? Like
I guess like a demon or something.
a demon.
But that's a pretty normal thing, right? I feel
Yeah,
like
it's
if
not
you're
really
laying in bed and a picture of a demon pops into your head, you're probably not like, oh yeah, that's cool. You know?
Like, you don't have any phobias?
I don't think I have like anything. Well, a phobia, like not anything I'm actually like terrified, but there's stuff that grosses me out, like loose hair. Loose hair, other than like dog
Now we're
hair.
getting into it.
Yeah,
Loose
yeah.
Dog
hair?
We're
But,
really
like-
like bringing this out of him like a therapy session.
if
Jax
Danielle-
is terrifying to.
Yeah, no,
Matthew.
I'm fine with dog hair. I mean, it's not preferred, but like if I find a piece of hair in my food, I'm done. I
Oh, well,
won't
yeah,
eat it.
that'll
Well,
I
that's
won't eat it.
normal.
that'll be disgusting.
If
dude.
I-
But like, what if like one day this will happen? You'll discover this when you get married. Like you'll get in the shower and your wife will have hair on
every wall.
on the wall.
Nope,
Yeah.
can't do it.
I pulled out a 5-pound like softball sized clump of hair from my drain the
Mm-mm.
other day.
I
Oh
won't.
yeah,
Can't do it. If I find like I can't, I will.
you're
I
gonna
will
have to
not
have a
even-
separate shower from your wife one
pretty
day.
much. Cause like loose hair, even seeing it grosses me out.
Like this?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
We got it.
We got
We
it. Wow.
Ugh.
Wow.
I mean, that's pretty.
Now keep in
it's
mind,
pretty
Matthew, I'm not
nasty.
even joking.
It is gross.
2 days ago, I
It's
had a
getting goosebumps.
fistful of that in my
Ugh,
hand
That's gross.
that I pulled from my drain.
Imagine
Icky.
like just putting that in your mouth.
Oh, okay, that's gonna make me even puke, dude. Come on.
Dude, that is so gross, dude.
That's
um,
nasty.
Well, dude, yeah. I mean, especially like, yeah, when you get married,
Uh-huh.
right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't even know how it gets in there, but like, even like from like being in the laundry, all the clothes being together, like,
Oh yeah.
I'll like,
I find it in my butt crack.
yeah, I
bro.
was just about to say, dude, my butt crack. I'll be like, oh, and it's just a long hair in my butt crack.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the hair's like somewhat like weave into the fibers of your
Yes.
clothing. You have to
Yes,
pull it
dude.
out,
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I totally get that.
Matthew's about to.
Matthew's gonna
crawling.
puke.
Matthew's skin is crawling right now.
Yeah, good thing Matthew's sitting down.
Ugh.
Uh,
He's rethinking his whole life.
I wonder what that's
He's-
called.
he's gonna go break up with his girlfriend now. Sorry. I
I can't do it. Your hair's
think
too long.
that I think
I think we're going in different directions.
You can ask her. I tell her to just shave her head bald all the time.
He just wants to put the toilet plunger on it, dude. Wait.
Oh, dude.
What's this called?
The fear of
Trishophobia.
Fear of hair.
Trichophobia.
do you like fear of like loose hair? Loose hair.
Long swords.
Yeah, it's
Trichophobia.
all
Okay.
trichophobia.
Seeing or touching loose hairs.
Hmm.
Wait, so you mean to tell me if I were to pluck a hair from my head and like tickle your face with it, you would puke?
No, I wouldn't puke. It
would
makes my
probably
skin crawl,
Freak
though.
him out.
Like, if I find...
But you guys really think you'd be okay with just being in deep water?
No,
I wouldn't be
I
okay
wouldn't.
with it, but I don't.
I wouldn't. That's my second biggest fear. After robots.
I can reason with that.
Automatonophobia. Yeah, automatonophobia.
That's what you got.
Yeah, I get that. That
All right, Luke,
Yeah.
what's yours?
I don't have any.
You're such a
well,
pansy, dude.
we yanked it like teeth out of Matthew. We're gonna get it out of you.
I feel like it didn't take much yanking.
It just took me to...
Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah.
Dude,
Like a
Let's
tick.
Put that down. I don't.
brother,
See,
it's
I
on the
don't-
screen.
I don't care about ticks. Like ticks are gross, and I think
But leeches just because they're like sticky and like
dude, I don't
gross.
know.
They're
dude,
slimy?
that one right there. Like attaching on.
No, do that one because it's a fish that's just got them all in its mouth.
No.
Open it. There we go.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yummy.
Oh, they eat them things though. It's.
Dude, look how big that one
No.
is. Look how big that one is.
Are you kidding me?
Pet?
Absolutely not.
You know, they
Gross.
actually use leeches for medical.
Yeah,
back
Luke,
when they
how
would
about you
say
go to
you got ghosts in your veins.
how
Here's a
about
leech.
how about you go to India
No,
and
they
get
still
sick?
do today.
Yeah, and I call that
Medicinal
witchcraft.
leeches applied to the tongue.
Nope, it's witchcraft. Nasty.
Dude,
I gotta look that
yeah,
up.
leeches are gross, but like another thing is like centipedes. You know, like the long flat centipedes. You know what I'm talking
Oh,
about?
yeah.
Yeah,
Those
the ones
things
that
are
are like this.
Yeah, those
freaking
things
long.
are freaky to me, dude.
Oh, which Star Wars movie is it?
The third.
Yeah, like got into like Anakin's room.
Yes,
it was
that
Padme's
whatever that is.
Yeah, that was a horrible scene.
Yes, that thing. Creepy. Gross.
That might have only been the second.
Maybe. I don't know.
Delophobia.
Oh.
Nasty.
I was just gonna, me and my wife were talking about this the other day. Like, we were talking about how, like people that are like talking to like medians and stuff, like how that's just kind of like, she's just, coming to the discovery of, that being like just people talking to demons. And like, cause she was Catholic, so like they all had like the Ouija boards and everything. And then she's like, I've been watching some things, and
Wait,
she's
hold
like,
on, pause. She was Catholic, so they all had Ouija boards.
well, I think that was like one of the things that they did.
Really? That thing? Do Catholics like regularly play with Ouija boards?
Yet another Catholic L.
No, this is not true.
There's no
Well,
way
maybe
that they
it's
actually-
not, but
there's
a
no
lot
way
of,
they actually do that.
what she said, like,
Well, I can see like people growing up in the Catholic Church.
it
not
was
taking
people from
seriously.
her Catholic
Yeah.
thing.
And
Like,
then, like when you don't take it,
they're
seriously,
basically
then, like,
agnostic.
basically.
There you go. Well, that's how I view a lot of the Catholic Church stuff.
True.
Is like basically agnostic.
True.
Yeah, a lot of
But
it is.
I mean, and all that group of people for the most part is, at least from my point of view, they are. But like that was one of the things that they did, in that group. Anyway, And she was like there's like that one famous median or whatever that like talks to family members or whatever that she was like super into like on the show. And yeah, she's like, I didn't realize it's most likely people just talking to demons. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway, with that, what I was kind of getting to was like the theory about like people with sleep paralysis. Like it's just them being like a demon is just like basically targeting them. And I was curious to see like what you thought about it since you had sleep paralysis.
Dude, me too.
Have you seen that? Like, have you
I
heard?
seen?
Have you? No, have you like heard that theory that it's like
Oh yeah, absolutely. You talk to any
Yeah.
hardcore Christian about like spiritual warfare, they're all gonna say the same thing.
that it was a
like,
demon that was like?
It's some kind of spiritual warfare.
Luke, give me so I have some sleep paralysis stories,
Mhm.
but I want to hear yours because I want to hear your experience. I don't think I've ever talked about mine with anybody.
That means I'm
So
a
I'm
demon
curious.
slayer. I at least know if it's true or if there's any validity to it. I am a demon slayer
Well, we all are.
because I broke you
Through
out
the
of
power of
I broke
Christ.
you out of sleep paralysis one day.
That was so mean.
Or I'm a demon.
Wait, Luke. So tell me your sleep paralysis story. Was it or was it like the same every time, or at least similar?
It's similar.
Okay.
For those
So-
people who
so
don't
then-
know, it kind of explain to people what sleep paralysis like is for because I kind of feel like an idiot. I didn't really know what it was until
Yeah.
like
So sleep paralysis is kind of in the name. It's like it happens when you're sleeping, but then like once you wake up from sleeping. So basically what it is your mind wakes up, so your eyes open and you're alert and you're awake, but your body yet hasn't woken up yet.
Mhm.
It's still in a sleeping state. So you can look around, you can't move your head, but you can move your eyes and you're conscious to what's going on, but your body can't move. Like I wouldn't be able to move my legs or move my arms or turn my head or whatever.
don't some people see like some people say that they see like a shadow like
Yeah.
figure.
Mm.
I was getting to that. But like the physical part of it is you can't move your body, but you're awake.
You're
Mhm.
awake and
Yeah.
you just can't move.
You
Yes,
can't move
you're
and you can't
paralyzed.
like speak or anything.
Yeah, exactly. So
I'm just laughing because how I discovered what sleep paralysis was.
It's much more innocent and fun than how Luke and I discovered what it was.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Luke, explain how yours went.
Yeah, so I got very bad nightmares a lot and night terrors and all that. And so you have a nightmare. I would wake up, my mind would wake up, and I would be in the sleep paralysis, whatever. Can't really move. And you just have a feeling of dread and fear.
Mm-hmm.
And then you occasionally can see things out of the corner of your eyes, like shadowy stuff. There's some people that will describe as like looking directly at a shadowy silhouette.
Mm-hmm.
I never saw that. It was always just kind of like floating around the edges of my vision, stuff
Mhm.
like that. There's been a couple times where I've been woken up because I felt like something like tapping me on the shoulder or blowing on my hair or running a hand down my foot or something.
Mm.
But I mean, that could just be my mind making something up. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But
That's how it was for me.
yeah, so it's very like
Yeah.
You have it too?
sense of foreboding and dread. And then, I don't know if it was seeing something physical or if it was just me being scared and then my mind making up something
Yeah.
to see out of the corner of my eye.
You've had experiences like that too, Matthew?
I've only had it a couple times, but never reoccurring,
Mm.
but still terrifying.
Drew, how about you? So everyone in this room, besides me, have had one of these experiences.
So how mine went was it always went along with a reoccurring nightmare. So I'd have a reoccurring nightmare, and then I would wake up from the nightmare to being completely paralyzed and unable to speak. So my nightmare went like, I would be laying in bed and I would just wake up. I wouldn't actually wake up, but in my dream I would wake up to the sound of my door creaking open, and I would just sit there and look as if I were basically I'm dreaming about sleep paralysis is basically what my recurring nightmare was. So I would be uh I would hear my door open and it would just slowly swing open, and I'm dreaming this, but I'm unable to move or speak or anything like that. I can just basically use my eyeballs to look. And I don't see anything. My door just swings open, but then I can just feel something getting closer to me, even though I can't see it, I can't hear it, anything like that. And then I just see like the imprint of a hand press down like on the bed at like the base of where my feet are. You could just see the imprint of a hand that's not there press on the bed, and then the other one press on the bed as if something was to climb up onto the bed, and then I would actually wake up, and uh then I would be in actual sleep paralysis from there. And
Oh,
so
that
it's kind of
sounds
like it's kind
horrible.
of like double torture. So that's what my sleep paralysis always came as. And so then I would just have to wait there, and I would be screaming in my head but physically unable to make a noise. So like I'm screaming for my parents, but I can't actually do anything
Oh my
until like
gosh.
eventually my screams escaped my mouth and my parents came flying into the room. But yeah, that was like the worst times of my life because this went on for like months. It was not cool. But that's how my sleep paralysis
So is that
was.
like a time period in your life, or is that something that happened periodically throughout your life?
It happened frequently for not like kind of frequently actually. I would say maybe once every 1 or 2 weeks for a year, I would say. And then I didn't really experience it anymore after that. I haven't had that particular dream since I was a kid, but I do remember having it often.
I wouldn't like scare people, like jump out and like, boo kind of thing. I would try to stay as quiet as possible, and then I would wait till like someone was like going about their day like normal, and I would just like run at them. Like I remember I scared my mom like the life out of her. I hid behind like the door where she like came in, and then like as she was like going to the kitchen, I didn't say anything. I just ran straight at her, and she like freaked out.
It's so much worse.
It's so
terrible.
much. It's so much worse.
It makes it so much more real.
Dude. I don't know. I guess I was sick in the head, but I loved it. And
Because
like,
it goes from being like startled by something to
Pure terror.
there's a stranger in my house going to kill me.
there's a additional link to the terrifying.
Yes, exactly.
So anyway, basically, Luke's laying in his bed, and it was the first time I scared somebody, and it scared me after I scared somebody because like I just like creaked Luke's door open.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, keep in mind he is in full sleep paralysis at this moment. And I just like creak the door open, and he's still laying there. He's not moving. I'm like, yeah, I got him.
Oh no.
And I just like sprinted into his room, like thundering steps. And he like, out of like a horror movie, just sits straight up, and he's like, like I like the not human sound came out of his mouth. It was just like, and I was like, I like stopped halfway because I got so freaked out by the noise that came out of him. I'm like, what the heck is wrong with you? And he's like, what's wrong with you? And he's like yelling at me. I was like, sorry, dude. And then I found out later that he was in sleep paralysis, and I
It's
just
terrible.
basically created.
Terrible timing.
Oh, I didn't
I didn't-
startle him. He thought I was a demon.
Dude, I thought you were like possessed or something. I was like, what the heck is
Funny
wrong?
thing, I thought you were also possessed.
Yeah. So that's how I found out but I had no idea that was a thing and that happened to people at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's freaky. The more things change, the more they stay the same.
Yeah.
A legendary quote by
Absolutely.
War never changes.
Was that General Shepard?
General
Yeah,
Shepard.
it was.
My
What a great game.
Oh man, so fantastic.
the moment I stopped trusting the government,
General Shepard. Yeah.
I was like
When,
9,
when
dude.
Roach and Ghost got put down by the 44
Spoiler alert, yeah.
Boys, we're talking about the NFA and the GCA today.
Woo woo!
Was that a cheer on behalf of the NFA and GCA? Because if you want to leave,
No.
you can.
Don't let the door hit you on the way out.
But we should probably take our hardline stance on the Second Amendment right now and just, let everyone know exactly where we stand with it.
Recreational nuclear weapons.
I'm going to name something. Should civilians own it?
Okay. Deal.
Suppressors?
Unrestricted access.
Short-barreled rifles.
Complete and unrestricted access.
Fully automatic machine guns.
Complete and unrestricted access.
Grenades.
Unrestricted access.
Rocket launchers.
Unrestricted access.
Tanks.
Unrestricted access.
Fighter jets.
Unrestricted access. I want one. Give me an F-15. I want an F-4 Phantom, bro.
A Navy warship.
Unrestricted access. The Second Amendment was written specifically for fighting tyranny, foreign and domestic. So, if there are militaries out in the world that have predator drones, battleships, full autos, suppressors, grenades, I should be able to defend myself or my nation with those same things.
Like, because this is always the gotcha thing. Whenever you talk to anti-gunners, they're always like, oh, so you think anyone should be able to walk around with a fully automatic gun? And I always go, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Like, you're not going to get, like, a strung-out meth head rolling down Main Street, blowing up buildings and cars with their tank. Because they spend too much money on meth.
Right. Right. If you have the amount of money that it takes to buy a tank or a fighter jet,
Yeah.
chances are you're not stupid enough to lose everything
Yeah.
to go on a freaking rampage.
Right.
There's people out there that think that you literally screw on a can and it's just like,
Yeah.
and that's not how they work.
Like the John Wick scene of him shooting that other guy in the airport with their pistols.
yeah,
Just
the most ridiculous movie scene of all time. It's just people are just walking by and they're just like, and
Yeah.
like
yeah.
it's hitting like the concrete like pillars
and
and
nobody
stuff.
is
No
noticing a
one's moving.
single thing.
Dude, that had to be just like a little like throwaway thing. Like we're totally gonna screw with the gun guys in this scene here.
Oh, for sure.
Well, at that point, they've already thrown some things out the window.
the rest of the movie is pretty accurate.
Well,
based-
they were starting to move in that direction.
I love John Wick.
I love John Wick.
You get to the
Keanu
last
Reeves is a
movie and
national
he's
treasure.
fighting a blind guy.
The fourth one?
Yeah,
When does he fight a blind guy in the fourth one?
the whole thing. The guy was blind, wasn't he?
What guy?
The main guy. He used to be his friend, but he was hired to hunt him down.
The English guy or the French
No,
guy?
no. The
Oh.
He's not blind. He's just Asian.
no.
racist.
And then it starts climbing back up. GCA is implemented. You know, does that actually prevent any homicides? No, actually, it just continues to go up. And when I was doing my research, I thought it was hilarious because one of the reasons why it says it the crime was so bad in the late 80s, early 90s was just crack. So I had to put it in, for your guys' viewing pleasure there. So, but there was a lot of like social unrest. The war on drugs was really bad around that time. So it's not a far cry from the truth. And then you have GWAT, basically, 9/11 happens, global war on terror kicks off.
I'm not saying that's the reason why it dropped. All this stuff is like I'm pointing out significant events along this timeline that happened that may or may not have contributed. But the crack one, the research was pretty sure that crack was involved. Let's say you're carrying a gun and you don't have a carry permit. That's a weapons law violation. So you're a mother trying to protect your children and you didn't jump through all the hoops to exercise your God-given right to protect yourself and your children. You could be hit with a weapons law violation that goes down as a gun-related crime. It's not a 0% chance that the result of you violating a weapons law violation results in this. Women and children burning alive inside of their homes. Since 1934, there's almost 2 million confirmed deaths from guns. This number right here, this is all the NFA items that are legally in circulation right now. Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot. The amount of deaths that those items are confirmed to be used in is right here.
Anyway, I got smoked with a softball and now my leg hurts.
So you were running and she was like there to catch it.
Yeah, she just stepped
And then
right
she
out of
just
the way.
was like, never mind. And
Yeah, just like straight up stepped out of the way because she got scared of it. It was funny too. It made like just a super loud just smack as it hit my thigh too.
ouch.
And everybody's like, "Ooh, that sounded like it hurt." And I'm like, "Yep." So I'm like limping my way to second. then I burned up.
It's episode 5.
I overheated your Xbox and it caught on fire. Playing Midnight Club Dub Edition.
Dude, that was crazy.
That was such a good game. I have it on my PSP. I still got a PSP and I got it on my PSP.
Heck yeah, dude.
Oh, is that the one I sold you?
No, I bought it
You
from.
sold them. You sold them a PSP.
No,
so.
no.
Wasn't that just Dad's PSP?
Yeah.
I'm still trying to come up,
contemplate.
yeah, with your
I know, it's hard.
the train conductor.
Dude, he loved trains.
I know he
Yeah,
did.
he did.
Dude, Thomas the
It's
Tank
Thomas the
Engine.
Tank Engine. The conductor. There you go.
Which is perfect
Which
for
is
our
perfect for our first topic. Thomas the Tank Engine, dude. I had so many trains when I was a kid.
dude. That is a perfect lineup, like of a superhero lineup, like the loose cannon, the noticer, the train conductor, and like Mitchell's just playing with his train.
Choo-choo. Speaking of trains, we all took the autism test.
Yeah, we did.
So we're gonna disclose our results with each other right now.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, to clarify, it's not the autism test. It's just a autism
The
test.
RADS-R test. We
Yeah,
took the
yeah.
RADS-R test. So
Why did we do that, Mitchell?
we did it because I thought it'd be funny. Or at least that's why I came up with it.
Well, in all fairness, we probably all have
At least some level.
at least some level of it. I mean,
Okay, so
there is a term called guntism,
yes,
and me and Mitchell have it for
100%.
sure, which is the reason for why we even started this podcast, because we just call each other on the phone and talk about guns.
Dude, I listened to a 4-hour video this morning of Ivan the Troll or Ivan Prince Guns talking about the M16 versus the FA.
Right, which was
Or
kind
not
of like
the M16,
the inspiration of the
M14.
show was like we just call each other on the phone and just talk about guns. We're like, we might as well record it. You
Yeah.
know?
Yeah. So I think we should go around and kind of list off from the least autistic to the most autistic what we think that all four of us are.
Off.
All four, like, so.
Drew,
I'll,
did you
I'll
take
go
it?
first.
You did.
You got yours. Okay.
Okay.
So I think from the least, I think it's gonna be Luke, then Drew, and then I don't know. It's gonna be a toss up between you and me. I think me and then you.
You think I have the most?
I think so, dude.
You might be right.
I think
bro.
so. That's my guess.
You might be right.
What do you think?
I'm gonna say least to most. I'm gonna say Drew has the least. Luke's got a little tiz in him. I know Drew doesn't have any in him. He's very dialed in all the time. Which doesn't actually. I'm gonna take that back. Since Drew is so dialed in, he might have more than Luke.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna stick with it. Drew's got the lowest number. Luke's got the. Yeah, so I'm just gonna do the same thing as yours, except for Luke and Drew's
Okay.
first.
So you think that it's gonna be Luke or Drew, Luke, you, and then me, or me and then you?
No, actually, I take that back. Drew's the least, Luke's next, me next, and you're definitely the highest.
Okay. Luke, what do you think?
Well, I know you two are at the lower end. So,
Lower end of what?
well, I meant like,
Lower end of IQ points.
well, yeah, that too, but that doesn't necessarily correlate.
Yeah, I was
But-
gonna say, aren't like autistic people like super smart?
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, it's a whole spectrum. So, like, it can affect your learning, but
Anytime
it
I
also
talk
cannot-
to
it's-
autistic kid, they're locked in on
Oh, dial.
whatever they're doing.
yeah, that's
dialed.
usually a characteristic. They're hyper focused on something.
Yeah. Which is why I think that
Yeah,
Matthew's
tends sometimes, yeah.
100% the worst out of all of us. What's your guesses?
I'm trying to think. I think Bo would be the most. I think you're higher than you think you are. Now,
Okay.
because autism it's a social disorder.
Yeah.
Is what it is.
Social
And
soap.
I think Bo is the least gifted in the social department.
What do you mean?
I don't know, dude. Bo and I have a toss up on that one. I'm pretty bad in social. My wife
Yeah.
had to approach me, bro,
About what?
in order to meet. She introduced herself to me.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, we'll talk about the questions after we take the
Yeah,
test
yeah.
because there were some questions where it was like,
What?
yeah.
So you think me, then Bo?
But I also think like with some of the questions where it's like there's a difference between saying something and people just think you're rude and just saying something because it's the truth and you don't care.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you might be mistaking those things.
Yeah.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying more of like, I don't think any of us here have autism. Just to
I think Mitchell might. He, like we said, he like Thomas the tank engine or whatever.
All right, Luke. What's your guess?
okay. Drew 1, me 2, 3, and 4.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. I'll go first then.
I'm gonna laugh so hard when it's just like Drew's like in the 200s or something.
Okay, so the total score, the maximum score is 240.
Hey Luke, can you pull up the website and then we can kind of like look at the
Yeah, look at the
alright.
numbers.
Is that super source working, Drew?
Yeah, I made it.
Okay.
You're talking about it's
Yeah, that's
Embrace
it.
Autism,
Yep,
right?
that's the
That's the one. Okay.
You scroll down just a little bit. Scoring. Okay. So my total score was 119.
Oh,
my I don't know
You're
what
at-
that reaction
You're at
is.
119.
My total was 119. My language subtotal was 12. My social relatedness subtotal was 52. My sensory motor subtotal was 24. And my circumscribed interest subtotal was 31.
okay.
You want to go next?
Sure.
Let's hear it.
My score was 61.
What? What? Are you for real?
My language subtotal is 3, social relatedness subtotal 29, sensory motor subtotal 17, Circumscribed interest subtotal 12.
Dude, you're for real. Dude, what? Okay, Luke. Okay, let's hear yours.
You ready?
Yeah.
My total was 20.
Dude, I thought it was riding the line, dude.
Dude, no. Dude, what happened to you, buddy?
The train conductor.
Dude,
The train conductor.
you scored 99 over I did.
Oh
But then I had the language, it was 5.
By the way, 65 is the threshold score, which means that's the number that you actually like. That's when autism is considered after 65. So if you're under 65, autism isn't even considered. Correct?
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it says a score of 65 plus indicates you are likely autistic.
I don't know.
As known, neurotypical scored above 64 in research. Neurotypical, I guess, is the
Yes, you're not
the piece.
neurodivergent or whatever,
Yes.
right?
Jax, come
Yeah.
on, Jax. Okay, Drew.
I don't have headphones because I couldn't find the thing to plug in.
Oh, okay.
It's turned down over there.
Do you have your scores on your phone?
Yeah.
Yeah, grab your phone.
Yeah, you want to hear yourself?
I got, just so Luke knows I'm not lying, I scored a 164.
Oh, dude, you
That
threw
is-
us all off.
My language subtotal was 8, social relatedness 88, sensory motor subtotal 41, circumscribed interest 27.
Wow.
Bro, you know what I just...
The scale said that is a very strong. It's the highest you can go. It's one step below the max score somebody's got.
Well, yeah, because what were you saying before? The max score ever recorded was
227.
yeah. So it doesn't even go.
Keep going down a little bit.
Okay.
Keep going.
Okay.
Keep going.
Okay, you read all this.
Yeah, just keep going down.
Okay, average scores.
Keep going.
No, okay.
I don't know if it only popped up.
What?
It only pops up if you score that high.
Here.
Oh,
here's
that's
the
such a
table.
good idea to do
160,
predictions before.
Very strong evidence for autism.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, mine was...
I did not expect you to score as low as you did.
Okay.
Or you two.
Okay.
What do you mean it's low?
Okay, hold on. The factor that we all of us forgot here was that Drew is into Dungeons and Dragons.
Fair.
But you can go to a doctor's office get whatever you want, dude. Like
Like I wouldn't even
Like
need to
20
show a doctor.
like
that.
24-year-old dudes are going to doctors and getting on TRT.
Yeah.
Which
It's like, bro, you're in prime physical condition. Go work out.
yeah.
I do. What?
I'm not laughing at you. Just the look he gave me.
What? I go to jujitsu. I go to the range.
It is-
I work
it's working
outside.
out.
Dude, I just envisioned like Mitchell as like just like when he said that, like, go work out, I do. Like all of a sudden, like in my brain, he just got like super buff and he was wearing like a train conductor hat.
Dude, I'm having AI make that for me
Yeah, I was
tonight.
gonna say you're gonna have to have AI.
Hold
make
on,
that.
I gotta write this idea down before my brain loses it.
In that video of that guy when he's going into surgery and he's like it's like a weight loss surgery and then as he's like has that anesthesia or whatever and he's like starting to go under, the nurse looks at him and goes, all right, count back from 10. Then when you wake up, your sex change surgery is gonna be all done or something like that. And he's like,
Oh.
wait, I'm here for a weight loss surgery. And he's
Oh,
like holding on for dear life.
no.
That is
Oh,
so
no.
mean.
He's like going in and out. He's like, wait.
Oh, no.
It's so good.
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
You fall
yeah.
in.
Oh yeah, yeah. But I mean, like animals will go near cliffs and whatnot.
Fair.
There's just nothing. So he's thinking it's all weird, and So then what he does is after talking to his neighbors, and his neighbors are pretty much just like, it is what it is. We throw our trash, we don't see it, so who cares? Which,
Fair.
yeah.
Dude, I would love a giant trash hole. Just
That'd be awesome.
that would change so much for me.
But dude,
I would
like,
at least put a lid on that bad boy, you know.
how deep has it got to be throwing trash in there continuously for years?
Send a cluster bomb down there.
Yeah,
There
can you
go.
imagine you threw like a washing machine down there and like you just never hear anything?
Never hear it hit anything. It's wild. I mean, like even like old TV tubes, you know,
Yeah.
like they're pretty loud when they,
Yeah.
you know, shatter. So you won't even hear that.
Oh, dude, they sound
Yeah.
so cool when you like drop them on a rock. We
Yeah.
did that one time.
Bro, the people of Middle Earth are just like, stop throwing
Yeah.
garbage, bro.
Dude,
Hollow Earth. Yeah.
dude, there's like the black hole leads to somewhere, and like every now and again, there's just a freaking old refrigerator comes flying out the other side. They're like, dude, what the heck is going on?
Yeah, it's just like a teleporter to like some far off galaxy somewhere in the universe, and the aliens are just like, dude, this is the 46th washing machine this year. Stop.
Yeah, when did this happen? It'd be funny if it like connected to all the jars and just like it popped out the other end, and like that's why the U.S. bombed the crap out of the jars, is because no one knew why there's.
There's fridges jumping out of these jars. We got to bomb them.
Yeah.
That's kind of the. I mean, the U.S.'s response to anything weird.
Bomb
Let's
it.
just bomb it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, there's no oil down there. Bomb it.
Break open that
Oh,
ground.
there's
we'll
oil.
find it.
There's oil down there. I'll take the oil, then bomb it.
Dude, you know that was part of her agreement too. The ex-wife,
Yeah.
she's
Yeah.
like,
Get him out of here.
she's like, they're like, we'll give you $250,000 a month, and she's like, I don't want your money. Just make my ex-husband leave. And they're
Make
like,
him go away.
all right.
Sure, we can do that.
This is pointing more to my theory that Mel is just a complete loser.
Yeah.
Well, it gets crazy. So, anyway, he's in Australia, and he's doing his thing with his wombats, and you know he decides that he wants to, you know, visit his family. He had nephews, I guess, here, and
You couldn't
He
stop
gets-
thinking about the whole man.
yeah.
It was
just-
like it was like the Green Goblin mask.
Yeah.
I mean, if you had a giant hole in your backyard, you could throw anything into it and
Throw
it's
his
just
dumb
disappeared.
ex-wife into it.
Your neighbor's telling you that it resurrects his dog. Yeah, you're probably gonna keep thinking about that too.
For $250,000 a month, I wouldn't think about that hole ever again.
Nope.
I wonder if that's why he got divorced. He just couldn't stop thinking about.
He was obsessed with the hole.
Yeah, his wife's like, stop thinking about that stupid hole.
Yeah. It's a
Just-
lesson
yeah,
for everyone.
It's
If,
the
you,
Green Goblin mask.
It is a Green Goblin
Yeah.
mask. It's,
if you're married and you're thinking about other holes, man, it never ends well.
yeah.
I mean, it's true.
You gotta
So-
stay away from the holes.
Especially Mel's hole.
Is that the story?
No,
Or do you have more?
no. There's
Is
a little bit more.
Okay.
So he decides he wants to come back, but then he gets I think, email that says his lease agreement is void because he was building roads on it, trying to add an electrical septic tank or whatever. Well, he wasn't there, so it was the military doing that. So
Yeah.
he got his lease agreement void. And so he's like, what the heck? And he sees that his money's not coming in every month anymore, and then he checks his bank account and it's cleared. Gone.
Oh.
So, and he's already made the decision to come back. So he's like, I'm going back to see what's going on. Goes back to America, and he's on a bus, and all of a sudden some people start fighting on the bus, so they pull it over, police get involved, move everyone to a new bus. Well, he passes out on that bus, and he wakes up
Free falling.
12 days later in an alley in California So this bus thing happened in, Washington, I think. And he wakes up in California in an alley 12 days later after blacking out, and his back teeth are removed.
His back teeth?
Yeah.
His molars?
Yeah, his molars were gone.
Give him up.
And then that's like the end of Mel Waters. Like, he doesn't call in anymore. He's
Bro,
doesn't.
they threw him into the hole. They threw his teeth into the hole and they threw him in after. And his pet wombat.
Oh, not the wombats.
Dude, him and his pet wombat have been falling forever now.
Yeah, that's it. That's the end of the story.
That's how it
Yeah.
ends?
That's how it ends. Yeah, he tries to mess with the CIA and he just gets his molars removed.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
Just dumped him at a CIA black
That
site.
would be the worst thing ever, though. Not the worst thing, but, like, can you imagine, like, a worse way to get the middle finger from the CIA is just, like, we're going to hit you with a sleep gun, and you're going to wake up with the ability to never eat meat ever again.
Yeah. Also consider this, like, you're gonna have 15 PSAs and Andersons in your safe, or you could have like 3 really solid guns.
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna use all 15 of them? Oh, I'm gonna outfit my neighbors. Your neighbors are dumb. Your neighbors don't know how to even hold an AR-15, let alone do a mag change or figure out how to clear a malfunction. You're not giving your neighbors all of your PSAs. Also, why kill your neighbors like that in the without rule of law? You're just gonna give your neighbors
A bunch of
of guns that are gonna instantly get them killed because they're jammed or blew up with their AAC ammo.
Dude, here's my PSA. What do they call it? PSAK and a bunch of AAC ammo. Good luck.
Yeah, have fun with that trunnion to the mouth, dude.
Your neighbor comes back with his forearm just blown off, like, oh.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's
And
like
you didn't account for like the tourniquets you might need if you
I spent all my
outfit
money.
yourself.
I spent all my money on PSAs and I didn't buy any cat tourniquets.
Your neighbors are dropping like flies, dude.
That's a good way to collect resources, though. Dude, I might do that.
Oh gosh.
Dude, I might just buy a couple of PSAs for my neighbors that I hate when the Civil War comes or
Oh
something.
my gosh.
And then just like load them with like the hottest loads I can reload, and then just, hey man, thanks for your pantry.
Oh my gosh, you're terrible.
You are terrible.
Terrible. You need to seek some help.
PSA owners need to seek some help. Happy late Killdozer Day, by the way. I got
Yeah.
my Marvin Heemeyer shirt,
There's a-
and I got my Komatsu hat.
Wow.
Yeah,
And jorts.
and jorts. I'm pulling the whole look today.
You went all out. I like it. Like, if you didn't know any better and
I look like an extremist.
You are an extremist.
I know I am, but I also play the part too.
Next week he's gonna show up in a Hawaiian shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah. After that, I'm gonna show up with. Actually, I can't say that.
What if like
I'm gonna come out of Kanye's last music video.
Oh gosh, dude. What if like every week like Mitchell just like dresses a little bit more and more extreme every single time?
Oh, yes. No, I mean I voted for Trump too. I don't think that he's the greatest president ever. Of course, I didn't like a lot of stuff that he did in his first term. I don't like a lot of what he's said, considering red flag laws and stuff like that. I hated the bump stock ban.
He's not pro 2A, and there's a
No.
lot of people that think he is. He's not.
I voted for him pretty much just because. Now, however, I don't care how many libertarians this makes mad. We are in a 2-party system. We get to choose between 2 different people. I don't care if you want to say, oh, there's not a third option.
It's
literally not gonna happen, bro.
it's not, and it's just because most people are just dumb.
Yeah.
And I really do feel like I don't know if it's ever like this.
Yeah.
This country's like it's been in the trash for a while, and I really don't know if there's any way that it like goes back to how it was, like how it was originally set up.
Yeah. I mean, once you give the government an inch, they're gonna take a mile. Of course. Duh. We've experienced that for 200 years or more.
Mm-hmm.
So there's that. But like, I guess I've been encouraged, I should say, over the past couple of months as far as Trump's second term over his first term. No?
I'm completely the opposite.
Really?
I was hopeful, like, because all the chips were in place,
Mm-hmm.
right? And it seemed like, everyone that he was, putting in certain spots, like everything looked great. And it was like, all right, he's got nothing to lose this time.
Mm-hmm.
He can do all the things that he said he was going to do the first time. And he doesn't have to worry about, not getting reelected.
Right.
And, the gloves are off, basically. Like, all the people in the right positions. And then over the past couple months, I'm really not impressed at all, to be honest with you.
Dude, you know what's been stuck in my head all day? Fergalicious. Dude,
That's a monthly occurrence.
Bro, I've been listening to Black Eyed Peas and Fergie all day for no reason other than Fergalicious has been stuck in my head and I needed to get it out.
Welcome back from the break, everyone.
Dude, is it me? Is it me or is there no music like Black Eyed Peas anymore? Black Eyed Peas was Dude, that's what I'm saying. I had to go to YouTube to find that song because Spotify deleted it, or I guess they may have just deleted it off of Spotify because they didn't like that being out.
You know what's messed up?
That's a tragic loss to our society.
I had a tooth tunes to that song, dude.
Dude,
What?
Tooth tunes.
Let's get retarded and high. Straight into my brain, dude.
Dude, the R word's coming back, bro.
I think
Everybody's using it nowadays.
Dude, I heard
Hunter on Creepcast used it the other day, I'm pretty sure.
yeah. I mean, it was never gone for me,
No, not me either.
but yeah. There's another word coming back too.
Gay.
The other one.
Oh yeah. I don't know if the algorithm will like that one. But actually I know it doesn't, but
I think it's
I know
starting
which
to
one it
come
is.
back.
yeah. That one also never went away from me either.
No.
Man, now I have Let's Get Retarded stuck in my head now. Dang it. You know what's funny is I actually went onto the YouTube video of that earlier, and it was posted 16 years ago. And I was going into the comment sections, and there was people from like recently talking about like pretty much the same experience I had. Is like Spotify deleted it. I had to come here for this. I had somebody I posted the same comment. I'm like, Spotify deleted this, so that's why I'm here 16 years later. And somebody liked it like hours after I posted it. And I'm like, dude, the people yearn for Let's Get Retarded. Right, Jax? That's right.
He's looking at you with judgmental eyes right now.
Don't judge me. Get your judgmental eyes off of me.
Attaboy. Jax took the log out of his eye.
I still got a log in my own eye. It's all right.
Yeah.
We all got logs.
Except
He's
for
never
Jax.
had a log in his eye. It's an angel.
Not even a speck.
No. Just the purest boy. He's still
He's still shivering
he still
from
remembers
my Killdozer comments
he
earlier.
still remembers the Killdozer.
He's like, there's killdozer paraphernalia sitting right next to me, bro.
You're seeing this too, right?
He's like, dude, I can see it on your sleeve, bro. Hold on. Can I get it?
I'm really excited.
There we go. Yeah. Marv. Oh, Marv. What a king.
What a legend.
You get dudes that are like, I don't like his skinny jeans and his hatred of the gays. And I'm like, I don't really care about his skinny jeans, but hating that, never mind.
Oh,
No,
we
dude.
don't hate
Based.
it.
I've always
We
kind
don't
of just
hate 'em.
wanted like I've always kind of like just
Hate
like
the sinner, not the sinner. Or, yeah. No.
Nope. Nope, it's not it. So remember,
Hate the
hate the sinner.
is that coming on a
Nope.
t-shirt?
No, nope.
Guys, we got a merch drop coming up.
Hate the
Absolutely.
sinner, not the sin, with a picture of a wood chipper.
Oh, that's a good one. I like it.
Except for pedophiles.
Dude, I do
Except for
struggle with that.
pedophiles, yeah.
I struggle with that thought.
Oh, yeah.
But
Absolutely.
anyway,
That's a whole rabbit hole.
But yeah, it is so funny how polarizing he is. Is like,
I've always kind of wanted him to like just do steroids, just to like
oh, that'd
see
be
what.
so funny.
I just want to see what people would say. Like,
Oh, that would be
You think
so
he'd
funny.
still wear skinny jeans?
Dude, that
dude,
would make
that'd
it
be
so much funnier.
That
So
would-
much funnier.
That's what I'm saying.
Dude, if they're just like capris, they're like skin tight, like like
They're
those.
starting to tear at the seams.
Yeah, like the jean leggings that chicks wear sometimes. I know my wife's got a pair of them. It's just like,
Dude, he's just like doing one of the drills where he like runs all the way across the range, and like the
you
jeans
can
just like
hear the
rip.
seams like tearing in the audio.
It would be funny, just like the pure reaction.
Oh, you know they wouldn't be able to stretch well, so he looks even more awkward running.
Dude, that would be so.
His strides would be so short.
Dude, yeah, it would be funny.
He'd look like Grantham running after a night with demo.
Oh no.
Go to your sleep paralysis team. And
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
Jordan
I need to
Peterson.
see this. This is
Hello.
intriguing.
You're probably wondering right now, am I awake? Well, it depends what you mean by awake. The radical leftists will say that being awake means to be conscious of social injustice. Being as you're a white man sleeping in a king-size bed, that would symbolize patriarchy. They don't like that. Looks like you haven't cleaned your room in a while. Hello.
Dude, I think you can scroll up. I think this same guy, the same comedian, we'll shout him out in the graphic, but it was funny. It popped up. It's Tucker
It's
Carlson.
just,
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Good evening. Hello. You're probably wondering, how'd you get in here? Well, it's easy. I just broke through your front door with zero resistance. You have no security. How are you a man? I see you're in bed alone, which means you have no wife or children. You have no family. What has happened to masculinity? I know what you're thinking. Go, get off me, sleep demon. Get off me right now. Get off my chest. Get off me.
Dude, he's
The
good, man.
laugh.
Another person complaining that the white man's holding them down. Good evening.
How
He-
does he
he
get his
sounded-
mannerisms so good?
He was-
That laugh was perfect.
The laugh was really
The
good.
laugh was good, but he was starting to sound a little bit like Ben Shapiro there.
I
Dude,
haven't listened to
did he make
anything.
one with Ben Shapiro?
That-
I have no idea.
Oh, you
Oh.
see the comments? They're
Yeah,
like,
somebody
do
need to
Alex
do one with Alex Jones.
Yeah, they were
that
saying
would
do
be
Alex
amazing.
Jones.
I don't know if he has one. I think the only two I saw were that. But
It's Tucker Carlson again.
there's Ben
yeah, there is a
Shapiro.
Ben Shapiro one.
Let's say hypothetically you were actually asleep and you weren't just up all night watching videos of Doja Cat. I mean, who is Doja Cat anyways? She's a third-rate pop star who just sings about her WAP. She's a love child of Nicki Minaj and Cardi B. You put those three WAPs together, that's a giant WAP. It's a threat to national security, this WAP. This WAP is the size of Godzilla. It just swallowed the Empire State Building. Okay, let's say hypothetically you were actually asleep.
Oh my gosh.
That's great.
Yeah.
Alex DeWitt comedy. That's his name.
Shout out.
That's awesome, dude. That's so funny.
That is great.
This one?
Yeah.
Here.
Is this a
Yeah.
copy? Uh-oh. Taser.
Man, he ate that.
First of all, this is the last cop I would ever mess with.
That guy's huge.
He's ginormous.
Come on, man, stop. Come on, man, stop this. Come on, Johnny, stop, bro. Stop, man.
What is the bike police officer doing?
He was doing nothing.
Come on, man.
Hey, buddy, I think your comrade's got it handled.
Get back on your bicycle.
Hey, man, you ain't gotta do that, bro. You ain't gotta do that, bro. You ain't gotta do that, bro.
Oh, he got pepper sprayed.
Nice.
Oh, that hurts.
Do that, man.
What? What are you doing, bro?
Gosh, he looks so gay. Oh, he looks so gay. Oh, this guy looks like such a tool, dude.
Hey, man. Hey, he ain't got no gun, bro. Hey, he ain't got no gun, bro. He ain't got no gun. He ain't got no gun, though. He ain't got no gun. For what?
Oh man, that man is a bowling ball, dude.
Look at the comment. Why the hell does CeeLo Green have his gun out like that?
Man, ain't nobody about to do nothing, man.
Dude.
Ain't nobody got no gun or nothing. Man, put your gun down, bro. You ain't got no gun.
Oh, there you
Oh,
go.
the second one
That
worked.
second frog hit.
That's my people, man. Look what y'all doing, bro. He did. It's your officer, man. He did nothing.
Dude,
What you gonna sue me or something?
look at that stance. He is ready.
I ain't got no gun. You got a gun to me, bro.
Okay.
There's
so much to go over there.
There's so
There's a
many.
lot there. Yeah.
Okay, number one. First thought. Why is there always a screaming woman in every cop video I ever see? Always.
That's true.
Every cop video I
Yeah.
see, there's always a screaming woman.
I think it's just, one of those things like, the laws of gravity.
Yeah, I suppose. Second of all,
There was entirely way too many cops for that not to be handled way quicker.
way
Yeah.
quicker.
Yeah. Well,
Dude, I don't know, man.
that first guy, the main guy, he easily could have just tossed that lady out of the way and got this guy to the
Bro,
ground, no problem.
Bike
Look at him.
man should have handled the lady.
yeah,
Big boy should have handled the problem. Like,
kick his knee and be done with it.
throw him on the ground.
I don't even think you would have needed done that. Just pick him up like a toddler.
Dude, exactly.
Just like, all right, buddy, you're just gonna sit
That
here.
guy's huge.
That
That guy
dude
is
was
like
ginormous.
6'4".
Yeah, he was ginormous.
But
that could have, one right hand could have handled that pretty quickly, I feel like. Just,
yeah, I don't know.
there's
That bike cop looks so gay, dude. So gay. The stupid bike
just
helmet.
take the helmet off. Like, they would help
stupid
themselves
helmet,
out.
bro.
Take the bike helmet off.
And wear the shorts.
Dude, the
Kills me.
the gay biker shorts with the helmet. It's just like, you're a cop, bro. I can't take you seriously.
Have you seen that
Dude,
video?
CeeLo Green would have handled.
The CeeLo Green comment was great.
Dude.
Dude, okay, the other thing is like
He
he was
was-
holding his gun so weird.
No, he wasn't.
He was ready.
What?
He was.
He was like, this is what he was doing.
Yeah, he can't point it at the dude with the camera.
But like his elbow, like, bro, just keep your elbow down. Why you gotta hold your elbow like that?
Nah, dude,
Dude,
he
he's
was
ready to drive out.
Yeah, he was locked in, ready to go.
That dude's been training.
Did you see his forearms? Tight. They were
He was
they were
about
ready.
he was
They were
about to-
under tension.
He was about to, dude. He was under spring tension for sure. He
Oh,
was about
yeah.
to lock out and drive.
Yep.
It's just like, come on.
Yeah, but
You
I'm
can
saying,
defend-
if no one's recording it, you're out, like you said, walking your dog, and someone's yelling at you.
I mean,
Then
is
it's
this
your
place
word against-
completely devoid of witnesses?
Yes. Then it's your word against theirs, and the only evidence is that that person has pepper spray in their eye.
What's the
And
alternative?
you have dents?
What?
What's the alternative? If you're in a situation where you need to pepper spray someone,
You could walk away
okay, what if you can't walk away? What if they're following you?
if they're following
Like
you.
like they're not letting you leave the situation.
How are they not going to let you leave the situation?
They're chasing after you.
Yeah.
They're chasing after you.
Yeah.
You ignore them until they escalate.
This is what we're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They escalated.
And now what?
Now they're dead.
So now we've gone
Oh,
from
you
pepper
went-
spraying
you went
somebody to
from-
shooting somebody.
You went from they're mad at me, so they're yelling at me too. They want to kill me. You made a big jump.
Okay,
here.
not only that, but they're mad at me, and I could have just pepper sprayed them. Screw that. I'm just gonna walk away until I need to shoot them.
Yeah.
You could have just
Dude.
pepper sprayed them and been done with it.
Don't go any walks with Bo. Just gonna start shooting people.
Well, listen, if you follow me for 6 blocks, you've made your intentions pretty clear.
Bro, I just
11
wanted to.
miles.
I just
I
wanted
just-
to go to Pizza Hut, dude.
I don't care.
He's
Leave me
just-
alone.
He just walked into the restaurant next to Pizza Hut, and the guy was going to Pizza Hut. And he's just like, bro, it's just going to Pizza Hut, man. Why'd you have to shoot me?
That is not at all what this situation was about. I've actually had people yell at me while I was walking Jack's.
For following? Trying to, like, they thought you were following them or something?
No.
Oh, then what?
I was just walking him, and
Oh, and somebody was just yelling at you for
yeah, because
being on their property or something like that.
he sniffed another dog,
Nice.
Mm.
and it was when I was training him. He was like walking. It was like when he was a puppy. Like we'd walk around. There was
Oh,
when
when we
were,
lived in the same place?
Mm-mm. This is when
Oh, just after
I
we
lived
moved?
First or
in that
second?
apartment, the first one that I lived in,
Oh, right.
and
right,
I was
right.
walking around that neighborhood,
Yeah.
and he was like puppy, and I was training him off leash,
Mm-hmm.
and like he was fine, and some other person was walking their full adult grown dog this way while I was going this way,
Mm-hmm.
and he's walking right next to me. Grant, he's like a puppy, like he's this tall,
Yeah.
so he's like just learning.
Mm-hmm.
And as he's passing by this full adult grown dog, like he like stops, turns around, he's like, another dog? And he just like sniffs his butt, like as he's going by or whatever.
Yeah.
And the dude that was walking this dog loses his mind.
Really?
Like, he's like, dude, my dog's a rescue. Can you get your dog under control? I'm like, he's literally a quarter the size of your dog. And we like left like right after that. Like it was like not a big deal. I'm like,
He's yelling at you as you're walking away.
yeah, basically I was like,
Oh, who could
okay.
yell at you?
And then we just kept going. I was like, all right.
Some people
He's
are just,
lucky I didn't hit my 9. Him and his rescue were gonna get capped.
dude, seriously.
Get your-
Remind me to never go on a walk with you.
Why? It's very safe.
He says this and he's. Why would
What are you
not want
talking
to?
about? He's shot like 34 homeless people for yelling at him for like McDonald's or something.
Hey, could you spare some change? I can't, but I can spare this 9.
A 9mm costs 22 cents. Take that.
It was a hollow point. You owe me 33 cents.
Oh, you're awful.
Hey, don't yell at Jax.
spending 25 cents on a 9mm is cheaper than buying the McDonald's.
It's in the middle of the night, someone inspecting your yard.
Bro, I've seen some wild ring camera footage of like freaks, bro, in like the middle of the night, like staring directly into cameras. I'm pretty sure I saw a video of like dudes just licking ring doorbells. I'm not even
What?
joking. Yes, there was like a video I saw of like a guy like licking somebody's ring doorbell camera in like the middle of the night.
What the hell?
I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I saw a video of that. Guy likes ring doorbell. Oh, dude, I saw a hilarious cop video. I'm gonna have you look up this video because this is a good one.
Of the one
Oh, here we go.
where he arrests the feds.
No.
Oh, this is making me so uncomfortable.
I know.
Does he?
What's the timestamp on this? No, I don't think it might happen in the corner. I don't see it.
He's just.
Yeah,
That's
isn't
like
this,
the-
isn't this just absolutely bizarre?
It's like the microphone. Like, it looks like a, like an intercom.
Yeah, an intercom for like an apartment building.
I wonder if he's like, if you could hear that on the other end.
He spent 3 hours.
Yes, dude. I'm telling you.
He spent 3 hours licking a doorbell.
Bro,
Yeah.
we haven't even been recording for 3 hours. Okay, Luke, I need
Okay.
you to type in a video.
I
'cause need
stand
you
by
guys-
my previous statements about not carrying pepper spray. Some people just need to be shot.
Okay, Luke, Google.
I don't like the raw being the first word in that.
Luke, Google. A lady gets pulled over with raccoon and
Oh!
meth pipe.
He peed on the lawn first.
Oh boy.
Okay, Luke, type in "lady gets pulled over with raccoon and meth pipe."
Oh, dude, I've seen this. It's so
I love this video, dude.
I saw this for the first time last night, and I had to share it with you guys. And I didn't know if you guys had seen it or not, but it instantly became my favorite. It's so good.
The cop is just laughing.
He's laughing hysterically. Yes, this is it.
Hey!
What?
John, come here.
Hello?
The raccoon has her meth pipe.
As what?
Oh my god.
Her meth pipe.
You gotta be
He's playing with the meth pipe
Hello?
right now. No, don't reach
I'm
for it.
done yet.
That's
I know
evidence
where
now.
you're at.
Oh, I don't want him to have
Well,
that.
that's why I'm gonna do it. Hey,
Hello?
buddy.
Huh?
It's okay.
Okay, you're on Arlington. He'll be here in 2 minutes. I'm right across from my house.
Is that what that
A
is?
few
A
minutes?
meth
Okay.
This
Can
is
you
what
find the
she's
video
smoking
where
meth
faces aren't blurred?
Okay.
Because you just
in.
need to see what
Raccoon's
this
playing
lady
with her
looks
meth
like.
pipe.
This
Because-
lady looks exactly like how you
Hold on,
picture a woman
time
with
out.
a meth pipe and a raccoon
Time
in her
out,
car.
Luke. Hold on.
would
Stay
look.
on this right here. Full screen this. It's exactly what you're seeing in your head. What that lady looks like is exactly what you think she looks like. It's incredible.
All right. Let's find this.
Yeah, the
Right.
raccoon's name was Chewy.
No,
No, go back. Go to the
go to the one down there.
yeah. Try that one maybe.
Now here it comes. The first thing when I came in today, I was told, you get to read this story. They pulled over a car yesterday on
blurred.
South Arlington Road after the owner had a suspended license and a warrant. 55-year-old
Yeah.
Victoria Vidal was arrested. Meanwhile, sitting in the driver's seat, a raccoon named Chewy, and he was seen holding a glass meth pipe. Well, Vidal now faces multiple drug charges, and as for Chewy, the raccoon is unharmed. He's considered a pet by the family. Authorities have contacted wildlife officials, but there you see the meth pipe right there.
Glad Chewy's okay.
Well, in New York, he would have been shot.
he would have been shot.
Right? That's where Peanut
Rip.
died.
Peanut the squirrel. Yeah.
All right. We have anything else?
I want a pet raccoon so bad, dude. I keep telling my wife that I want a pet raccoon so bad. Drew agrees with me.
Dude, are we all on this train?
I would love a pet raccoon.
Do the baby, like a baby raccoon?
Yeah, I would like to raise it
Adorable.
from like a baby to like do tricks and stuff. That'd be sick.
Studio raccoon?
There you go.
Oh,
Studio raccoon.
Studio raccoon. That'd be awesome.
Warfare. The face.
What would we name our studio raccoon?
Rocket. Rocket
Yeah.
raccoon. That'd be fun.
I think we should name it the same as
Oh, Grandpa's raccoon.
Is that a slur by today's standards?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
What do you mean by just today's standards? I'm pretty sure it was by
I think it's
in his generation too.
Yeah, but it was funny back then.
I don't think
guess
he
it's still
I don't
kinda
think
funny
he
now.
named I don't think he named it for that reason.
No,
Oh,
he was
no,
a kid when he
no,
named
he
it.
had no idea it was a slur.
Yes,
I think
it's
he
not
named
what
it
you
after
think.
the noise that he made.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still funny though. I just want a pet raccoon. I keep telling my wife that I want a pet raccoon, and she's like, "You're crazy." I'm
You
like,
can go
"No."
outside right now. And
Yeah, I
grab
don't,
one.
yeah, but he'd just be mean. He'd just bite me. I want like a little baby, and raise him to like steal things from me. Can you imagine going to Walmart with a pet
Sly.
raccoon?
Oh,
Oh,
that's
Sly
it.
Cooper.
There it is.
Yeah. But like, imagine going to Walmart with like a pet
We
raccoon.
have way too much
a service raccoon.
stuff going on over here that you can't see on camera for a raccoon to be even allowed in this room. We hardly let Jax in this room.
So, your coworker, my old coworker's dad's friend had a pet raccoon.
Really?
Yes, ask him about it.
Okay. I will.
And I guess that like at some point he just like had no more silverware at all, like just couldn't find it, and found it like stuffed in the back of an old closet that he never used. It just like all of his forks and spoons and stuff just stuffed in a corner of a closet. Ask him about it. It's a funny story. I'm like, dude, that'd be so fun.
I can't think of a worst possible pet to have in your house.
Just a pet that steals all your silverware. Oh, I can think of a worse pet. Just like
A toddler? Dude. It's the same thing with my son, dude. I have a hard enough time finding our forks and with my son around. It's the same thing. It's just a forever
No,
toddler.
I get it. But it's the fact that you called your toddler a pet.
I didn't call him a pet, but it's just
it was very unfortunate timing. I can think of a worse pet. A toddler.
That's what I'm saying. It's the same thing. It's like my son, who is a household terrorist, and then you have that only lasts for like a year, right? You got the terrible twos, okay? That's a year, and there's some, parenting that goes on. You can't tell a raccoon to stop being a
You
raccoon.
can't whoop your raccoon with a belt.
Jeez.
Well, anyway, I was gonna say a parrot or something, but
Oh,
A parrot would be kind of cool.
the thing was,
I
just
mean,
like,
they'd be loud.
like scream all the time.
I had a friend down in Florida when I lived down in Florida that had.
You can tell in this room
a
who
pet
doesn't have
parrot.
children by what kind of pets they want in their house. I need to lie to myself and tell me that the camera was actually good.
Yes, because he's locked in now because he spent so much money on it.
Well,
Now he
even
has
though
to
like,
defend it like SIG owners.
Sika makes you invisible.
dude, well, the funny part is like I don't even buy like Sika like camo stuff anymore. I literally just get like the plain colors, like the green
Yeah.
and like the tan.
Yeah, I
Sika
can't-
stuff. Like I don't even buy like the camo
Yeah.
stuff anymore.
Because you have to separate it from the camo from the actual product. Like their actual gear, fantastic. Their camo patterns, weird.
They're not weird.
Actually,
There's science
they're-
behind it, maybe.
I'm sure there
Bo's about to have an
is, and it works
actually
in a very
moment.
specific.
Actually, the Optifade Marsh is designed against what a duck sees.
Did the duck tell you that?
That's what the Sika sales rep told me, actually.
Yeah, Bo bought his for clout points and
I
trying
did
to
not
make
buy that
himself
for.
get
I
better.
did not buy that for clout points, because I don't.
Is that why you bought the XD and not the P?
The XC.
Yeah.
No, I bought it because I thought it was cool.
Yeah, clout points.
Yeah.
Got him.
It's this one. But then after I showed that to him, he sent me his actual face, and it's the same. It's the same
I
picture.
can see it.
It's the same picture.
Wait, did you put the black filter on it too? Or like the
Yes.
black and white filter?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
so good.
So it literally shows up. It's just
Yeah,
especially
you
because
would need to
I've
have,
mapped
like,
I've mapped all the lanes of fire in my house to where, I mean, dude, I've thought about this a billion times.
Are you pixel peeking?
I am
Bolo peaks.
wall hacking, bro. Yeah, I'll just be laying in bed and like, okay, somebody kicks in my back door right this second. What am I doing? I'm pulling my phone up and I'm looking at my camera in my back room. And if I see it's a bad guy, I know exactly the angle that I need to shoot from my bed to the back door to smoke him through my closet
He's got
wall.
like sticky notes on his wall that says "shoot here."
Thank you, Drew.
What?
We'll get it. Thank you.
Did I make a gesture that looked gay?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, it's much worse.
Worse?
Is what you said.
What did I say?
I guess you have to
Oh, no.
hear it on the replay.
Got him.
Got him. It's
Like
because
super big
men
thunderstorms and stuff like
and
that. but-
women are just built different.
But yeah,
We're
so
born for different reasons.
yeah. But I
Only bold statements on this podcast.
yeah, only
take-
brave takes here.
we take very risky statements on this show.
You know, I just swept my apartment and I found in the living room the broken flower pot. I was like, oh, cool.
He shot
Babe,
it.
get down. He like goes to the corner and he goes to this Post-it note, and he like crouches down. He's like, I don't see anything.
He's bolo peeking.
He's like,
Yeah.
he's like, wait, which Post-it note is that angle? Oh, it's this one. And then he like turns around. He's like,
Hold on, I gotta turn on God mode real quick.
Ends up just shooting his cat.
Yeah.
No, dude.
There's days, man. There's days.
I had the actual like opposite, because I had this similar situation where it was like, my wife came, shook me, and it was our first apartment that we like lived in together. Wakes me up, shakes me awake. She's like, "There's someone in here," and that's all she says to me. And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And I like get up. I'm like, "There's no one in here. I would have heard them come in. Like our apartment's like 800 square feet. Like there's no way I wouldn't have heard them come in like somewhere."
Yeah.
And I open up the bedroom door, and in the dark, I like at our kitchen counter, I just see someone sitting at our kitchen counter. And I like immediately was like stopped dead in my tracks. I'm like, there's someone in here. And I like was like, what the heck? And I go to turn on the light. It was a bag of dog food sitting on the bar stool. And it was like shaped like someone was just in a hood sitting at the counter. And it like totally was like the actual opposite reaction of yours, where you wake up, you heard a noise, and you're prepared. I didn't hear anything besides my wife shaking me awake, being like, there's someone in here.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you're full of crap. And I open up the door. Like, if someone was sitting there, like, just ready to shoot me, as soon as I opened up the door,
You'd
I
be
would have been
cooked.
dead. But,
Yeah.
like, yeah.
Dude, how menacing would that be? Someone breaks into your house, doesn't make a sound, and just goes and sits down at the table.
It was, dude, it was,
That's
it was
kind of diabolical.
It was the
Terrifying.
most uncanny. Like, I can't even describe the feeling. Like that split second of, like, it just felt uncanny.
Yeah,
You know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah,
just someone
yeah.
just sitting there in the dark, just
That's
at the counter,
terrifying.
like perfect view from where like the door is. I'm like, it was just weird, indescribable feeling.
So-
You had to be there.
So I actually have a hilarious story about me and Luke testing for a scenario in which somebody would break into my house. So I actually had him take. I had just gotten a brand new rifle light, my my Cloud Rain,
Awful.
I got my cloud rain, and I turned off all the lights in my apartment. I'm like, hey, go stand in my bedroom door, and when I'm gonna stand over here by my front door to my apartment, and I just stood there. I'm like, okay, now turn the flashlight on. He turns it on right into my face. It just absolutely blinds me. And I'm like, oh, instantly, like flashbang. And like that Modern Warfare 3 clip of the guy just getting absolutely nuked by flashbangs like 15 times around. That's what it was.
Oh my gosh.
Just because I wanted to see what it looked
Well,
like
we
because I
started-
was dumb.
Yeah, we started it with like, okay, flashlight in your eyes, probably not a good idea. Just point it like near me, and we'll see what it looks like. And you're
Yeah.
like, oh man, that's horrible. Go a little closer. We started working. Eventually, we got to it where it was like, just point at my face, and that's bad, dude. That is so
with
bad.
a full powered rifle light with an 18650
You can
battery.
like feel the heat on your face.
You tried it too?
Oh yeah. Oh, I had to. I mean,
Well,
he did it. I had to.
I
Yeah.
kind of want to do it right now.
It's quite strong here.
I got 69,000 candles.
I got
in
my
the OKW.
I got my TLR1 HLX if you want to see it on my Glock. I'm not gonna point my Glock at you,
Yeah, I was
but
gonna say,
I'll
if you
take
can-
it
you can
off
take
if
the
you
light
want to
off.
see what it looks
you can
like.
Should we
take a
do it
light
on?
off, yeah.
Should we do it on the podcast? Turn all the lights off and just
Yeah, do it right now.
the whole podcast is just dark and all of a sudden it's just me just like ah.
Somebody have a flat blade in here, like a
Dude,
like a
we're not
a
actually
quarter.
gonna do it.
Oh, come on.
I kind of want to, but
All right,
Maybe
but
at the
let's
end.
get a
maybe
flat
we'll
blade.
do it at the
Maybe
end.
at the end, yeah.
You're up.
Stick around till the end. See
Yeah,
Bo turn
Patreon
in.
exclusive. Watch Mitchell blind me.
But yeah, so that was quite silly. I was
Mitchell gets a rain. Hey, dude, this thing's got 90,000 candela. Have you ever felt that on your face before? Is that correct? Or is like, don't they have like a series of like 40, like Glock 40, whatever, is like basically the same thing as the 17 and the 19?
yes, they'll have the same size, but it'll just be a different caliber. So like the Glock 23 is the Glock 19 in 40 caliber instead of 9mm.
But I thought there was like a Glock 40 something that was supposed to be like, it's this.
The new one?
Yeah, it's supposed to be chambered in 9mm. It's like the same thing as the 17.
Yeah. So the
See, this is what I
45,
mean. He's like, yeah.
yeah, the 45.
Yeah, oh, that Glock 40, whatever that you were just saying.
Oh, you mean the 45.
The 47.
A.
Oh, the 47.
The 47 is the new.
0.5.
The 47 is the
47.
my
and a half.
goodness. The 47.
The Glock 47 9mm. It's actually a completely different sized gun than the original Glock. At what point are you like, just carry a full size gun?
Okay, this is where we
And don't tell me,
connect.
don't tell me that this much of a size difference really makes that much of a difference in printing.
It doesn't.
At that point.
So I agree with you on this. I've
a
seen the
stupid trend.
It's especially bad with SIG because we saw SIG go from the 365s.
Just
original,
carry a P320.
We're gonna move past that. We need to put a disclaimer. Don't
Ignore.
do that.
That was a joke for
Editing Bo needs to put a big disclaimer on that statement.
No, that takes way too much effort. I'm just gonna verbally say, don't do that.
Dude, I could put anything on it to personalize it to me. Like I could put a threaded barrel and a comp on it and red dot and then all sorts of menagerie.
You
of
can get-
triggers. I can stipple the grip. I can.
You can get the cool backplate on the back that says "Lions don't care about the opinions of sheep."
or the Punisher skull with the thin blue line.
Yeah.
I will give them credit for that. That is cool. That they're gonna actually put their money.
Silencer shop.
Silencer Shop.
Yep.
Yep. Great company.
Mhm.
Not
Not to be
all-
confused with Silencer Central, which is the bad one.
Weird that they're not joining in on that lawsuit.
Who would have thunk?
Very quiet.
It's almost
since,
as if they lobbied against the HPA.
Hmm.
To the tune of 150 grand. Is that allegedly?
Well, anyway,
Let me pose you this question: the leftists don't believe you should have guns. Why should you support them?
why
Mm-hmm.
support them having guns?
Mm-hmm. They wouldn't do the same for you.
Because I just don't believe that anyone should tell anyone that they're not allowed to own guns. And
Fair. I'm just playing devil's advocate here.
yeah, I would say, yeah, even if they wouldn't do the same thing for me, and if their whole argument is the only reason they have to have guns is because we own guns,
Mm-hmm.
I would just say, I mean, they're probably correct, right? I mean, the point of owning guns is because
Your enemies have them.
right. I
Yeah.
mean, there's adversarial, forces in the world who, not saying we are the adversarial force to those people, but like just in general, like someone breaks into your home, that's a adversary at that point, right?
Mhm.
So, I mean, there's just evil in the world, and you should be allowed to protect yourself from that. And I don't think it's right to deny that from anyone.
Question I was going to pose to you, or thing that I was thinking about earlier.
Well, that's why I was just gonna say. That's why I would take Ronin Arms SDK as my home defense weapon, is because it is short, compact, and 9mm, and you can put 115 grain regular Black Hill ammunition into it, and it will be subsonic when it comes out.
Ronin Arms, please get this man a gun.
Dude,
the amount of glazing I have heard from this man's mouth.
Ineffective rounds for home defense. Did I ever tell you about that one dude I put a generator in for a few years ago?
Hey, check out my 40 cal.
No. No, he was telling me about his
Hold on,
home
I
defense.
can get my Oakleys for that.
He was telling me about his home defense shotgun, and he's like, "Yep, I have it set up the same."
Birdshot.
No, yeah, that's what we did. That's what he said. He
Wait,
says, he's
how
like,
did you get into this conversation with a client?
"Well, I was at his house, and I'm working on his panel, putting in it."
What are you here for?
Yeah,
Didn't you
exactly.
call in a generator install?
Yeah, no. So I'm talking to him. Obviously,
He's like,
I'm
"Oh yeah."
I'm like, "Oh, why are you putting in a generator?" And he's like, "You got to be prepared for anything." I was like, "Yeah, makes sense." And
He's like, "You want to see all the MREs I have in my basement?"
dude, that's pretty much exactly what he did. It went from be prepared, so I'm putting in a generator, to I am stockpiled for the apocalypse. I'm like, all right, cool, man. And so that just naturally turned into I was like, oh yeah, I'm into guns too, and what are you rocking, stuff like that. But he was telling me about his shotgun. He's like, I do the same thing. First,
It was just Joe Biden.
yeah,
Buy a shotgun.
buy a shotgun. Yeah, he's like, I load in birdshot. It's the first round coming out.
He has a strategy of
Yeah. Oh, dude, just listen.
Dude, is the
Birdshot.
last round Dragon's Breath? Everyone dies now.
That's the third round.
That's the third one. Holy
Dang.
Yes, third round.
0 to 100 real quick.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, it's birdshot, and then another birdshot. Just I throw 2 out just to intimidate. I'm like, okay. And he's like,
Intimidated by blowing their face skin off.
Yep.
I don't
He's
think birdshot's really doing that much. It's gonna hurt a lot.
Yeah.
It's gonna sting, and most people are probably gonna be like, I don't want any more of that, and probably stop, I would guess, but it's still
A person with a functioning brain, if you're on like meth or something, probably not. Also depends on where.
I was waiting
Yeah.
for him to get through this entire progression, and he has 12 rounds of nails, slug, all this
that's
stuff.
pretty much how it went. It was like birdshot, dragon's breath, slug. I'm like, dude.
I was
what
gonna
are we
say
doing?
I was
shooting an incendiary in his house.
In his house twice.
That's wild.
Twice before the slug. I
Yeah.
was gonna jokingly say Dragon's Breath last round, because you're gonna light your house on fire and be like, guess what? We all die now. Even if you kill me, you're dying in this house fire.
This is Waco now.
Yeah. Yeah. But no, third shell. That's
Yeah.
aggressive.
Dang.
I like it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm like, all right, cool, dude. And this guy's he's
I was
late 50s and
Oh, of
he's got
course.
that crazy look in his eye. I'm like,
he's
for
seen
sure.
some stuff.
don't show me this,
Yeah.
please. Just tell me about it.
At what point in the
Don't show me.
conversation are you like, I may be accomplice in a crime by the end of this conversation?
I was calling my boss like, hey, can you come pick me up? I'm scared.
Right.
Or two,
They too.
you really, really piss someone off and they really want to hurt you.
Yeah, or it's like, a coordinated I'm not even gonna. My brain just went full retard right there.
Bro almost made it around to baloney.
My brain shut down there for a second.
Full organized baloney. At
Anyway,
your house.
it is going to be a coordinated robbery, and that's not going to happen in the middle of the night. And
Just completely skirted around the word total.
Yeah.
yeah, I should have just went that route the first time. The instant thought that's the first thing that registers in our brain, like all the time.
Yeah.
Is like, is this someone that is a threat to me, or like, basically, can I take this person? That's like,
And it
it's a
doesn't
quick,
even-
like, instant thought that you have.
It doesn't even need to be necessarily physical violence either. It could be something as simple as my car is better than this guy's car.
Yeah, it's just a
It's
mental.
literally just that simple.
It's a mental posturing that we're all designed with, and it's just.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't mean that it's malicious. It's just the way
That's
that
just
we
how we
are.
are, yeah.
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 Like, I know I could beat Mitchell up, even no matter how much jujitsu that he does. I know I can throw my elbow into his nose and it's over. But I don't think about it that often, I'm sorry, it was getting way too serious. I had to break it up.
Like America has an identity, and that identity used to be, and I hope that it still is, Christianity and its focus on God and the idea that we are given inalienable rights by our Creator that the government is not allowed to restrict. And we have the idea of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. So communism
it
is
was
less akin to sushi and more akin to like a BP hot dog.
Are we
That's
really
been on the
gonna
roller for,
gonna dive into the details of my metaphor? Sorry, it was not a strong enough metaphor for you guys. But
it's
I
more
just thought it was
akin-
funny that you use food as a metaphor for communism.
Yeah.
well, I was trying to think.
It's not like
in my brain of like something that I like really gave
Yeah.
up when I got married, and I guess like if I really came down to it, it'd probably just be sushi.
yeah, communism is like not quite like sushi, but maybe more like the poop on the toilet seat of the sushi restaurant.
I don't even know where that came
Anyway,
from.
we're gonna move on.
We're gonna move past that. But I think that's ultimately the goal of society is bring down Western culture in America and the values, because that's all these people here is America's bad. But ultimately they come to decide, well, America gives me the best opportunities. I'm going to go over there. But when I get there, I'm going to complain about.
It's because America allows them to do that.
Mhm.
Yeah, because
That's-
we've allowed communism to erode our values as a society.
It's not even communism. It's
I think everything that's not America culture is communism. So that's just my overarching.
that's fair.
That's-
I think it's even worse than that. I think it's just demonic influence.
Yeah, and I would say that you're probably correct. I mean, if you really,
I
look
think
at
if
it.
we get all the way down to the root of it, probably.
I don't know.
You think Karl Marx wasn't a demon?
I would be careful with that because, don't downgrade the level of evil that a human is capable of committing without
Sure.
demonic influence.
Sure, but
I mean, we battle the flesh, we battle the world, and we battle the adversary. So it's not always just the adversary that we battle or causes evil. It's also the world, because the world is corrupt. And it's also the flesh, which the flesh is also corrupt. And we have to battle all three of those things at the same time.
Like, none of this is to say, like, don't try to
No, you should try to make the world a better place.
yeah, try to, you know, influence what you can positively as much as you can, you know, whether it be help your neighbor carry, you know,
Glock 19.
I was gonna say help maybe carry their groceries to their porch or something,
Oh.
but yeah.
When you get into the moral stuff,
Yeah, I would say
Yeah.
like with the gun stuff, like, okay, that person doesn't want anyone to own guns because they don't want people to get killed by guns. And we come from the standpoint where we also don't want people to get killed by guns. But as gun owners and gun advocates, we know that it doesn't matter if there's no guns, there's still going to be people that kill people.
Yeah.
And that is just a point of contention between those communities. So, like, ultimately, both of us want the same thing. We don't want people to die. But, you know, on our side of the aisle, we just believe that, you know, people are still going to die by, you know, people who are doing bad things. And we would rather have guns to protect us from those people that are doing bad things. And those people think if you get rid of guns, then all the bad things would stop. And that is where that. So ultimately, you both want the same thing, but you just disagree on, you know, how those things happen. Where, like you said, abortion, like, from a moral standpoint, I cannot get behind that being okay to me, because ultimately I believe, you know, life starts at conception, right? So, like, it doesn't matter what level it is, you're still taking a life, you know? And that's also weird from a gun owner standpoint, because then you have to say, I'm anti, you know, taking lives, but also as a gun owner, I can't say that, because if I have to take a life to protect
because-
my family, then I'm willing to do that. So
That's
it's
because we're not talking about just taking a life. We have to differentiate the difference between killing and murdering. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I can,
right.
as a Christian, the Bible doesn't say thou shalt not kill. It says thou shalt not murder, and it's the intent behind it. You can't buy a shotgun and just throw it in the closet and expect you'll be fine on the night that some goober kicks in your back door. It's not going to do you any good because you've never trained with it.
Well, I would disagree with that, because if you log on to Ronin Arms website and you buy an SDK and you keep that in your closet, you're gonna be safe. Because you know what? As soon as you bring that thing out and there's someone in your house, they're gonna be like, dude, this guy means freaking business, and he's just gonna walk right out. So you won't even have to go to jail or nothing.
On a real note, though, please train with your guns.
If we, here, let me pull up his exact quote. Obviously, I'd win under normal circumstances, but what if I either went one-handed or had to shoot weak side instead?
Does that not seem reasonable?
I think that's too far.
This is my beef. This dude.
You really think that you could?
This dude really thinks that he can shoot one-handed or off-handed and beat anyone in the world.
No, I think I could beat you.
He acts like you've never shot a gun
Dude,
before.
he literally is like, that's what I said. I was like, I literally just said, bro, what?
Like, we could go all up to, like, you guys use your staccatos to compete against each other, and whoever loses has to give the other their staccato.
No, that's crazy. Or we just trade. I win in
No,
any
I was
situation.
gonna say you. It's a win-win for you.
It is.
Thought we would just trade no matter what.
I have it.
Okay, go ahead.
The loser has to spray paint their favorite gun. Something absurd.
No. No. Nope. No.
That's a great
No,
idea.
because it's
That is
still
a great
it's
idea.
only a lose for me because he is a sicko and likes doing stuff like that, and
Yeah.
I don't.
He'll rattle can it anyway.
I have a great idea.
Just do
Let's do
regardless.
something that I would do no matter what. Dude,
like,
Mitchell
no
will
way.
throw rocks, like full-size rocks.
That's because that's what your coworker and I used to do all the time when we'd be in the porta potty at the job site. We saw one of each other go in there. We'd just take the biggest rock we could find in the driveway and just beam it at the porta potty.
Dude,
It's terrible. It's
that's
so
like
loud.
Not very thick plastic. How big were these rocks?
Dude,
I don't know, like
Dude.
fist size or something like that.
The first time he did it, like the door bent in when I was in there.
It's so loud in there too.
I'm so glad that we're both electricians, so we don't have to be on the same job site together.
It's
Yeah, I would make your life miserable probably.
I thought your brother was bad, and he shot me the first time I worked with him.
He shot me. I was working with him the other day. He shot me with a nail gun 3 times.
What is wrong with him?
It was right in the road too. I was cutting in an
We're
outlet
in-
in the island, and he just pop, 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 right in
Yeah,
my back.
We're in a multi-million-dollar house, and it's like these people are gonna move in 3 days, and I'm trying to put up a light, and he pointed at me. I said, "You won't do it," and he does it. I'm like, dude, there's windows everywhere. What are you doing? You're lucky it hit me.
Yeah, so that was super cool. So now she has, the stupid little locks that come with all your handguns. Now that door gets locked every time I leave the house with the stupid handgun lock.
That's
She hasn't gotten
actually
out
the
since.
best case use I've ever even.
That's what I was
heard
saying.
of.
I was like, what's funny is I actually had thrown it out like 2 days previously in the trash can in my basement next to my bench, and I was like, I'm fishing that thing out, and I got a use for it now.
Nice.
So
One of these days, this house is gonna catch on fire, and a good Samaritan neighbor is gonna see his dogs in there and like run in to save them, and the kennel's just padlocked.
yeah, it's kind of just been haha, oh, you carry a 320, hopefully you don't carry an appendix, you're gonna shoot your pee off or whatever. But
And
within the past couple of weeks, we have had somebody shoot their pee off, like 2 or 3 weeks ago at this point.
It's
and
like
now an
every
airman's
other.
dead.
It's like one a week at this point. If your first clue to, probably just don't start problems with this dude.
Yeah, with
I
the
mean-
demon tattoo on his neck.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't just walk up to that guy. I mean, if that's not your first clue, you can continue on. Your second clue should come around right about when you see his pants. That's
Yeah.
probably when you should be like, all right,
This guy either break dances or he's really good at karate.
Yeah,
There's too
that's
much-
exactly what I thought. I saw his outfit with the sleeveless shirt and those, like, I don't know what you call those pants, but anyway, I'm like, yeah, this dude's definitely pulling out some Karate Kid moves.
Yeah.
he's either, I don't know. There's too many things going on for there not to be enough context clues to just probably not walk up to this guy and just maybe just continue walking, you
Yep.
know?
Oh no.
Oh no.
That's a zombie, bro. No.
Bro, what?
Dude, she scaled that so fast.
Dude, she looks like she's from The Walking Dead, bro.
Ah, dude.
No, dude, that looks like a
Oh my
That is a
goodness.
zombie.
dude. That isn't, dude. That gives me like Skinwalker vibes, bro.
Yeah.
Oh,
Man.
That's just, it's honestly so sad. People get just entrapped by their own addictions.
oh.
Creepy.
Yeah, it is creepy.
All right, Luke, what you get next for us?
All
Are you guys
right.
glad you saw that?
Yeah, I'm super glad.
Dude, can you imagine looking out your window
And seeing that,
and seeing that?
I'm going to grab my rifle.
I mean, it's hard to see on the TV,
I
but
think
like,
I'm grabbing a Bible.
oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's that lady was on something, bro. Yikes.
Yeah.
You
Sad.
need the Bible and a stendo mag.
What gun they either carry or, their favorite gun that they keep at home or whatever it is. Just match a gun to the person.
Okay.
Or what
Pretty
type
simple.
of gun owner that they are.
Yes, or you could say that.
So we're just gonna make some broad stroke generalizations.
Pretty much.
Okay.
It's just pretty much going to be a stereotype of a person.
We're stereotyping people today.
All right. But I would say just whatever the standard Russian loadout. Okay, that looks like a standard Russian guy to me.
That's an official Russian military uniform.
This might be his wedding day. The dress shoes.
That's
that's right. He does have dress shoes on.
Which makes it even. It's
He
just
might,
so weird.
He might be going to church, dude. He might just have the old Makarov in the waistband.
Dude,
He owns this. Coincidentally, everything that Mitch owns, this guy owns.
All
right. Next one. High point.
Next slide.
Next celebrity, Guy Fieri.
Guy Fieri.
Gold-plated, 1911.
Yeah, I would say that's actually a really good one,
dude.
I think Guy Fieri would carry a gold-plated 1911.
Dude, and he's got Flavor Town just
he's got Flavor Town engraved on it.
Oh, so sick. So sick.
Got like some flames etched into it.
Oh, dude, heck yeah.
So who's going first?
Does this have anything to do with the fact that you asked what our favorite guns were?
He just wanted to add them to the pool, I think.
Yeah, I added them in there just
Did you
just to see if you guys.
I think they're randomly generated in there.
Yeah. So I'm going
that kind of.
Well, you don't know if they're in there.
Dude, that's what I was gonna say. I'm
Yeah.
gonna be so mad if you don't put mine in there.
You don't know if they're in there. So I'm going to.
This is so good because I don't know if you put mine in there or not.
Is it safe for that 320?
Well, it folds
It
like the handle
folds.
folds in, so it like
Oh, I
looks like
know.
a card.
Will it fit in a Ridge wallet?
If that's the only thing you have in there,
Well,
probably.
If Ridge Wallet sponsors us, we'll buy one of these and find out.
Yeah, exactly.
That would actually be so funny.
That would be a cool
Intent.
video, actually. Can you imagine?
It's like, give me
you
all
go
the
to-
money in your wallet. Sure, dude.
That's a great idea for a video. Yeah, you go to Quick Trip.
Whoops, wrong card.
Thought you go to prison.
You got a Quick Rewards. Oh, oops. Yep.
This card gets me 100% discount.
This card gets me everything in the cash register.
It's because I hate China and all the people that live there. I'm just kidding. You didn't say that.
I was like, I don't remember seeing that part.
I said it's because I hate China and the back shots it takes on our economy because they're communists and they import everything at a price slightly cheaper than anything American made, even though their profit margin is higher because they paid a 13-year-old boy one bag of rice for his yearly salary.
Now, do I hate people that buy Hollow Sun? Yes, but no, like I get it. I get it. If you're strapped for cash, like I get it. They do make. They're okay. Like they're not bad optics. Everyone is so divided. And when you really like boil down everyone's complaints on the left and the right, both of them are like, the government sucks.
Yeah.
And we all agree that the government sucks, but we can't get along with one another. Let's just all focus on how the government sucks.
Yeah. Well, it's because I feel like it's designed that way on purpose.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course it is. Because if everyone came together, they would be so screwed.
Yeah.
They would be so screwed.
They need to have us at each other's throats.
Yeah. I didn't even know it was a thing to have, nets, giant fenced in nets for your pool. Because, like, we thought it was the coolest thing ever that you guys had an in-ground pool.
Yeah,
And,
keep
like,
crap from
this,
falling in it.
This is weird. No, it's to keep alligators and stuff out, isn't it?
No, it's literally just to keep crap from falling in the pool.
Drew's nodding his head. It's definitely for alligators.
No, it's
No, now he's
literally
shaking his
just to
head.
keep.
What?
It's literally just to keep pine needles and helicopters out of the pool.
That there's no way that because
Yes, that's
we
literally
have
what it is.
helicopters and branches and
It's
sticks.
because pools aren't a normal thing up here like they are down there. Everybody has a pool down there. Yes. Drew is from the same area I am. He knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I think it's just normal to you guys because you guys are so sick in the head that they've convinced you it's for helicopters. Like the leaves.
What is screen gonna do for an alligator? The dog busted through the screen door 4 times a week. Anyway, regardless.
My point is, just don't live in Florida. I just
Walled in. That's an enclosure.
Well, yeah, that's enclosure.
yeah. That's at a petting zoo, Drew.
Dude, the entire
petting zoo
state
in
of Florida
question.
is a petting zoo for wild animals.
Dude, that's what I mean. That would be something in Florida.
Oh, Mitchell, do you remember Alligator Boys?
I do remember Alligator Boys.
That's what that picture's from.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's how you know the people that live in your state are absolutely freaking bonkers. Is they just filmed a random group of people that called themselves Alligator Boys and then made a TV show out of it.
Or like videos of like dudes over in like India with tigers and stuff like that. Cats are just freaky. Big cats are freaky.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're just creepy because like that like it just happens so fast with those. Like they just stalk you and they're just all of a sudden they're right there. Like that instant like level of fear where like wolves has got to be like torture, like the John Dudley story where they surround him and like they know
They're just
that
like
they're
playing
coming.
psychological games with them.
Dude, it's like a military operation. Like he said that they surrounded him and then they did like a sound off.
Yeah, the coordination is terrifying.
And then like the alpha, like after the sound off, like 2 of them came down and then they like had a rifle with a couple like shots in it. Like they shoot a couple shots and then they sound off again.
To make sure that everybody's okay.
And the alpha was counting them.
Yeah.
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 To see if those 2 that got sent were still alive or not.
Yeah.
Like the level of coordination is insane.
I would trust the dagger the most, so I'd say marry that one. Kill the high point just because of how unbelievably ugly it is, and then I would trust myself for one night with the SIG 320.
I don't know. I think I might have
I
to
think I'm killing 320 every single time.
kill it before it kills me.
The 320 it just feels so nice though.
I'd marry the high point just based on principle. Little Jimmy's like, it's my favorite thing ever on this earth. That's Mitchell with his CZ from the old guy. It comes with the unsolicited old man wiener picture in the case.
I'll have to double check the case on this one.
My-
That's the gun industry news of the week. Actually, the gun industry news of the week is that yet another military weapon has had problems with firing, and that would be the Barrett MRAD. I don't know if you guys saw, but the Barrett MRAD is having issues where pull the trigger, dead trigger. If you touch the bolt, it fires.
Well, I'm sure that situation's not going to get handled
Immediately by Barrett.
Yeah.
Right. How funny would it be, though? How hysterical would it be if Barrett just made like a meme post just blaming everybody but their gun, though? That'd be so funny.
We do not recommend carrying one in the chamber.
However, I do find it ironic and hilarious that after Barrett got sold to the Aussies, they just start having problems now. What a coincidence.
Interesting.
It's like, idiot. clear the malfunction, you dummy. And like I could just hear the peanut gallery behind me just laughing to themselves. We're just like, how silly. I don't know if any. Oh, I know you guys don't shoot, but like for the viewers out there, if you guys shoot,
You don't shoot.
if
I
you
love
guys-
how he like.
no, you
loves
don't
to
shoot matches.
You guys have
Okay.
never shot
No.
guns before. Do I have to get a Scotto too?
No, I shot with my Glock for the first 2 years that I started going.
You were supposed to say yes, so that gave me an excuse to buy one. You know, for when my wife listens.
You could do
Or
it
you can
anyway.
just be a man.
Yeah, just do it anyway.
So I have to
Sell
buy a
your truck.
Staccato to shoot competition.
Yeah.
Sell my truck?
Yeah, sell your truck and buy one.
That's a good trade-off.
Oh,
Just walk
always
to work.
remember. It's not about how much you train or how much you shoot. It's about how expensive the gun that you buy.
It's all about looking cool.
Dude, that would be the worst form of torture.
Yeah.
Dude, can you imagine?
Just getting your shins repeatedly hit over and over by like hammer claws or like a
Do
razor
they-
scooter.
Do they do that in like SEER school when they're like doing like the when they go to like get when they're captured or whatever?
Yeah, like the torture resilience testing.
Yeah, can you imagine like someone just rides in on a razor scooter and you're like, no,
He
please
just does
no.
like you step off it and you like spin the handlebars around really quick.
This is like it's easily by far this is probably the worst. It's easily the worst like presidential administration that in the history of the U.S. I think at this point, it's the
Is
worst.
it the worst or is it the biggest letdown?
I think that's probably why it's the worst. Is like
Sure.
because of how big of a letdown.
Their stuff on their promises on gun rights and stuff like that has been an absolute joke. Like we were promised big two-way wins and stuff like that. The whole Hearing Protection Act and Short Act got just completely
Nuked.
annihilated.
Yeah.
And the gutting of the ATF, blah blah blah. It's like we haven't seen anything meaningful coming out of that. And more states are restricting more and more gun rights as
Well-
like every day it seems.
Yeah.
Very few.
I mean, we talked about like the NFA and all that stuff. Like, it's it's such a blatant like abuse of the Second Amendment. Like it's being challenged in courts all the time. Like FPC is constantly filing lawsuits and stuff about do certain laws in these states are they unconstitutional? I mean, it's nonstop. They're asking for donations to fight this law in this state, and
Yeah.
it's like we shouldn't have to pay money to fight that law. It violates the Constitution. Bottom line, it shouldn't be a law. No state should be allowed to pass a law that violates the Constitution.
Now, do I think that video games could potentially cause somebody who has a mental illness to become a murderer? Oh, yeah. But
Do
so
you?
can TikTok. So can movies. People with mental illnesses and stuff like that, they'll latch onto any kind of garbage to like justify psychotic things that they have going on in their mind.
At some point, people are just going to get sick of hearing us talk about it.
Yeah.
I'll say it again, and I'll say it from the rooftops. I'll say it 1,000 times. The government doesn't care about you, and they hate us. Stop voting for them. They suck.
They hate you.
They hate us. They
The
hate
government hates you. Money that I use labor to get to pay for somebody else's labor.
So you're saying my liberal arts degree that I got from Portland University is useless?
Always has been, buddy. Sorry. Hate to
Dang.
break it to you.
My gender studies, dude, I really thought gender studies was gonna take off.
Sure learned to code.
Gender studies. How long did that take you? Like 2 semesters? You know,
No,
semester for each.
it took me 8 years.
semesters. He's $100,000 in debt. I think as far as like preparing for like total collapse, I know there's a lot of people that have a lot of different takes on it. Like, oh, it's gonna be like Red Dawn. It's like, okay,
Red Dawn's never gonna
That's
happen.
literally never happening, bro.
Red Dawn is never gonna happen.
I hate to break it to you. Your 50 trillion cans of Bush's baked beans in your climate controlled bunker are literally gonna do nothing for you. I mean, unless it's like total nuclear Armageddon, which I also think is very unlikely. I don't know. I don't know.
If
Now,
if they say
you're
nuclear like missiles are coming, I'm going to stand in my front yard, watch
them like 4th of July fireworks.
watch the sun come down as I listen to Creed. Because I'm not living in a bunker for until I die of old age.
I want to make enough money with this so we can build like a Waco compound.
Yeah.
Yeah. But as far as like just being proficient with your gun, I do think that shooting competition is one of the best ways to get good exposure to shooting under pressure and just learning how to shoot your gun fast and accurate, because that's how it's scored is, time versus points, or points versus time, points divided by time.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm retarded. But I think as far as like learning how to get good with your gun, it just gives you a lot of good exposure to shooting under pressure with your adrenaline going. I guess as long as you're taking it seriously, like sure, if you don't care, you're not gonna have your adrenaline going. But like when I'm shooting, I'm there to.
Well, when you're there to compete,
Yeah. Then there's stakes to it, and that's what boosts your breathing and your heart rate and stuff like that, and you want to perform well, and that's when you start getting those kind of factors into it. But if I guess if you don't care, then it doesn't matter. Like just playing with your gun and just learning all the intricacies of it, like your gun should feel like an extension of you that flows seamlessly when you pick it up.
yeah.
And I feel like it's super overlooked is just like being comfortable with it, in my opinion.
And she just like looks at me. She's like, "You playing with your guns again?" I'm like, "Yeah."
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
I'm training.
I have work to do, honey.
Don't bother me.
Do you want me to keep you safe or not?
I'm doing this for you.
Because I do this. I say, that guy's carrying a gun. She'd be like, what? How do you know? Because I purposely look for guns because I like to. I'm weird like that. But like my wife is not concerned about that. She doesn't care. She's like scrolling TikTok or some crap on her phone as we're like walking throughout the store or whatever. She's like caught.
Like, it's just stupid.
It is actually a fascinatingly overlooked skill to just de-escalate, walk away, and not engage. But he was wearing a Infinite Warfare t-shirt. I'm like, oh, Infinite Warfare, like you like Infinite Warfare? I really like Infinite Warfare Zombies. Like, I think it's one of the few like kind of branch off of zombies that I really liked. And he's like, I mean, I kind of liked it. I worked on it. And I'm like, oh, really? And he's like, yeah, I'm a dev. And I'm like, oh, neat. And we were just talking about CODs and stuff. And he's like, I'm like, so what do you think of the state of COD now? He's like, I don't even play him, dude. I'm like, really? He's like, yeah. I'm like,
that's rough.
It's great that you guys, added this super dynamic storyline that is very emotionally traumatizing. However, did anyone get the Ninja Turtles in the game yet?
It's like,
yeah, I realized that you guys,
General Shepard, whatever.
I mean, you
put Nicki Minaj in. The only reason that crap gets put in the game is because retarded kids with their mom's credit card and the corporate
you
overlords
leave me out of
the
this. I think the problem is like the global war on terror is kind of like done, and the army isn't using Call of Duty to get recruits because that's when it really was peak.
Yeah,
We
that's
need an-
also another thing is like
we need another.
Pause. Pause. Time out. Moving on.
We need a new era.
Moving on.
We need another era of GWatt. We need another era of GWatt. GWatt. We need GWatt 2 for video games.
Bo
to get
wants
better.
another 911.
Okay.
I'm just saying,
Games
when-
were better back when terrorists still existed, dang it.
when the DoD was heavily invested into pumping those recruiting numbers, the games were much better.
Also, that the thing about that too is the military is just so gay nowadays too that like nobody wants to join, so it doesn't even seem cool to want to be in the military either. As far as kids go, like when playing those older Call of Duty games, it was like, wow, this is like the stuff the military is doing, and you know, you get to see all the cool army campaigns and stuff like that on TV or whatever, and it's like that looks awesome. Like as a kid, that was so cool. But nowadays, you see like, oh yeah, you know, like the you seen like the army ads of like, oh yeah, you know, the girl with like 2 moms, and I joined the army. It's like, shut up. I want to see dudes that are like 6'2", 240 pounds, like Spartan kick a Middle Eastern pig farmer's door open. Actually, they're not pig farmers because they don't like those. Goat farmer's door open, and like throw flashbangs in that room and just like go to work. That's what I
want to see
wanna
war crimes. All right.
But you know what I mean? That like that
I want
stuff
some
is
questionable Geneva Convention
that stuff is-
on my Air Force commercials.
that stuff is so much cooler than like any of the other crap that the military's put out recently. What side do I lean?
Yeah, because I'm over here like I'm just waiting for Jesus to come back, beam me up. Beam me up, Scotty. I'm sick of these idiots running around here. And I was like editing a
What does that have
video.
to do with my political ideology?
That is my political ideology. You're a Republican, you're a Democrat. I'm waiting for Jesus to come back because this thing is scuffed down here.
True.
Right.
You guys all are trash.
Go shoot a match. Go to your local jiu-jitsu gym. Pick out the biggest guy there and challenge him.
What is this, prison?
Yes.
Remember that. Jiu-jitsu gyms are just prison.
Pretty much. So, Bo and I were on FaceTime for like hours the other day because he's getting a bunch of components in for a gun he's building right now. And he was very excited to show me. I was very excited to see. We're looking at all the cool carbon fiber proof barrel and stuff like that. And so I have him sitting in my cup holder in my truck. I'm on my way to Taco Bell to get my wife and I dinner.
Right.
And so I have him sitting in my cup holder on my
So
my
yeah,
truck's Bluetooth, and we're
He's-
just talking and stuff.
he's like, we're like talking, and then his wife comes home. He's like, yeah, I gotta go pick up dinner. And like, I was like, okay. And then I hear him get in his truck, and he like we're still talking as he's like going to dinner.
He's just watching me drive.
I was just like, all right, I guess I'm going for a ride. Okay, continue.
So yeah, we're just chit chatting on FaceTime or whatever. He's showing me all those cool parts that he's getting for this new gun that he's building, and so I pull up to the Taco Bell drive-through, and I'm waiting there talking to him. And the one in my city is absolutely awful. They are the slowest ever, and so we're just sitting there. I'm talking to him for like 10 minutes in the drive-through, and I get up to the not the window, the ordering thing, the speaker where you order
Yep,
your food,
right,
whatever
yep.
that's called. And so I'm like, hey, Bo, just give me 1 second. I gotta order real quick. And so I'm ordering. I'm like, hey, get me a, Crunchwrap Supreme, blah blah blah, all this stuff. And then all of a sudden, Bo just goes, in hopes that I did not turn my volume down on my truck, which I did not, because I was not expecting that to happen. And the lady taking my order just completely paused. And she was reading my order back to me, and she just hard stopped, like just cut. And then Bo doesn't even react. He doesn't even make a peep. And I'm just sitting here, like eyes wide open. I just like grabbed at my radio to turn my volume down. And I'm like swiping my hand across my screen to like turn the volume down wherever my knob is. I'm trying to hit it. And Bo doesn't even react. Like it didn't even like he had not even said a thing. And so I'm just like I didn't even know what to say. I just like put my hand in my face in my hand, and I'm just like, oh my gosh. And then she's like, you good? And I'm like, yeah, sorry about
Yes,
it.
you're good. Sir, you okay?
So I'm like trying to keep my composure. I'm like, yeah, that looks all good. Sorry. And then I get up, I get past there, and I roll my window, and I'm like, dude, my truck. I didn't even turn my truck speakers down, and he just starts crying, laughing. I'm like, dude, that was so loud, and he's dying on the other end of the phone. He's like, I was waiting for you to order, and I was hoping that your truck speaker volume was up so I could do that. I'm like, you're so terrible.
No, it was just
Oh,
like one of
that's
those
so
things where
funny.
like he was like driving and like I was like working on like the parts or whatever. So like there was like a moment where it's like quiet, and all of a sudden he started like ordering. I'm like, I wonder if he turned my volume down when he went to order. So like I waited for him to finish his order, and I was just like,
Dude.
and I was like, dude, he definitely, because he didn't say anything after I did that, and he's like,
I was in shock.
I was like, oh, he definitely muted me, and then all of a sudden I hear, and I was like, oh, I got him, oh, I got him.
Anything. You could bring your SDK to the range once a week, but you only get to shoot one mag through it.
You just put me in a prime position to shill again. But, dude, Ronan Arm's got to be getting sick of me by now.
Bo's got like 20
Ronan,
unanswered
please.
DMs
Please.
of him e-begging for an SDK.
Dude, I haven't, but I will. I would. No,
I have not done that unless you want me to.
unless that's
No,
what it takes.
Hmm?
Unless that's what it takes.
Just gets a restraining order.
I bought my training with it comes with the Staccato XC.
He bought
You don't need to train.
$4,000 worth of skill right there.
Says it right on the box.
It says you
Makes you a
no
better
longer
shooter
need to
instantly.
dry fire or anything because this gun has no recoil. What is the point of training?
Don't even.
Dude,
don't
40,
even.
40's more gay than 10.
They're the same thing.
But my bear caliber.
Brother, most manufacturers are just loading their 10 mil to 40 cal and selling it as 10 mil.
But my bear. Dude, which
B5.
one of those pistol grips is supposed to suck?
The A2, but it has to have the nub on it.
No.
Yes.
You should have put that in the thing.
It's implied. The A2 had the nub. The A1s didn't. The A2s do.
There's no
Yes.
mention of no Dremel tools allowed in this whole deal.
Yes.
Oh,
Because
no.
if
Oh no.
yes, the A2 has the nub on it. The A1, I didn't specify A1. I specified A2. So you have to have the nub.
Gets the nub
I
for
got
the
the
with
nub.
the A2 grip.
Been living with the nub my whole life. Why stop now?
And he gets his good
Yep,
old fashioned
paracord.
I think paracord sling's kind of sick.
It is kind of sick, but it definitely looks homemade. PSA receiver set.
Nice.
Good luck.
Well, you
I
have
won't
to also remember you
anything.
did get an ICBM attached to the end of your
Oh,
gun.
that's right.
that may detonate
Right.
at any point.
Like I said, both of your guns will blow up.
Yeah, I was gonna
it's
say-
just a matter of when.
Mitchell, I think you won this because you're the only one that
I
doesn't
have the
have a bomb.
safest gun.
Yeah, I saw this video and I was like crying laughing
Which one?
Dude, they they were waking up these kids from anesthesia with a horse in the hospital.
What the
playing a keyboard. Dude, the reason I thought this was so funny is because I'm like, I can't think of a more horrifying thing to wake up to.
Dude, imagine like you're a child in a hospital. You're already scared, uncomfortable, and then you're coming out of anesthesia, and there's a horse playing a piano.
Right. It's one thing if it's like
just waking up to a real life fever dream, dude.
Yeah,
Bro,
it's
you're
it's
dying
one
of
thing.
cancer and you wake up and it's just a pony just and you're like, is this what hell is like?
Dude, you did that so
San Francisco vigilantes spraying OD antidote Narcan into unsuspecting homeless people.
What?
That's the setup for this. Okay.
Excuse me, read that again, please.
San Francisco vigilantes spraying Narcan into unsuspecting homeless people. So, here's what they write. This is from the New York Post. Self-styled street vigilantes are reportedly roaming around San Francisco spraying the anti-overdose drug Narcan into the noses of unsuspecting homeless people before posting video of their attacks online to brag on social media. This disturbing tactic, designed to chase homeless people off the sidewalk, has left fentanyl users in San Francisco writhing in sudden withdrawal after being hit with the overdose reversal spray, despite not overdosing at all.
What?
One victim,
What?
43-year-old Nestor Garcia, told the San Francisco Standard that a stranger shoved the plastic nozzle of the Narcan up his nose this summer in the UN Plaza, triggering violent sickness and leaving him vomiting on the pavement. Garcia hadn't slept in days when he began nodding off on his bicycle in UN Plaza, his feet slipping from the pedals as he slumped into the handlebars in a fentanyl-induced haze. He admits he was in rough shape, but insists he was still conscious when a man shoved Narcan into his nose, shocking his body into violent withdrawal before ordering him not to sleep there. Quote, he knew I was still awake. He had bad intentions for sure, Garcia told the Standard. The jolt left Garcia flailing, puking, and drenched in sweat as his body went into sudden opioid withdrawal. It felt like a bad dream, he said. Narcan, the brand name for naloxone, is a fast-acting medication that reverses opioid overdoses by blocking opioids from brain receptors and restoring normal breathing. It's safe for anyone to use, commonly delivered as a nasal spray, and has little to no effect on people who do not have opioids in their system. However, in those dependent on opioids, Narcan can trigger sudden and severe withdrawal symptoms such as vomiting, sweating, and agitation. Once dosed, users will also report soaring anxiety, wild swings in body temperature, and urgent craving for their next hit. The drug's effects last about an hour, during which users are unable to get high, a period many describe as unbearable. San Francisco has reported more than 3,500 fatal overdoses in the past 4 years, according to the city's Department of Public Health. To fight the crisis, officials have distributed more than 500,000 doses of Narcan citywide since 2021. But the life-saving drug is now being improperly used by residents seeking to get homeless off the city streets. 6 drug users told the Standard they've been startled awake in recent months by strangers either spraying Narcan into their noses or threatening to do so. They're using it like a weapon, Kenneth Bird, who is homeless and addicted to fentanyl. People are going around and just doing it for kicks, Bird said. It's effed up. I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy, said Henry Jones, a man who said he was jolted awake this year by someone spraying Narcan into his nose. Quote, I've been shot 7 times, and being Narcan like that was worse. Word of the attacks has spread far through the San Francisco homeless community, even as online commenters cheer the tactic as vigilante justice. Yeah, so pretty much pretty much people are just posting videos of them Narcaning bums out of their fentanyl stupors on the streets of San Francisco. I thought that was glorious, and I had to share it with you guys because that was way too funny.
It's so funny.
And the sad part is California is gonna make that like illegal or like a hate crime or something.
Yeah.
And it's just like dudes just saving people basically.
Well,
just
the thing is, it's like homeboy just like didn't want bums in front of his store or something like that, and so we wanted him out, and so we Narcaned him, and then.
Well, the one
Now it's a problem.
story is the guy's passed out like riding a bike down the street and he's crashing into the side of a building and he's like barely alive still.
Yeah.
And he just hits him with Narcan and then he just wakes up.
Yeah, it started with it sound like he was just aggressively feeding him Narcan. Even though he wasn't
He
wasn't
took it as like
high.
a personal assault on him.
I couldn't believe that guy saved my life.
Well, the funny thing is that it literally is just like it just ruins their high. It's like you're just like, oh, they're high right now. I'm gonna go ruin that. It's funny. It's funny, but it's sad at the same time because like you want those people to get help. So
it's just forced help.
It is forced help.
It's a very interesting strategy.
It's actually hilarious, and there's no way that should be illegal. I think everyone should have a can. Like,
no, that's hilarious.
It's incredible, actually. It's just, yeah.
Okay, what's this vigilante's name?
I don't know. There's like dozens of them on the internet posting the videos.
Imagine it's one guy. He's wearing full costume, everything, and he's just running around San Francisco Narcanning everyone he sees high. What is his name?
His superhero name?
Yeah.
We gotta come up with a superhero name for this guy. Yeah. The Narcan Ninja.
What do you actually need in your EDC? Because I was thinking about it today, too, because I just went to the Milwaukee Zoo with my kids today. And, like, obviously, anytime I go to a big city, I mean, I carry everywhere, but, like, especially when you go to, like, a big city, it's like, well, we're going to Milwaukee today.
Especially
I'm
Milwaukee.
bringing everything. Yeah. And
I got an MP5 in my pocket.
Dude, and it's funny though because like every time I go there, it's like it's not when you think about I'm about to have to use it, it's like a matter of how many times you think that. Because as soon as we walk into the zoo, like I'm not even joking, like it was a matter of like 30 seconds where I'm like it's gonna happen right now. Like I went to the bathroom, and like there was like a father and like their kid was like he was helping their kid go to the bathroom, so they're using the stall obviously.
Yeah.
And there's only one stall and a urinal.
Mhm.
Okay, so I'm using the urinal, and some dude comes in behind. He's like, "I gotta go now." Like while I'm in the middle of peeing, I'm like, "All right." I don't have to turn around. I already know what this is. And he's like, "Woo, I gotta go right now." And I'm like, and like there's people in line. Like he budged like a bunch of people in line. And he's like, "Man, I gotta go right now." And he kept saying that. And he's like, "Hey, you done?" I'm like, "Dude, my wiener's out." Like, this is a problem. And like, he's like walking up behind me, like about to like tap on my shoulder while I'm like peeing. I'm like, I had to like hurry up and finish, and like of course I have my EDC, so I have to like mess around with my gun while I'm trying to get my belt back on. He's like, "You finished yet?" And I like almost turn around. I'm like, "Dude, you are about to get dropped, and you're gonna pee your pants in this bathroom floor if you don't freaking." It's like, dude, just
I would have just
chill.
turned around midstream, just be like, "Nah, dude, I'm still going."
Dude, there's kids in the bathroom, and I instantly get arrested. Yeah, great plan.
If there wasn't, that would be so funny.
Clearly not.
It's just like,
what?
Gosh, dude, it's just like it's like I've been here for 30 seconds.
You should have just scooted over. Like, yeah, I'll make
Come join me, buddy. Cross streams.
It's just sad. Like I can't even enjoy like taking my kids to the zoo on their like birthday anymore. It's like
without hoodlums being hoodlums.
It's sad.
Yeah, it is. It is crazy, and this is
have
why
to
I
go.
don't like going to the city. I don't like being in town. I hate going downtown.
No,
It's
the
awful.
worst. It's the worst.
My wife got a freestanding cabinet or whatever, and she told me to go pick it up. It was on Facebook Marketplace. She's just like, hey, put in my address. Said it was like an hour away or whatever, hour and a half away. And I'm like, okay. And I'm driving, and I'm like, oh, this is taking me downtown. I thought I was just going into town. I didn't know I was going downtown. And it was literally like a couple of blocks away from the Capitol, like on like the sketchy side of the city. And I'm like, dude, nah.
I'm good.
So I called her. I'm like, dude, you just sent me into the pits of hell to go get this cabinet. She's like, what? And I'm like, dude, I'm in the ghetto in downtown, bro. I'm gonna get shot here getting this cabinet. And
Hey, you want to go pick up this pizza for me while I'm out here? It's in Gary, Indiana. You want?
yeah, but I'm like, I hate going into big cities. I avoid them at all costs if I can.
And I was talking to my wife too. It's like all malls, every single mall.
Yeah.
You cannot go into a mall anymore.
No.
Yeah.
No, very, very rarely do I go to the mall. And the only time I go to the mall is when I need more hand chalk for league. I go into Dick's Sporting Goods and I come right back out.
Can you imagine the psychological warfare of someone pulling out a butter knife?
Bo is a night operator. Where he is slinking through the night with his
The butter
with
knife.
his diaper bag and a butter knife.
A snub-nosed butter knife combo would have been so elite.
I'm thinking of Modern Warfare 2 where you have your tactical knife.
Yeah,
Where
right.
you got the USP and the tactical knife.
Dude, yes.
But it's the snub-nosed revolver with the butter knife.
And
So you can
I
shake real
got my
fast.
GPMVGs in my diaper bag on my back, dude. Dude, I'm ready for whatever. I'm ready for whatever comes my way with my list.
Except for a heavy bleed.
I think
Try and plug in holes with his pack of Band-Aids.
I think my list is
That's what the diapers are for.
Yeah.
my list is like
Did those work like
Practical.
the guys that carry tampons in there?
It's basically quick clot, yeah.
I've
Okay.
never understood that.
Dudes will carry tampons.
Dudes will
in there
carry tampons,
to plug holes.
and it's like if you're already carrying something, why wouldn't you carry something that is specifically designed for
Yeah.
that and not
I'm
like
gonna
a female
carry
product?
tampons because you could just put it into the hole, and I'm dead serious. This is like the mindset of these dudes.
Yeah, and it's like why not? If
How
you're
about just
already
carry a
carrying
pack
something,
of Quick Clot and gauze,
right?
and be
Yeah, just
done
carry
with
a regular med.
You're
yeah.
already carrying something.
You know, I've
Carry
seen
the actual medical.
They take up less
supplies.
space.
Right,
I've
exact-
seen people make
whatever.
like there's like a way to make like a cool fire starter with tampons.
Mhm.
I've seen that
Oh,
before.
I can see that like throwing it.
But
you
if
know,
it's
'cause cotton and
if your
you know,
mindset is I'm gonna throw it into a hole
I'm going to use it
that
to put-
someone shoots me with, yeah,
Yeah.
that's probably.
Have you ever seen like someone actually plugging a bullet hole with gauze?
Mhm.
It looks aggressive.
Yeah, it's very aggressive.
Well,
Like,
I've
you
done a
have to.
couple of
Just- you gotta like shove so much gauze into that hole.
yeah, I've been through a couple of what are they called? TCCC classes. And yeah, they showed videos of and not necessarily bullet holes, but you know, like
Wounds.
hemorrhaging wounds and packing them with gauze and stuff. And it's pretty gnarly. It's like you're shoving the whole finger in there and packing that thing tight on blood vessels and stuff, and just holding that pressure. Like it looks painful.
Yeah.
My
But-
reaction for
Yeah, Mitchell made a new discovery this weekend, and he's
Bo and I went to the range Saturday, and he brought his Hellcat. I didn't know until just now that he has a Holosun 507K on it. This dude has bullied me
You
for
little snake.
years about
Dude,
my
you little
Holosuns.
snake.
dude.
And I found out his carry gun has a Holosun on it.
I would never support a Chinese company.
Also, the funny thing is,
I bought it. It was on it when I bought it.
Sure.
He hasn't taken it off though.
No, I
That's
haven't.
true.
I
That's
haven't
true.
because I've low key been wanting to get rid of the Hellcat. I just haven't been. I haven't gotten around to it. It's just one of those things where it's like I'm long overdue for a new EDC. I just every single time it comes up, I'm like,
Dude, he is a snake, bro.
He's a
He's
little
bullied
snake,
me
yeah.
this whole time for my Hollow Suns. And he's
Listen,
got one of those
I
carry
would
guns.
never buy it if it wasn't already on the gun.
You could have just bought a bare bones Hellcat with no optic, right?
I could have, but there wasn't an option because I got 20% off the entire gun.
Mm-hmm.
But like you said, he didn't take it off.
You didn't take it off.
I didn't take it off, no, because I wasn't about
Could have
to.
swapped it to an RMR-CC.
Right.
Yeah, those weren't even out.
Still could have bought it and didn't take it off.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Great
we're getting off into the weeds. I
Right,
just wanted
yeah.
to bully Bo about having a Hollow Sun for bullying me about it.
Would I buy it again? No.
Yes, because the Hollow Sun 507K is a fantastic light or optic.
It's not even the 507.
Yes, it is.
It is. Yeah, you're right. I don't even know what it is because I don't even care because that's how much I don't care about it. I mean, I do stake my life on it, but
Yeah, true. Sometimes the power goes out. Like I was at the outlet mall in the city to the north of me with my family, and the lights went out in the Adidas store. They literally just turned off, and I was like, "Oh, this is weird." I'm like, "Cool, I got my handheld light," and I pulled out my handheld light.
Metro just pulls out his Glock.
I mean, that's
Don't
how-
worry, guys. I got a light.
That's what
I
I
got a light.
usually do when I'm, I don't carry a handheld light, so I just like pull out my Hellcat and just
Just like flag the cashier at the Adidas store.
yeah.
That's all right.
I mean, they freak out a little bit, but I'm just like, hey, just shine a light, it's all good.
Thinking Bo's like setting up a terrorist attack, cutting the power, going to shoot people.
Dude, if you see a
I did
terrorist
that
attack happen with a Springfield Hellcat, like
You're probably safe.
You're good.
I actually did that one time. Power went out at our apartment, and we were getting ready to leave for dinner. So my wife was doing her makeup in the bathroom. Light went out, and she's like, "What are we doing?" And I just had my gun, so I took the slide off quick and tied it up to the vanity light. Just turned my light on.
Nice.
I was like, "There you go." Mm-hmm.
I mean, I do. I have a light that I carry in my pocket. It's like it's got 4 emitters on it. It's 4,000 lumens. It's crazy, dude.
Oh my god!
I could light up the entire main floor of my house.
And you just
with
carry
it.
that in your pocket?
Dude, it literally just takes an 18650, just like your rifle lights. It's maybe that long and that big in diameter, about the size of my pee-pee.
That's huge, bro.
I'm disappointed in you.
I mean, I've had one like scary fire in my house, and it was me being retarded, and I had my stove set to high, and I didn't even think about it. I just left it for a minute, came back, and it was like the pan was on there and it was high, and I just went to go pour the oil on it, and it just immediately just went like flame straight to the ceiling, dude. And I was like, what do I do here? And before this, I didn't know that you could just pour baking soda on it. And so I just like grabbed the pan and I ran out the back door and I like threw it into the yard, burned the crap out of my hand in the process.
A forest fire. Yeah, don't
Mitch was just-
do
he
that.
No, it was
blasted
in the
with a
winter
hose.
time. It was snow on the ground.
Yeah.
I just threw it into the snow, but
You threw it,
Chucked it over to the neighbor's house and burned their
You
child.
threw your oil fire onto frozen water.
whatever. But it went out. I think it landed face down, so it just
Extinguished
it. Yeah. But anyway,
I'd like to take this moment to apologize to all of our viewers. I made a mistake a couple years ago, and I just want to look all of you in the eyes and tell you that I'm deeply sorry. And I should not have bought the house.
we don't even have like 30 subs yet, and we're already making a YouTuber apology video.
Quick, fake cry and make it real obvious that you're actually not sorry.
Hold on, get your
I was a young man, and I just was ignorant.
go get your acoustic guitar, make a song out of it
There
quick.
you go. Get your ukulele.
I think it has to be.
This is perfect for the end of the world scenario.
Dude, I'm taking paratroopers out of the sky with that thing.
That's a war crime.
Hypothetically.
I mean, this is a Minecraft server, right?
Oh, true. There's no war crimes in Minecraft.
Yeah. Dude, can we get that on a t-shirt?
Dude,
Dude,
our
should-
first merch drop.
Our
There's
first
no
merch
war
drop?
crimes
Trademark
in
that.
merch.
Dude.
Yes, dude, that's perfect.
There's no war crimes in Minecraft. Dude, that's actually a really good idea.
That's hilarious.
Comment down below if you want us to make that shirt.
I take my sweatshirt off. It's getting hot in here.
Woo! Yeah, mega based, absolutely. I mean, as soon as we came up this, I basically came up. Me and Mitchell came up with this. What happened? Drew just pooped himself,
Yeah, I think so.
or did you poop yourself?
No, I didn't poop myself. What?
Oh my gosh! No way.
What? What's a hoopla? I took off my sweatshirt. Dude, I gotta show you the back.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Dude, that was good timing.
I made that after work today between work and jujitsu.
You
I went
made
home
that?
to make it.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
I cut the vinyl out on my wife's Cricut. And I was like, this is gonna be a great bit for tonight.
Dude, no way.
Wow. Anyway, talking about guns.
Dude, you should have just never, just not said anything. I probably wouldn't have noticed until, the end of the video.
Well, Drew was laughing, so.
I know. I was like,
Even so, I think he only noticed because Drew pointed at it.
yeah, I was like, what? Did, Mitchell actually, poop himself on the couch or something?
Again.
Again? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I basically made this video just to highlight that M249 saw. So I think it's got to stay there. Who cares about the warranty, dude?
It's not the warranty. It's the fact that
America's getting
you could break
invaded by
you
little
could break
Chinese
your
men.
gun by putting a suppressor on it.
Every single country on planet Earth is flying into America, trying to steal all of our stuff right now, trying to take advantage of our I'm not gonna say that word. Our weaknesses when we collapse.
Our
I was
vulnerabilities.
going to say, are you trying to say vulnerabilities?
Yeah, I was gonna try to say that.
Go ahead.
My mouth is too dry. It's not
Go
gonna
ahead,
work.
give it a shot.
My mouth is
say two.
my mouth is too dry at this moment. I'm not gonna try it. Maybe later.
Okay.
Before Bo has a stroke, let's move on to the next one.
No, I mean, I'm not gonna beat you up on the fact that yes, it does beat up optics and stuff like that, but it's still
That makes it not a good contender for the end times. I mean, if you lose your optic, you're gonna, I don't know, iron sights, I guess, but
yeah.
who
I mean,
uses
well,
those?
when all your optics are hollow sun, I mean, you could put it on your Derringer and it's gonna blow up at some point.
Yeah, the recoil impulse on that Derringer is probably pretty high.
If you buy Aim Point or Trijicon, you're probably gonna be fine. EOTech, you'll be fine.
Okay.
I think the Scar platform gets more hate than it deserves. I'll just say that. I'm not gonna say it's in the top tier category, but
I don't like your old plastic rifles, Sonny. Anyway,
it's mostly not plastic. All right, AK.
the AK, one of the world's most tried and true platforms. One of.
Parts though.
Parts are easy to source, at least.
You think so?
Well, I guess it depends on where you're at. If you live in a leftist city with a lot of commies, you probably could source a lot of AK parts and SKS and Mosin Nagant parts. I don't know what it is with their com block guns that they love so much, but
if you live in Portland,
if
it
you
might
live in-
not be a bad option.
if you live in Portland,
If you live somewhere near Antifa,
you have plenty of AK supply.
or where does Brandon Herrera live? Texas.
Yeah, I don't forget the San Antonio.
Read
San
out his
Antonio.
address.
What?
I said, read out his address.
No, San Antonio.
I mean,
San Antonio's a
that's
pretty.
more or less bait. Like if you're gonna go try to raid Brandon her, it's probably not gonna end well for you. But
He might
I'm just
love
saying there may be some spare parts around that area if you're looking
You
for
got a whole
parts.
factory full of them, probably.
Yeah.
The QBZ.
China.
China. We need that on
China.
the soundboard. China.
Yeah. Go ahead and throw this one right into.
Right in the trash can.
We need like
Section 8.
We need like a poop category.
Section 8 for sure.
Yeah, I would
Like
say
anything.
Section 8.
It comes with a free Hollow Sun with every purchase of your QBZ.
Oh, well, for you, it should be in Mega Base category then.
True. Also, it would be in solid for you.
Why?
For your carry gun.
Oh my gosh, dude. You're never going to let me live that down.
No, never. Never. I'm going to bring out every episode that Bo has a Hollow Sun on his carry gun, even though he's mocked me for years for having them.
For now.
We got the TP9. Section 8. Proprietary magazines, and they're unreliable.
They're unreliable.
Yeah.
Are they? I don't think they are. I don't think they're known for being. I know they're the biggest thing with them is the trigger sucks.
Well, Brassfax says that he can get about 600 rounds out of them before they break.
Maybe the suppressor breaks. Is not going in Section 8.
We'll put it in the I8.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. The
No.
I8. The I8. Luke, put it in the I8. Yep. That's just going to stay. All right, next one.
Not even gonna argue.
Well, he's not going to let it go. So
Just because of mag unreliability.
I don't think it has.
It's cool, and it's got, it does shoot 9mm, so.
Here, help me out, Luke. Just quick Google. Quick Google. Is the
Are TP9 mags unreliable?
No, you said
Ask Google if TP9
is just say a
unreliable.
TP9 in general. Is TP9 in general known for being unreliable? No, don't do the Canic. This is the problem. B&T is known for its reliability.
This is also
and lack of moving parts.
This is also TFB.
I know it has problems with the suppressor. I don't think it has. I don't think it's been known for having reliability issues.
I don't know.
really
I
think
just
I've
know
heard-
what Brassfax tells me, and he says that he can get
Well, yeah,
600
apparently-
rounds reliably out of his. That's about it.
Everything that Brassfax says is basically, gospel to Mitchell. So
it's true.
I know there's been suppressors problem with it, but I don't think it's been known for reliability issues.
You know
I would
what?
put it in solid.
This is one of the reasons the TP9 is known for its reliability and the lack of moving parts is a huge plus.
Okay. You know what? Whatever.
And this is also
put it.
It could be
in solid.
This, in all fairness, this could be a paid advertisement too.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'd like to see a general consensus. I mean, Mitchell.
Put it in solid. Whatever.
They did say though, if they had to choose one thing, it would be the mags. So Mitchell does have a point.
Yeah, I mean, it does have proprietary mags. I'd bang it there. But it is. I'd ding it there. Sorry, Drew.
Need that. Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
Flip
it.
I mean, that's not sus. I'd bang a TP9. I would put it in solid. It's got a really good capability, like, getting it down into a compact package and being able to fit in small places, and its suppressor makes it really quiet.
What?
I was trying to add on to the innuendos. It's fine. Yeah. I think it's
Just
a good
move on
bag
to
gun.
the next gun. Put it in solid because Bo wants to boof it, and we'll put it in. We'll go to the next category. All right.
I'm saying I want to. I just said I would if I had to.
ACR
It's the coolest thing
It's
ever.
the coolest, most mid gun of all time.
Yes.
I think that's where it stays. Is mid.
They.
Yeah. I mean, for vibes,
I would almost put it Section 8.
I wouldn't put it in Section 8. I mean, it still uses, you know, you could use PMags with it, and
Doesn't it have reliability issues?
yeah,
I think we're probably giving it too much credit. I mean, we're talking about the, total collapse here. Like, are you going to take the G36 over the ACR?
I would, if I was given either of those.
You have to pick one.
Probably the ACR.
Really?
Simply because you can use AR mags in it.
I would just pay really close attention to my mags. I mean, reliability is going to be a huge factor.
I would keep it in the AI. Yeah.
We're just going to keep letting Mitchell win all these arguments, I think.
You're not bringing up any good points,
You're the
buddy.
one arguing.
I know, but I always concede. Yeah.
It's because I have to live with my brother and argue with him all the time.
Yeah, you need to grow a spine.
Me?
Yeah. If you think something, you got to argue with him.
I
Or let him
haven't.
just push you over.
I'm not. I'm picking my battles. I have a feeling I'm going to have a few battles coming up.
Get personal.
Yeah.
You did win the TP9 debate. You can at least concede this one.
Yeah.
I mean,
it went from Section 8 up to solid.
I mean, well, he was acting crazy.
I wasn't.
He was acting crazy.
He did get it up two entire tiers, so that's pretty good.
I mean, you gotta
I'm
call
keeping
out.
in the AI.
You gotta call out craziness when you see it. He was letting his personal feelings. You can't let your personal feelings get you in the pimp game. You know.
Nope.
I mean, he just lied about the reliability thing too. All right, what's the next one? Another B&T, the Luigi Special, baby. I don't even think this is the gun that he used. I think this one. I think it's
Section 8.
called the B&T Section 6.
It's called the Section 8 because that's where it belongs.
No. Hear me out, okay? It's a suppressed pistol, and it's bolt action, right? So
Yeah.
it's
Super
known.
quiet.
It's like an assassin gun.
Yeah. All right,
They're
we'll put it in the AI.
in Minecraft.
Yes, sneaky missions.
Sneaky missions.
We'll put it in the AI.
If you want to take out a CEO, look no further than the B&T Section 6. I would not put it there. Put it in solid.
Mitchell, any counter arguments?
You want to talk about his reliability of a bolt action pistol?
No. I think it'll be
bolt action.
I think
pistol.
I think it'll be perfectly reliable and it'll be good at a specific task. We'll keep it in solid, sure.
Yeah. I mean, you want it. If you need to take out someone quietly, you're on a little sneak mission.
Yeah, we'll keep it in solid. Fine, whatever. Next one.
He doesn't seem very jazzed about what.
The M7, soon to be the U.S.'s shortest service rifle.
Didn't they already cancel it?
They kind of. They swapped to the Gen 2, which SIG already has. So I guess technically, but not really.
Is this where we introduce our
personal biases?
No, our undisclosed.
No.
Are we gonna save that one?
No, I think we saved that one, but I think that
it's just not good. It's not good.
I don't know if I would put it in Section 8. I would say it's the
Dude. You're not going to be able to find the ammo anywhere. I mean, you can't find the ammo now.
True. Okay, Section 8. Yeah, simply for you literally cannot find the ammo. And all your computers on top of your gun. If they fail, your gun is like whatever, fried, whatever. Section 8.
It's heavy.
It is.
It looks
It was
so
then
sick.
with the Gen 2, they shaved off like 3 pounds on it, so that's cool, I guess. But
It's still, the ammo is an issue.
yeah,
It's
I mean,
heavy.
I'm sure if they go down the path of trying to work out all the kinks and stuff, maybe we get Gen 3 or whatever. Maybe it does end up being a great service rifle, and
I mean, it's just a SIG thing. Like, if you look at it, like, everything on it, like,
it looks heavy.
it does look heavy, but in theory, you would think, like, it's something that should work out, right? I mean, it's based on an AR-15 platform. I know it's based on the, SIG Virtus platform. It's just their bigger version.
Which
And
is also known to be unreliable.
right, but it's like it's a AR-15, AR-10 platform, and they just screwed it up. They like made it look really cool, and then they like proceed to mess it up.
Well, yeah, I mean, and the fact that it's a piston too, you're screwing with too many things.
Yeah, I mean, I do love my piston guns too.
It's because you're
But-
gay, but yeah. Section 8. What is that?
This may be mega based.
I think it's
Here-
mega based if you hand it to your leftist neighbor.
No, my whole theory behind putting this in this list is we should pitch this as the most expensive, most high tech weapon that and there's only one in the entire world, and we should give that to Bill Gates.
Yeah, mega based. That's the true CEO gun. The CEO of Microsoft.
I think we tell Bill Gates, we're gonna give you private security.
This is
But this is the most high tech weapon you could ever have, and this is just in case you ever need to use it.
purely in Minecraft, though.
Obviously in Minecraft, but
We're in a GTA roleplay server.
yeah,
Yeah, mega based.
All right.
Next.
dude,
Dude.
yeah, okay. I
That's-
really hope this is real because I stumbled across it and I'm like, dude, this has to be real.
I hope it's not real. I hope nobody has bastardized the BAR to that extent.
No, dude, that's sick.
I don't know. I don't think it's I don't think it's true.
Browning Bar Mini. Dude, it's sick.
Okay. Think
It's
about,
vibey. So
remember, that is a full auto gun.
30-06.
Yes.
For the listeners, it's a Browning BAR chambered in 30-06, fully automatic.
I hope nobody
It's-
bastardized
this is the
a
gun-
real BAR for that.
This is a. Yeah, let's see if it's real. Please tell me it's real.
No. No, I don't think
know.
it is.
The only picture
It
I
has
found
to
was
be a meme.
that
It has to
exact
just be a
one.
meme.
Click. I don't know if it's not real.
I don't.
Can we make it?
I don't think it is
No.
real.
I
Literally
hope it's.
the only picture is the one that.
Click on the picture.
Yeah, I did, and it's from Reddit.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
It's under the gun. It's under the gun
It's under
memes
gun
subreddit
memes.
too.
No.
Yeah.
Mini bar.
The mini bar. I will. Mature content. Oh yeah.
Well, it's guns.
It's a gun.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's not
Yeah.
Dang, bro. We should make it. We should make
Okay.
it.
Hypothetical. Well, this is hypothetically. So.
Well,
it would still
you,
be bad.
you could.
Put it in Section 8. Put it in Section 8.
Mitchell just hates everything cool. No,
it's not cool. It's practical. We have to vote on practicality. That is
I'll concede.
completely impractical.
I'll concede only because it
Yeah.
would
be horrible to shoot. Dude, but it's so sick.
Did I see you guys didn't do that post?
The mini
person
bar.
that was saying, 100 years ago, guns weren't as powerful as the AR-15.
Yeah, our
And then it's just a picture.
our military rifles
picture of a
back then
bar.
were
Yeah.
just full size guns or full size rifle calibers.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. That's insane. Dude,
Let's go to the next one
it's so sick.
before Bo has a stroke again. Glock 17-0.
All right. This is, guess who put this one in here?
You could have taken it out.
I could have, but I just I want to hear your justification on why you think anyone would wanted to look at this.
Because it's awesome.
No, it's going Section 8.
No.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
What is
No.
the purpose of the 17L?
It's cool.
It's there's no part of it. That's
Okay,
cool.
you know the the old Batman movies where Joker pulls out like his super long revolver out of his pants? That's what the 17L is, but in modern day. Yes, that. This is yes, click on that. That is what I feel like with the 17L. Exactly.
Oh, dude.
That's perfect. It sums it up perfectly.
Yeah. Section 8. I would rather have that gun than the 17L.
Honestly, I would too, because that
It-
would be so. I don't even know. You would stun your opponent in a duel by just the sheer ridiculousness
Just
of
that.
pulling that thing out.
Just that right there.
Bro, that's longer than the mini bar.
Yeah.
I'm
I love
telling-
how he's got that thing locked and loaded too. The hammer's back on.
Dude,
Oh, yeah.
yes.
He's whipping around with that thing stuffed into his pants with the
Well, I
hammer
mean, if
back.
it NDs, it's going straight into the ground. It's not like it's going to hit him in the
Right,
leg.
right. May skin a toe, but that's about it.
Oh man.
I mean, you're going to get some frag on your shoes, but
That is safer than carrying a 320.
it is.
All right, next one. Section 8.
High Point.
Section 8.
It also doubles as a boomerang. I would maybe think about the AI. If you need to plant evidence, dude, come on.
There's no law and order in this scenario, though, so who cares about planting evidence?
I'm talking about,
Section
like,
8.
you know, we're getting into the hypothetical realm. I mean, it's going to turn into like a giant prison yard. You might need to blame a certain gang, you know?
No. Section 8.
All right. Fine.
The Draco. Drew hit it again. Hit it again. And one more time for good measure. There we go. Perfect. That. Put it all the way at the back of Section 8.
It's going to the back of the bus?
Yep, right to the back of the bus. All the way
Right
back
next
there.
to the 17L. You might want to put the high point back there. Flip the.
Yeah. We have a special guest section for this guy right here.
Is it a
Oh.
P320?
This is a
You
6 P320.
scr-
Oh, Luke, find that P320 right there. You make that nice and big for the.
Yeah,
everybody to see.
make it nice and big. And then can
There's
you
actually
scroll down a little bit
scroll,
for us?
Scroll down. Oh,
Yeah,
there we go.
No. You got to
You have to
drag
put it
that
below
up.
it.
Drag that up.
There you go.
Oh, you want to drag this up?
Yeah, you got to drag it underneath the chart.
There you go.
Yeah, and then put it right next to the.
Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, there we go.
All right, scroll up a little bit. Yeah, show the viewers what we're looking at here. This is our new category,
There we go. All right.
P320. It's in a league of its own, baby.
Indeed, in a league of its
We
own.
put the P320 in the P320 tier.
Yeah.
The capabilities that a 1022 has,
Yeah.
just on like a utilitarian level,
Yeah.
is, I don't know, it's almost unmatched.
It is.
It's
It
something
is.
that you wouldn't even think about it, but for this scenario, this
Oh, for sure.
hypothetical scenario, something that you would probably want in your arsenal.
Yeah, definitely. All right.
Well, you can get yourself some game, small game, but you can still get yourself food without
Yeah,
making
shredding
noise.
it and
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah.
super Like you can find the ammo anywhere.
You can find the parts anywhere.
Yeah.
You can find the ammo basically anywhere. Yeah.
I think the game, getting game is.
Yeah, that's a big strong
Huge
point
thing,
for it.
yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Old ladies at the grocery store. Get out of hand.
All right, what do we got next?
I'm not saying shoot an old lady in the head, but like you
Only
kneecap her. I mean, she's like already in a wheelchair. Just let her know. Just let her know you're about that life.
Don't shoot old ladies.
You shouldn't. You shouldn't. But if they're talking crazy at the grocery store and you need to feed your kids and it's either the old lady or your young children,
Ethel's got the last box of Fruity Pebbles, dude.
hey,
Little Timmy needs Fruity Pebbles. Dude.
Hey.
It's either Ethel or Timmy, bro.
sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. I'd cap that old lady for my children all day long.
Ooh, the Colt Single Action Army.
Won more wars
That
than
thing.
1911.
That thing is timeless.
That thing is the OG.
You know,
But gotta take out the vibes, man.
it's got to go in the AI. Yeah, I think that's a good spot for it. I mean, it's cool.
It can do the same thing that a Glock 19 can do, just with less capacity.
Dude, your mom took way too much Tylenol when you were
what?
being conceived.
Oh yeah, well that's true.
Not being
Obviously.
conceived, being
Yeah, I was gonna say. Excuse me.
Whoa!
when she was pregnant.
Taking
Cut
with
that. We gotta cut that.
Evidence locker confiscation. So Bo and I were on Discord talking about like what are the worst guns that we could figure out, and I said, dude, I need to find a Bear Creek arsenal with just a buffer tube on it. That is the
And
O
no
block.
sights.
That is the O
No
block
sights.
special.
And
right
no
there.
sights, dude.
Put it in Section 8.
You know where it goes.
That is.
It's just a 9mm PCC.
That is an affront.
It's just a buffer tube, and there's no sights on it. You guys know where it belongs.
You know where it belongs. All right, that's pretty cut and dry.
How much crap do you think we're gonna get for having just a whole section or a whole tier?
I was gonna
It's
say we
just
got a
called
lot of Section 8.
Section 8.
I don't know. I don't care. Don't buy those guns, and I won't make fun of you. Anyway,
missed it.
That's
Alright.
not
Yeah,
what
well-
he was getting at, but all right.
Oh, more CZ poop.
it's not poop.
Gay. Put it in Section 8.
It's not. The CZ makes good guns. They may not be like the most reliable of all
yeah,
time,
they're
but
just
they are
not
pretty
the
cool.
most.
No. It does not belong
No,
with the P320.
it's not. It's literally not a danger to society, but
Yeah.
it's just above that. It's just above a white dog
A lot
turd.
of countries use the CZ75.
Yeah, a
for,
lot of
rifle
gay
gun.
ones.
Okay. You know what? Whatever.
A lot of countries that like wieners.
Put it in the IA.
No.
Yes.
No, it's gay.
It's a 9mm handgun,
Yeah,
and it's awesome.
and it's CZ. They're ugly.
They're not ugly.
They're ugly.
You're ugly.
All right,
Make a decision.
fair point.
They
I mean, he made a good point.
That's it. He
Yep.
just called you ugly, and that's
Yeah, I mean,
it gets booted up.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Has to
I
be.
can take the personal feelings out of the game.
I told you get personal.
What?
I said I told you get personal.
He does. He
No,
gets
I
a little-
told you to do it,
Oh, me?
and he just did it to you.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. I just called one of his favorite guns gay, so.
Well, he already knows that.
I do know that. However, it's still a good gun objectively. All right, what do we
Yeah.
got next? Oh my gosh, this thing is awesome.
I just thought about this
Nightmare.
today too when I was making this PowerPoint. I was
So
like,
for people that don't know what this is a
it's Omen.
what's the barrel length on it again? Like 7.5.
It's
Or-
like 8
or something.
It is like a 7.5 or 8-inch long, semi-auto, 300 Win Mag AR-15.
Yes. It's called the Omen Nightmare. And I didn't even put it in.
Oh no!
I forgot to put it here.
Anyway, we're putting that in Mega Base because it's awesome.
No, we're not, because it is the most impractical gun of all time.
All right, we'll put it in. We'll put it in the AI.
We'll just
We'll imagine it in the AI.
Well, yeah, we'll imagine it there.
All right.
I can add it in later.
All right.
Putting it in. Yeah.
No, it's going in Section 8. There's no way. You can't put the mini bar.
Okay.
You can't put the mini bar.
I concede that. Yeah.
I mean, at least the mini bar's full auto.
Put an FRT in that thing.
Oh my gosh, dude! There's
That
no
would be
way.
nuts.
There's no way that you can put an FRT in it.
No.
I don't. There's no way, right? Dude, if you put it, you're a psychopath. You are a
Dude,
literal psychopath.
You're aiming at the moon by round 3, bro.
You would have to be a literal psychopath. You would have to put the same brake that's on the MTL-30 on the end of this thing.
I love
the
SBA 3 brace as if that thing wouldn't just explode.
Oh my gosh. It is so insane.
Imagine using that brace as the ATF originally
Oh
wanted it used.
my gosh, dude! Around the forearm,
Dude, it just snap your arm in half. It's a late entry.
Oh no! So going back to
Mega based.
No. Going back to brass facts, he put out a video the other day of the Q fix and how it is basically the most dog tier bolt gun ever made. And he ripped on it for like
he definitely didn't say that.
He alluded it.
He definitely didn't say that. And I will say, I did watch the video this morning after you texted me, and I don't disagree with anything that he said in there.
Yeah.
I
would put it in there.
He also did say at the beginning, he talked about the 8.6, and he said that should be a whole separate category.
Yes, agreed.
Which I also agree with. The fix bolt gun, for anyone who doesn't know, it's just like Q's take on is trying to modernize the Remington 700. It does do some really, it does things well, but it's still not better than the 700 because it's the age-old design that is just super reliable.
Yeah, it's
and I have one, but I have one in 8.6. I bought it because it was chambered in 8.6 because I was interested in that round. But I always thought the fix looked cool for like a coolness factor.
Oh, as far as looking cool, it is a sweet gun.
It is modular. I mean, the Q-cert thing, I don't really love the Q-cert. It is lighter. It is rigid. Everything with the bolt was valid.
Yeah.
Everything with the bolt is valid on the fix. I want the shorter throw to work better.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Mitchell texts me. He goes, "Have you recovered from the brass facts video?" That's the text he sent me on the Q fix. I was like, well, first of all, I didn't watch it yet, but I'm sure it probably wasn't great because no one likes Kevin and no one likes Q stuff. It's just fun to hate on that stuff. Mitch was like, well, get ready to get prolapse after you watch that video. I'm like, dude, I'm not going to go kill myself because Brass Facts didn't like a gun that I bought, dude.
He
I was
texted
like,
me back.
I texted him back like, no, I didn't watch it yet, but I'm sure he hated it. And I'm like, and my next text was,
recovered
is crazy. And I put recovered in quotation marks.
Did video games have any influence on you early on, kind of to get into guns? Was that like a big thing for you or no?
Yes and no. So when I was growing up, I played Call of Duty and Halo and stuff like that. So when I got into guns, then I knew that I wanted an ACR. right? Because of Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3. That
course.
was like the time frame where I was kind of like, those are my formative years in terms of video games and guns, right? So I ended up I've owned like 4 ACRs now. Terrible guns in real life, but they're very great in the video
Yeah.
games. Very
Yeah.
fun. So, but it wasn't like I played Call of Duty and then okay, now I need to get into guns. It was I played Call of Duty, and as I got into guns more naturally, then I was like, okay, well, I want that gun that I played in Call of Duty. So it kind of went hand in hand with each other, but it wasn't video games wasn't like the driving cause of getting into guns now.
Sure, sure. Yeah, the ACR was always a big one for me. That and the Chris Vector from MW2, which I also had a Chris Vector in that terrible gun as well. Did not like
See,
it.
that's the thing. Every time I see one on sale for like $1,100, I'm like, I should buy one. That'd be great. And then I remember that it's not Modern Warfare 2, and it's actually not a good gun.
No, it's not. It's
It's full
it's
auto,
heavy
so yeah.
and it's not full auto, so it's not cool.
But yeah, I feel like that's how a lot of people get into guns. Like that's how I ended up with the Scar 16 was from Modern Warfare 13, and that was like the first rifle that I bought. It was like once I got to 18, I was like, well, I have to get a Scar now because Modern Warfare 3. So
Yeah.
that's how I ended up with that thing. But yeah, I think that's a
Well, you
pretty.
said Modern Warfare 13, but that's, I mean, you're probably right by now, right? Isn't
They're
there
get-
at
they're
least
getting close,
7
I
Modern
think.
Warfares
Yeah,
out?
I mean,
There's-
it's probably pretty close.
well, wait,
yeah.
6 Modern Warfares, 7, 6, 7, 7 Black Ops. So yeah, I think
Yeah,
it's
what
13
Black
total
Ops
or
are they
something.
on now? Like 7?
I
or
think
something?
7 just came out.
Yeah, I think it's 7. Yeah.
I have not played Call of Duty since 2019. I think that was the last one I played.
Yeah.
Do they even count like Cold War?
I think those are counted as Black Ops. Yeah.
It is.
I've never played them. So, because Call of Duty Black Ops 1, 2, and 3, right? And then they made 4, and I don't remember that at all. And then Cold War, and then 6 and 7, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know any of that.
that's right.
I couldn't tell you. I
Mm.
stopped paying attention as well.
Right.
2019 was kind of like a little bit of a resurgence when the first Modern Warfare remake came out, but then after that it was all downhill again. So
Yeah, I think that kind of is how I think about it too.
right. So actually, funny you said that. I actually just got this book in today. This is Ben Steger's his newest book. This is Dry Fire or Baseline Dry Fire, right? Him and Joel Park wrote this book. So
I got
there
mine
are
in the
some good
mail.
materials to get into if you want like real, true, professional guidance. That's only like $20 for what you should be doing in dry fire. But to the first part of that question, how important is dry fire? It's everything. So it's really boring to tell you this, but if you don't dry fire like a half hour a day, you're gonna stunt your growth in terms of how far you can go in USPSA. Like I'm nerdy to the point now where I really, really enjoy it. So I have like set things that I work on every day during dry fire. Sometimes I'll do 2 dry fire sessions in a day. There's all sorts of, because I have a big shop as well, so I can set up my shop to be in like different configurations for different stuff. But like if you dry fire 30 minutes a day, 7 days a week, it's better than shooting 1,000 rounds on the range once a week and never touching a gun after that. Like you could shoot 1,000 rounds a week, but only 1 day a week, and I would choose dry firing 30 minutes a day every day over that.
Yeah.
In
So
terms
what
of
is
skill
that?
building.
What does that kind of like look like? Because for me, like I just always have my EDC just like next to me, like when I'm editing videos and stuff like that, and I'll just pick an outlet in the room, and I just kind of like every now and again just point at it and try to find the dot and pull the trigger. But like,
Yeah, so there's lots of fun basic stuff you can do. So you can kind of see it in here. I'll move it up. But there's 5 target arrays in this room for different things that I do. So I break it down into simple things, right? So of course, draw is going to be very important. But the most important thing to me is the index and making sure that dot appears exactly where I want it every single time, right? So for instance, on my targets, which are really small, you pick a tiny, tiny spot on the target really quick. Like everything in dry fire should be almost at max speed, basically, right? Because that's what we're pushing. So your dry fire should be difficult, right? So your dry fire should, it's kind of like working out how you do some sets to failure. You should be pushing yourself so fast in a dry fire that you're causing mistakes. Then you dial it back to figure out how we can achieve this and not fail, half the time, 60% of the time, whatever it might be, right? So I break it up into like workouts. Okay, so you have your basic stuff. You're going to do your draw. Make sure that dot is exactly where you want it. You don't really even need to pull the trigger unless you have issues with pulling the trigger or some other disciplines or whatnot. It's also very important to test your dry fire with live fire, which we can probably get into in just a minute. But yeah, so I do very simple blocks. So it's going to be like draw to target. I'm going to do that a bunch. I'm going to do draw plus reloads a bunch, right? And now I'm going to do draw transition reloads. Okay, so I'm moving from target to target. And then I'm going to do different movements. I'm going to do like walking forward, walking backwards, left to right. All, you know, any other position or starting position with hands that you want to do. You can do hands above shoulders, hands touching your you know, forehead, whatever it might be. There's like 1,000 different ways to do all the dry fire type stuff. You can do turn and draws, all sorts of fun things, right? So my dry fire is not just standing in one spot, staring at one target, draw, look, do that a billion times, right? Because as soon as you have your consistency down, your index down, and you can do that repeatedly at a very high speed, let's say 1 second, right? 1 second to dot on target. Now we can do everything else, okay? Because like the people winning matches aren't winning their matches based off of like a 0.9 draw versus a 1 second draw or something. That's not it. It's going to be everything in between. And the way to cut the most time is movement. It's shooting on the move. And that's where a lot of my dry fire is shooting on the move. So it's target, 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 maintaining a very, very tight target focus while moving, while reloading, while doing all of these other skills, right? And that's what people are very uncomfortable with it, right? Because like a lot of people can shoot statically very well. And it's like, okay, now engage the exact same target array, but you're moving at a pretty good clip left to right, laterally, right? Or forward and back. And that's where people now they really slow down. They're like really tense. They're like stutter stepping to try and not you know, disturb their sights as much or whatnot. That's where the grind comes in, is that. And it's practicing all those elements together in dry fire that you can do, and it's free, right? Whereas on the range, like even me who shoots a lot of ammo, I realize that I'm limited in what I can actually accomplish. So I combo my live fire with dry fire. So like in my live fire exercises, when I set up like mini stages, which I'm fortunate enough to have an area where I can set up mini stages and kind of do whatever I want to do, I will run them dry. I'll run them live. I didn't like that. I'm going to run it dry a couple more times, then I'll run it live again, right? So it's very important.
Are you still using the Canic for USPSA then, or are you gonna switch? Or
well, here, let me grab it real fast. Actually,
yeah, we're not live streamed.
Since we're not live, I can actually grab
Yeah,
firearms.
that's
But
what
no,
I was
this
to
is
say that.
this is the current gun, which is the Shadow 2,
Oh,
which is
boy.
a monster of a handgun. And I actually don't quite like it as much as the Canics, which is why I have 2 of them now. The Canics will still be the main competition going forward, but next year I'll have, you know, 10,000 plus rounds on this gun, and I'll do a video on it, and I'm not sure what I'll do with it after that. But it is really nice for dry fire, because if you do want to work on your trigger press, you just have double action all day, every day. So
Yeah.
the other 2 Canics are actually in the case right now because they're going to the range tomorrow, whereas the Shadow's staying here. So
Sure. Is that blue
yeah,
painter's tape on that?
yeah, so I have weird hands, I guess, or shadow people are just weird because the beaver tail is really thin. And so I and it like digs into my thumb when I'm shooting. So blue painter's tape fixes that. So I fixed a $1,400 gun with 10 cents worth of painter's tape.
I have a PO1 Omega, and I've noticed that too. The beaver tail is very narrow, and I have
Yeah, and it rides like right on my thumb bone, like right here, and it's just
Yes.
uncomfortable.
Yeah.
So I'm like, well, I'm not gonna grind it off. I could take a treble to it, but I'm like, that doesn't feel right on a Shadow 2 to do that. So,
Right.
yeah.
You gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, you know. Here's a fun question. What's the most retarded gun you've seen or used in a match before?
Well, worst gun I've ever seen in a match. You know, it's always some old guys. It doesn't matter what it is or what the actual model is, but it's always one of their open guns, right? So it's a 9mm major, 40 or whatever it is, got like 4-port compensator on the end, and it just doesn't run. Just I don't know what it is with these old guys that love running open major, but for whatever reason, their guns just don't run like ever. And so it's like every stage, the 70-year-old guy just like He's going out, he's shooting, he's doing this thing. Great, fantastic, wonderful. I hope you're having a good time. But it takes him like 4 minutes to get through a stage because his magazines aren't feeding or it's not ejecting or something else. So that's almost always the worst offender is some old gentleman's open gun just not working whatsoever.
We've got a guy at my local club that he's got a major open gun as well with big 4-port compensator. It looks like a big old dingus hanging off the front of his 2011, and his, fortunately for him, I guess runs fine. The weirdest one that we have is when we do 2-gun days. We have a guy who's actually a game developer at Raven for Call of Duty and stuff like that, and his rifle that he uses is an FS 2000, and it is just the most weird, strange thing. He loves it so much. He actually has 2 of them, and I don't know what he's thinking.
Kind of a
but
flex.
It
That's
is
cool.
It is cool and strange. I think the worst one though is there's a guy who built a kind of built out his own FAL from a parts kit, and that thing just will not run for him. It always gives him
Yeah. It happens more in rifle matches that I see people's guns just not working because it's like some Bear Creek Arsenal Anderson kit build gun, and it's like they never shoot it because it's more expensive. So their optics aren't zeroed because the last time they shot it was last year at the last match or something. So it's like, I don't know why that is, but it seems that they have more issues.
Yeah, there was a guy this year that had I don't know if he just never shot his gun before or something. He just didn't zero before he came there. It took him, I think, 28 rounds to hit a 100-yard target before he finally rang the steel. And I was like, "Come on, man, what are we doing here?" What's your favorite handgun?
Oof, that's actually complicated.
That's like asking
I
who's
haven't-
your favorite kid.
Well, no, that's easy.
Depends on the day.
Depends on the moment, honestly, sometimes. It's
Yeah,
kinda
yeah.
whack. They're actually fighting with my wife right now. I can hear them in the other room.
Yep.
Favorite handgun, though. It's gonna be really weird, but it is the Canix. It's the Rival S. It's that's the reason why, even though I recognize that the Shadow 2 is a superior firearm in a lot of ways. This one's disgusting. I need to actually clean it, but yeah, I just don't like them as much as the Canix for whatever reason. They work really well. They're very, very soft shooting in the steel configuration. I don't ever deal with the double action trigger like I do on the Shadow. The Shadow's ergonomics suck in comparison to the Canix, in my opinion. But no, it's also because, to be fair, the Canix copied everything from Walther, so it's just a cheaper Walther. So I'm sure the Walthers are even better in that respect. But I really haven't shot that many different handguns. I've shot some staccatos that I was not impressed with at all. I've shot, Ben Steger's Glock 47, my 17, which I can't tell the difference between because I'm not good enough to notice the difference. I think Glocks are fine handguns. I've had some M&Ps that I really liked. Yeah, so I mean, favorites very subjective, and when I say my favorite is the Canic, I don't mean that they're the best, just that they're the ones that I prefer shooting the most.
Sure. But speaking of staccatos, you brought it up that you've shot them, don't like them, or at least they're not worth the money.
I was
Elaborate on that a little bit.
unimpressed. Yeah. So at Area 3 Championships, I was shooting the Shadow 2, and I was shooting it up against 2 buddies, Logan sucks at shooting and Weekend Gunner. They both have staccato Ps.
Yep.
Right. And so we were at the house dry firing the night before the match, and then we went and shot them at the match together at their training, or they have a warm-up range where you can go shoot and do all your stuff before you actually go to the match, which is really nice.
Awesome.
And so when we were dry firing them, I was like, okay, yeah, let me see your staccatos. Okay, let me play around with them. They feel nice, they're relatively smooth, well put together guns. But when I went to go play around with Lance's trigger, I was like, is the safety stuck on? It's like, no, the trigger's just that heavy from the factory. And I'm like, why? Because like it felt like 5 or 6 pounds, which is like, why am I pulling a Glock trigger on a $2,500 2011? Like, this doesn't make sense to me. Now, I'm also coming from, I'm not a super trigger snob, but this is a Cajun Shadow 2. So the trigger pull is like under 2 pounds. It's like 1.8 pounds. It's something ridiculous in single action. right? So for me, this is like a $1,200 gun going up to $2,500 to a staccato, which is a 2011, which I don't love the size of the grips on a 2011. So ergonomically, it's not my favorite. And then the trigger also felt like mediocre. And then shooting them in live fire, I was like, this feels nice. This feels good. The recoil impulse is very smooth. Feels like it goes right back to target, right exactly where you want it. But again, $2,500. I'm like, not that exciting for me personally, you know. And I think there's a couple, unfortunately, good options on the market that have come out lately that are under that are kind of undercutting staccato. Like you have the new Kimber 2K11s. Unfortunately, the Sig 2 P211 or whatever they call it appears to be okay for some people. So there are some good options out there that are competing with staccato in terms of price and performance. High end glass is another one of those things for like SPRs, DMRs, or your quote unquote sniper rifles. Spending more money in glass gets you a lot better glass. It just does. Now, for things like red dots, like the best red dot on the planet is the Holosun 507 comp, and it's
man.
$299 or $349. That's the best dot in the world. So do you need to spend $800 on an acro? No, you don't need to. Do you need to spend? Actually, it's funny is I have this right mounted to a handgun, and I have a Triticon RMR HD in a box behind me because I don't like it. So it's never going on. It's never going on a gun. Why would I put it on there?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it away actually. So yeah, there are places where you can get away with spending a lot less money and still maintain value, and there's absolutely places where you need to invest that money to get what you want. Elon Musk has his robots. The robotics race is right behind the AI race. So that's the next thing.
Yeah, I think
And once you
robotics
can no
is the
longer
biggest
have humans
limitation.
do like dangerous jobs, like think about construction jobs. Like think about not having to insure anything for instruction or for
Well, we already
construction.
have Mexicans
Sorry.
for that. We
Right?
don't we don't insure those
Well,
guys.
Yeah, it's the battle of the cheapest labor, Mexicans or AI robots, right? We'll figure out which one's better or worse
Yeah,
too.
exactly.
Maybe that is a good argument for AI actually there. So maybe that wasn't the right line to go down. But no, yeah,
it's just
AI is here
interesting.
and it's going to cause innumerable damage to whatever it might be. I don't know if it's going to be Black Ops 2 AI drone swarms, but we're only one step away from there.
Well, with like the construction thing, like I don't think it'll ever take over like jobs necessarily. Like we're all in the trade, so like we build houses and stuff. I don't think there's going to be a robot that can do the same things that we do on a daily basis. What I'm worried about is like people not needing new homes and stuff. Like they just put on their VR goggles in their VR world and they don't care about
Live in the pod and eat the bugs.
yeah. Like what is that movie where everyone's inside is it like Ready Player One or something like that?
Yeah.
Ready Player One has that element to it for sure. Well, I mean, yeah, there's the you'll own nothing and be happy kind of mantra that some of these people have. As far as like that Bugman future, that's a possibility, although I think there's a natural human dislike of that sort of thing. So I don't know how realistic that is.
Yeah.
But I see economic downturns for a lot of people. A lot of people. Because you might say that, okay, well, AI is never going to come for construction. It's like, but it's already taking driving, right? I mean, we're one step away from autonomous vehicles. And once that's commercially viable for like trucking, like, why would you have a human that's worse, that can fall asleep, that doesn't speak English, right? Carrying 80,000 pounds of cargo. Why wouldn't you just trust an AI that's faster, that is less liable, never going to fall asleep, can drive 24 hours a day, by the way, no 10-hour drive and a 4-hour reset, right? You could do it 24/7. So like a lot of these jobs you might think AI won't affect in any way, shape, or form, but I think that sufficiently advanced robotics and AI can replace every job on the market currently.
Yeah, I guess is a good point.
I wish they'd get rid of all the Indians faster. I don't want them here anymore.
Well,
I don't need them calling me
there's
anymore.
the weird thing about AI taking everybody's jobs is there's lots of novels written about this sort of thing where humans no longer work, they no longer do anything, there's no manual labor. Essentially, why would you? And so essentially they've devoted their lives to you know philosophy or hedonistic pleasures, or there's really only two ways to go if you have nothing else to do all day and nothing to strive for. But it usually leads to a demoralized, nihilistic society. However, it can be a very rich society. So you'll still have people from the third world like clamoring to get in, and your politicians want to replace you for some reason or another. Not quite too sure about that one. But yeah, I mean, these issues will persist regardless of the AI robotics influx in the future.
All of your citizens will have nice big Somali foreheads. Um,
Well, it's already happening
Did you
in the
see-
state in between us. We're in Wisconsin, so I mean, it's already happening.
Yeah, I was gonna say in Minnesota,
Yeah.
did you see the guy that was threatening to shoot ICE next time they came to his block? That nice Somali man yesterday. Did you see that video?
I did not see that.
Uh,
No, what was going on?
There was a video of a guy, again, a Somali man with a nice large cranium. And he was, ICE, I guess, showed up to his block or whatever to do whatever ICE was doing there. And he's like recording himself talking. He's like, man, you guys were here while I was gone. Next time I see you, you guys are about to get popped. Be ready, whatever. And he's like threatening to shoot ICE agents. And I was like, dude, that's kind of bold, man. It's not a good time to be doing that.
Well, yeah, 68 IQ and high aggression, not a great combo.
Well,
not a great combination.
you think with skulls that large, they'd be able to fit a bigger brain in them, but yeah. So,
Well, that's why I have the Gordy clone, because I just love that movie for so many reasons. You know?
Yeah, did you? I saw somebody call it the other day, Snowgadishu.
Oh yeah,
that's good. I've never
Minnesota.
seen that.
Yeah,
That's good.
Snowgadishu.
I've heard it be called the Mogadishu of the Mississippi. That's my favorite. In that time period, you're not allowed to trade stocks.
The hard thing about that, though, is they'll just tell their wife or husband about.
Yeah, they shouldn't be allowed either.
But they're also a private citizen. Then how do you regulate that?
By putting these politicians to death.
Wow, that took a turn.
Okay, the Hat Man's got the bow.
No, but like for real, I mean, I don't know how you would regulate it, but you have to do something, right? There has to be there has to be a whole. You have to have a system to where they shouldn't be allowed to do that. They should be afraid to even attempt to do that, right? They should be under heavy scrutiny, and they should be held publicly accountable for doing stuff like that.
Bo's DDM4 is in the mail as we speak.
I mean, there's already laws against insider trading.
There already is, but like they're not held accountable to them.
Right.
No, I
right.
mean,
So
there's
that-
a lot
that's
of
the
laws that
issue.
are on the books that people get out scot-free with.
Right.
I mean, not even just government officials. I mean, there's judges right now letting off people for horrible things for no reason.
So it is possible. It's a very small chance. And then you also have the fact that there is zero accountability at the federal level currently. Like we can just look at today. They were supposed to release all the Epstein files. Did they do that? No. They only released part of it, and they were all heavily redacted. They didn't even do the thing that they were supposed to do. And our president said that he's not going to comply with the full release, which is what everyone in America wants.
Yeah.
Th-
Right or
This
left,
is-
this is a
this
this is a
is-
nonpartisan issue.
This is a nonpartisan issue. It's the only thing that everyone in America has talked about for months.
Mhm.
We want to see the unredacted files. We don't care about the like, not saying we don't care about the victims, but we don't care about seeing the victims' names, which is what they're hiding behind. Oh, it would damage the victims. Is what one of the reasons that they're hiding behind. Who cares? Redact the names. We don't need to know the names. We just need to know their ages.
Mhm.
Release the files. We want to know everyone that went to that island and everything that they did. That's the only thing that America has across the board. Everyone in America, send them.
Yeah.
They won't do it.
They won't do it because they know that it will.
Well, they've said that. They said it would
would crush the system.
it would damage the what did they say? It would be like damaging to national security or something like that.
Yeah.
Basically saying it's going to incriminate everyone that is
Anybody who's in anybody in the government.
in government, giant people who own these giant
Corporations,
corporations.
for sure.
Basically, it would incriminate all the people that are messing up everything in this country. Or a lot of people that are messing up a bunch of stuff in this country that hold way too much power over the American people. And the American people across the board have been like, yeah, that's fine.
The thing that
They're openly admitting that we are being run by a bunch of pedophiles, essentially.
The thing that I think about, though, is that doesn't everybody know this already?
Well, we do, but there is no accountability, which is the issue. We know that's the case, and that's why we know who's on the list.
Mm-hmm.
But knowing who's on the list is not the issue. We know who's on the list because we have the flight logs. We know who went there.
Right.
We want to know exactly what you guys were doing, and we want you guys prosecuted for what you guys did. Because what happened on that island and the allegations of the things that happened on that island is so evil and disgusting. And the fact that these people are allowed to get away with it and we all could just get to sit by and be like, oh, yeah, we'll let you guys set the rules is insane. It's ridiculous.
The thing I wonder, too, is did we ever expect them to voluntarily incriminate themselves? Because it's pretty much everybody at this point. Like we said, it's pretty much everybody who's in anybody, whether it be CEOs or politicians, whatever it may be. I don't know why we should have ever expected them to voluntarily send themselves to prison, basically.
I mean, yeah, it's a tough spot for all of us to be in, but it's just a sad situation or state of affairs where all of the American people, we all want the same thing. We want bad people to not be in charge. And I don't even know how you would even start to rectify that situation because we all know it's never coming out.
Like people smoking weed.
Right.
That's non-compliance.
That's the only thing outside of horrendous violence that nobody wants. That's the only thing that actually brings about change in a quick matter.
Because the thing, too, about that is that the government at some point deems it not really worth their time to deal with because it'll just make everybody mad at them if they start enforcing it. And if they start getting too mad, well, then that causes issues. So there's like, well, throw our hands up and whatever. We're just going to turn the other way, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
You might get some petty criminal here or there, whatever, somebody being an idiot and being too loud on social media about the crimes they're committing. And that's about it. Most people go under the radar and are fine.
Yeah, so...
Hey, rule number 1 to committing a crime, don't talk about it. I'm talking to you. Don't tell anybody that you put a stock on your short-barreled rifle or pistol.
Because we would never...
Don't do that.
We would never...
I don't care if you do. Don't tell anybody.
We do care if you do that. Don't do that.
Do that.
Yeah, don't do that.
I don't care.
Don't do that. Don't.
I would never say to do that. Ever.
We're going to have to cut that.
Cut that. But yeah, no, I mean,
I think, and this is probably going to get me into a lot of trouble. I hope it doesn't.
Oh boy.
Hypothetically.
Drew, timestamp.
Hypothetically, okay, hear me out. If we all decided, hypothetically, in Minecraft, if everyone decided, I'm not paying for taxes anymore. I'm going to claim 0, and I ain't paying it. If we all did that, the government would come to its knees so fast. So fast. They would be begging for that money to come back. That's the only way I could see a major, major political shift, because our government thrives on our money. All the horrific and evil things that governments, not even our government, other governments rely on our money to do horrible and evil things. If we turn that hose off, that is the number one thing that I think a mass non-compliance event could bring about change really, really quickly.
Dude, that'd be so crazy. I'm just thinking about that.
That
If
would be
everybody just stopped
if
paying taxes.
everyone stopped mass non-compliance. There would be some hoops you have to jump through, especially for everyone with W-2s. You would have to do some stuff. But that would bring the government, the federal government and state government, to its knees within a month.
Not even a month, dude. It would take one pay period.
It literally would. Yeah. Cripple's not even the right word. It would
absolutely annihilate.
Yeah.
Like completely.
Well, yeah, just think about how many government workers there are that, you know, like anywhere from politician down to your mailman. Everyone in between that goes, hey, looks like I'm not getting paid. I ain't working.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not loyal to this job. It's a job.
Yeah.
If I'm not getting paid, I'm not working. And they just stop doing their job.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like you said, a month? No, it's going to be a couple days.
Yeah. It wouldn't take long. And there's like sales tax and stuff too that they would still be getting money because they get like sales tax and stuff like that.
My favorite thing about people that like fight for on like team taxes is like, oh, we need who gonna build my roads? Who's gonna build my roads? What about the schools? It's like, how do you think states with no income tax survive?
Right.
They don't just say like, hey, federal government, can you subsidize me forever? No. They make their money somehow.
Yeah.
There's plenty of ways to get around not having an income tax.
Yeah. And yeah, it's not even income. It's just
Well, that's just one of the worst. I mean, property tax is actually the worst, but
yeah, think about how we can make a whole episode on taxes.
Yeah.
And if the IRS is listening, call my CPA. Because I comply with all your rules. So don't come at me. This is a hypothetical situation. I'm just saying, if everyone decided we're not doing that anymore.
Hey, if the
guys would
IRS
be
is
screwed.
listening, I hate you.
Hey,
you're gay.
He is not affiliated with the show. No, but I think realistically, that would probably be the only way. But that would require everyone to be like, hey, scheduling on Twitter this day. We're all not doing it anymore.
Dude, that would be so funny if like just like everybody gets on board. It's like, okay, you know, like January 1st, start of the new year, nobody's paying taxes anymore. And we all just coordinated on like X and Instagram and Facebook and stuff. And like the government's just starting to see everybody talking about like January 1st, our budget's cut, dude.
Yeah.
What do we do? And then they're just like posting on all their government accounts. Like the White House is like, guys, please don't do that.
I guarantee you, if someone posted it on X and everyone was like, yeah, that sounds great, the Epstein files would be released on January 2nd. It would, yeah, that's the only way. I don't think it's not going to happen. Because there's too many idiots out there. But
and you'd also run into this situation of like, hey, we're going to do this weird Halloween costume party at school tomorrow. You got to wear this very specific costume. And then in the back of your head, you're like, man, I don't want to like show up in this costume and then everyone decided not to do it, and I'm the only one
That would be the
you know?
best prank ever. If we
Yeah,
if
so
it
it's
was
like, I don't
all
want to be the
designed,
only one not paying taxes, and then I go to jail.
that would be the most elite funny thing of all time. If like Elon Musk was like, "Hey, started this thing on X, like, hey, we're all not doing it," and everyone got on board, and everyone was like, "Yes, we're doing it," and then like Elon Musk was the only one that didn't pay his taxes. It'd be so funny. Not that he probably even pays his taxes anyway. Fun fact for most of you out there is people with a ton of money legally have little loopholes to not pay their taxes. So,
Based?
yeah, I mean, you should legally go about learning about the IRS code book and learning all of the rules and keeping as much of your hard-earned money as you possibly can, because there's a lot of really cool rules in there that you should talk with your financial professional about. But anyway, that's that. I mean, there's so many issues. I think I don't really see it. I don't really see it coming to a resolution.
I don't know, man. I think that the black pill is gay and cringe. I'm a white pillar here. I think that we can change it.
I think
it will change, and we need to do better for our kids so that our kids can do better for their kids, so that we can make this place great again. We as humans were not meant to know all of the things that are going around in the world at one time. We have since forever been tribal, small group people. We hang out with a small group of people. We have immediate communities that we, engage in. What happened on the other side of the planet yesterday was not even knowable to people like 50 years ago, basically at all. And if you did, it was very, very long to come out from that. But now it's like, dude, you know everything that's going along. Yeah, Drew's staring at me like I'm retarded. I know it's
50 years ago was the 70s. We were watching Vietnam in our living room. I say
Yes.
it like I was alive, but they were watching Vietnam.
Yes,
Yeah,
but you know what I'm
Drew
saying.
is
Like,
Drew is
I remember watching
Drew is actually 60 years old.
no, but like what I'm saying is like
You
you're
can
not,
tell by looking at his stock lock.
yeah, we're not getting like live streams from the other side of the planet, like second by second information back then,
Mm.
So
Yeah, because instant.
yeah, it is instant. Like we can know anything that's happening on the other side of the planet instantly. The
Just saying.
thing to consider, this is for everybody. Thing to consider about the internet.
I forgive you anyways.
The thing to consider about people on the internet is if you're in a comment section or seeing random posts from people you don't know pop up on your feed or whatever, 99% of them are either a bot or actually retarded. There's maybe 1% of like normal regular person that you'll probably see on the internet.
Yeah,
I look
crazy.
at comment sections and I'm just like, wow, these are either bots or
Which is actually
like
kind of
literally brain dead.
Which is actually kind of poetic because the craziest person in the room right now doesn't even have social media. So
True.
the most radical of us all is just not on social media
Who
anymore.
radicalized you? I cannot say.
What did radicalize you?
A lot of things.
Black Ops.
Black Ops 1.
Hillary Clinton.
No.
Yeah, cut that.
Luke's gonna get cut.
I love my life. I'm a great swimmer. I do not look like a deer.
Bro,
Dude,
if they came to
Wendigo quote.
suicide you, they would just put a book in front of you and they'd be like, yeah, he tried to read and his brain exploded.
When they find out I have a P320, they're like, arms.
They're like, yeah, say goodbye to that femoral artery.
Shot him straight through the safe. An unloaded mag.
Sig still wouldn't get out of that lawsuit somehow, or it would get out of
They
that
would, yeah.
lawsuit somehow. Do you know that there's lawyers like literally just dedicated to prosecuting like accidents?
Yeah, Focus Group was talking about that. There's actual law firms dedicated to the P320 specifically. That's all they do.
That is crazy. It's so
That
crazy.
is how you know it is really bad. If there's entire law firms dedicated to prosecuting or suing a company for one gun in specific.
That's all just trendy narrative. It's all trendy narrative, Mitchell.
Yes, and engagement hacking grifter Mitchell over here.
Yeah.
Dude, you see Ben's got an engagement hacking grifter shirt?
Dude, I don't understand
so
how that is engagement hacking, because anytime you talk about it, you just get nuked into the ground.
I think
At least
now
for
it's
the-
become engagement hacking, but it's also legitimate engagement hacking.
Yeah.
It's for a good cause.
The people that we are really up against, like the people who have legitimate power, like that's what they want to happen. So don't be that guy.
I mean, look
or
at all of
person.
the news stories from any remotely like tragic story over the past 10 years. It has always been them chomping at the bit, hoping and praying that it is some right-wing lunatic that has committed this tragedy.
Coincidentally, it never is.
I mean,
but
if you look at social media, it's like, oh, I bet it was, this, some right-wing Christian nationalist or whatever, and it's like, oh, Muslim. Darn. Okay, we're just gonna throw that one right under the rug. Drew just choked from that one.
no, it's always some freaking blue-haired, mutilated tranny who has been pumped full of SSRIs their entire life, and somehow it's always like the gun's fault. But we don't need to have that conversation right now, because that's another 6 hours long of data that no one wants to hear, because we all know what it says. Well, even, dude, we could talk about like the word Jew for 20 minutes, because there's like 14 different meanings.
Jew with 2 O's.
Yeah. Whatever. I don't know what deep lore that.
JOO.
Yeah.
That's how you spell Jew to get around the algorithm.
Oh. Dang. I've been doing it wrong this whole time.
I'm a professional anti-Semite, dude.
Like that word even means anything anymore.
No. I mean, dude, it's like all the other words with, the left throws out willy-nilly, racist, anti-Semite, homophobe, all that stuff. I wear those as badges of honor. I don't even care.
It's just it literally doesn't mean anything.
No, it
anymore.
doesn't. And I think it's on purpose.
Do you?
I think so. I think that, well, maybe not
I think
those
it's a
in
scare
specific.
tactic.
It was at one point, but they think it still works. It doesn't, obviously. I think that's what it started initially as, is a scare tactic. Like, I mean, looking back in the day, like, our parents' generation, our grandparents' generation, getting called a racist was like, oh, I'm not a racist. Nowadays, like, our generation, dude, people throw that word around like it's, like the or a, it's every other word, dude. And so for people our age, it's like, whatever. I get called racist 15 times a day. I don't give a crap, whatever it may be. So, but I think as far as like, not
Maybe you should
regarding
just stop
those-
going to Walmart, dude. You wouldn't have to run in so many situations where you...
No,
what is it?
I have a Walmart story that I will not tell on air. But
Many such cases.
many such
Yeah,
cases. No, but I think that just the breakdown of language is purposeful.
Well, I think it's still a legitimate scare tactic, especially with like the anti-Semite stuff. Like, whatever you want to talk, like Israel does have a lot of power with AIPAC in our federal government, and it's, in my opinion, like they're occupying our federal government at the moment. Like they're not even hiding it anymore. I mean, we just got an announcement of like what is that freaking organization called? Like some organization like anti-Semitism or something like that. Something stupid, but talking about how like they're gonna label you and it's gonna follow you job to job, and like I would be surprised if this podcast even is on air on YouTube, to be honest with you. But it is a form of shutting down free speech. Like you're not even allowed to criticize a foreign government for committing atrocities, which they did do. And
USS Liberty.
like the things that they did in Gaza is horrific and inexcusable, and everyone's just supposed to be okay with it. Otherwise, you're anti-Semite. Like, it's nothing to do with being anti-Semitic, but whatever.
Mhm.
So I think it still is a legitimate scare tactic because they do have the capability to get your voice to be unheard.
Yeah, but like the word itself isn't.
The word itself means
Yeah, it
nothing.
doesn't.
No.
It means literally nothing. But I think the breakdown of language is purposeful.
The voices in my head, they won't shut up. They keep saying,
Merry Christmas, you filthy animals. Welcome to Culture Warfare.
you prepared all week for that. But no, Christmas Day with kids is the best. It's
Like the morning.
yeah, it's like number one thing I look forward to every single year is Christmas with kids. And then they destroy the entire house. It's great.
Your son came up when I got here, takes Batman and Buzz Lightyear and just whips them across the living room, just beating the tar out of them.
Yeah, Batman and Buzz Lightyear have been in the fight to death like for like the last 48 hours.
You
What's
guys
up
want to
next?
roast some Reddit builds? Let me preface this. I am never, ever going onto Reddit again. The amount of cancer I had to behold with my eyeballs in liberal gun owners and armed socialists was abhorrent.
Is that where you got all these from?
Yes, it
Okay.
was awful.
These pretty much all come from Reddit.
So,
pretty much.
Well,
also, let me say,
did you find any cool ones?
There actually was a lot of cool ones. I did see some pretty good leftoid builds. Most of them were just bought. I mean, I saw some MP5s and some pretty decent ARs. But the amount of Chiappa rhinos I saw in there was unholy, dude. I'm not even joking you. I was like
serious?
scrolling. I'm dead
Dude,
serious. The amount of
there's so
Chiappa
many.
rhinos I saw was unholy. I'm like, what is it with you people and Chiappa rhinos? Why? Why specifically that one? I saw Chiappa rhinos, Mosins/SKSs, and what would Stoner do lowers? The polymer ones that Carl, the Cut Casarda, was kind of his thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So many of those lowers. And yeah, Chiappa rhinos and Mosin/SKSs.
Dude.
So this is a PSA dagger with some kind of weird pagan engravings on the frame. Now this actually might be a 3D printed frame if I'm not mistaken.
It kind of. I was gonna say.
I think
it kind of
that
looks.
it
like
looks like a nylon printed frame with like pagan engravings on it. Now they've got like a weird Flux Raider type chassis system on it, and I don't even know what kind of flashlight that is. I've never seen that in my entire life.
Well, here's the cool thing
Amazon
about like
special.
here's the cool thing about these types of build is like the person who made this like justice is coming for them at some point. You know what I mean? They 3D printed
Their
the lower
their lugs on that
on a
Flux
PSA
Raider
dagger too.
Yes, the lugs on that Flux Raider brace are gonna shear one time when they're shooting, and their gun's gonna get pulled back to their face, and they're gonna shoot, and then their slide's gonna go right into their mouth.
Dude,
now my favorite part of this entire thing though is not the cringe pagan engravings, not the abomination of a flashlight, is the fact that they found a Picatinny rail or an RMR to Picatinny rail adapter.
I didn't even notice
and
that.
attached an actual rifle Picatinny red dot onto the top. It's not a direct RMR cut or anything like that. They used an RMR to Picatinny adapter and then put a Picatinny red dot on top of it.
I take everything I said back. This is sick. Dude, can you imagine, like, okay, so the idea of, like, the Flux Raider type, you know, guns, or converting your pistol into, like, something that you could shoulder, essentially, is, like, keeping it in a bag somewhere. I'm just trying to think of how abysmal trying to get that thing into a pocket would be. Like, it's just gonna rip holes into everything. Like, look at the, like, just look at the end of it. Like, I can't even imagine trying to fit that into, like, a bag and it not just rip a hole in a backpack or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, justice is on the way, you know, for whoever built this gun. And then
like,
what the heck is that? What is that? Is
I've
that a
never
shotgun?
Maybe. I think it is one of those like gay Turkish bullpup shotguns that you could get for like $50 at like Cabela's or something like that.
And I hope that charging handle isn't reciprocating because
I hope so, because that would be so funny.
That's
Holy-
a giant charging handle.
that thing is huge.
That gun is $100. That charging handle is reciprocating. There's no way that they put that much technology into a $100 bullpup
Dude, where do you
shotgun.
put your hands? Where do you
Uh,
put your
right in front
support
of the-
hand?
Right in front of the trigger there.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, right there. There
Right
you go.
underneath.
And hopefully you don't have it far back enough to where it the charging handle smacks you on the way back.
Well, hopefully you're not, you know.
Anybody who buys a bullpup shotgun deserves to get smoked in the mouth with a charging handle.
Yeah, hopefully this person's lefty. Holy smokes. You're gonna need to see a dentist. And that's the best part about these Reddit builds. It's like, you know, these people do not shoot them ever.
No.
They just have them.
And if they do, they're going to go to their local range, mag dump into trash for a few minutes, and then be done. Why is it always the straight buffer tube, dude? It is always the straight buffer tube. And my favorite part?
What are you talking about?
No
man?
rear iron.
What are you talking about?
No
There's
rear
no rear
iron.
irons.
It's just the front iron.
Drew.
Chirp.
Drew.
Yeah, I watched him lower his fingers so slowly. He was choosing between which one to play. We cannot play that on live recording.
We'll cut.
So another interesting thing about this is we got an Anderson lower and almost assuredly a PSA upper of some kind. But the delta ring on this is completely smooth by the looks of it.
Oh.
Which I don't know how you even grab that thing, because sometimes delta rings are awful. If you never used a delta ring before for a clamshell handguard, delta rings can sometimes be awful. But yeah, I just love everything about this. It's so good.
There is a backup sight on it.
Is there?
No, I don't think so.
Where?
I think that's an
That's a
extended,
charging handle latch.
extended charging
That's a
handle
tall charging handle latch.
I can't hardly see it.
Yeah, I know that because I have it on my. I have a weird latch like that on one of my charging handles.
Okay.
Cute dog though.
Yep.
Yeah,
I
don't know.
That's a MMP.
But we
that's
have a cringe tier AR with a magazine duct taped to another magazine sideways.
Hey, I saw that in Black
They're
Ops
side
1,
by
dude.
side. But the greatest thing about this is we have some kind of rope.
Dude, it's just a rope.
It's a rope.
I'm pretty sure it doesn't even attach to anything else.
A gray rope tied to the between the stock and the front sight post.
Yeah, it's
It's
tied over
actually
there.
just like a tassel.
It's just frayed at the end.
Yeah,
'cause,
it's just
it's
super
a
frayed.
rope that
It
they just
looks
cut
like
off somewhere.
someone's saddlebag. Yeah, what?
And then the poorest of the poor tier optics. It's above Amazon, but below like a Holosun is the Sig Romeo MSR.
Oh,
At least the lever gun is interesting.
Yeah, I do like that.
lever guns not bad.
I have a special place in my heart for lever guns.
This is a white person that sympathizes with like Native American culture. I know this person is white, but they also have played Black Ops 1, so like they had to have
The duct tape mags.
The duct tape
Is that
mags.
simply because it's frayed at the end? The rope? It's like a tassel.
Yes.
That's your
But
only
why are you
reasoning?
using a rope?
Yes.
Imagine how uncomfortable that thing is to carry on your shoulder.
Dude, what?
Right.
Where else have you seen the tassel just?
I don't think it's a tassel. I think the rope is just frayed and they're just using a rope.
Are you
They
sure?
cut it and didn't.
I think they're so
Tie it
poor
off.
they can't buy a sling. Yeah,
The
there,
bolt action, that's awesome.
there is so many what would Stoner do lowers in here that it is sickening. But I love how the I don't know if this is standard on those, but like the takedown pin in the back is like it's got like a big key ring on it for ease of pulling out.
Oh no.
All right, on to the
This
next.
person's dad should have pulled out. No sights again.
Certainly duct tape the
Oh, I see M-lock on the top, so there's at least M-lock on the top.
So the
So that must
fascinating thing
be on
about
the
this
bottom.
is what are you doing with M-lock on the top rail? What do you do with that M-lock on the top rail?
I don't know, dude. I don't know.
You can attach some backup irons or
Here's the deal.
Attach a light, I guess.
Here's what I want to know is like,
remember, Bo, these are brains of people that you cannot comprehend or reason with.
I want to know who made the grip. Okay, this stupid California compliant grip. I want to know who makes that, and I feel like they should be publicly stoned to death.
Dude, you know what? You know what I just
You
realized?
stop complying with California's rules, please, California.
They have
stop. They're retarded. Stop doing it.
No,
Stop
this
complying
person
with them.
voted for those rules.
Well,
This person is happy that they have a little dong on their grip.
I'm not mad. I mean, the person who bought it, yeah, they're an idiot in the first place. Yes,
Their gun is like this
I'm mad at the
because they
person
voted for
who
that.
made the grip.
Also,
Why would you
threadless
even?
barrel again?
Why would you? Why would you? Why so like 18-inch bull barrel? Alright.
And also, may I add, the worst spray paint job I've ever seen
Right,
in my
we
entire
haven't
life.
even got to this.
If you, here we go. Another what would Stoner do? Lower. They gobble these things up, dude. I mean, it fascinates me how the most morbidly obese people among us love to make their rifles as light as they can because weight savings. My brother in Christ, you need weight savings on your lower abdomen. This is the quality of handguns that I mostly saw. We have the Beretta APX, we have an old school Beretta, and then a Keltec pistol. All with
Death.
I mean, the Beretta APX with the SRO is just that is just finger
Death.
licking good, dude.
Death.
That is so great.
You deserve death. Okay. That's all I have to say about everything in this picture. Is if you own a Keltec pistol,
The amount of Keltec pistols I saw in here was awful. It was so bad.
why did we decide to do this? This is horrible.
You guys forced me to trudge through the trenches of scum and filth to find the stuff.
You
and I was
wanted
hating,
to do
I was
this.
hating every moment of this.
You
dude.
wanted you're a sicko, dude.
He's a
You've been
glutton for
waiting for me to give you the green light on this for so long.
The
How the
Caltech,
heck did they afford an SRO? I want to know.
the SRO
'Cause they
costs
saved
more
all
than
the
all
money on
these
the guns.
combined.
Why did they put an SRO on it?
The SRO costs more than all three of these guns combined, dude.
You know that they're buying these handguns because they're looking at things like staccatos and they're like, that's too expensive. And then they saw the SRO and they're like, yeah, I'll buy that.
No. This person did not buy these handguns. These were almost certainly straw purchased. These are straw purchase guns.
Fair enough.
They probably found these in the trash bin at a range or something.
Some gun store says, we just got these in on consignment. Please take them.
Yeah.
Just take them home. Wait, no
Special-
4473 or anything. Just take them.
Special deal. We actually pay you to buy them.
Yeah. All right.
These
next.
are like the type of guns you find in like a police buyback program.
And my favorite thing is if you look at the Caltech, it's literally screwed together.
That is pretty sweet.
Next.
Oh,
You're gay, dude. You're so gay.
So
He's
what we
nasty.
have here
You're
is
so gay, dude. You're so gay. Hey, that got 3 likes on Instagram when I posted it.
For those of you that don't know.
I can't believe you found this in liberal gun owners.
That's so good, actually.
For those who don't know why we're laughing so hard, this is the gun that's sitting behind Bo right now.
It's Bo's gun that's sitting right behind us.
Yeah. The 40 round PMAG is
That's
so
awesome.
good. It is so good. And I love the sling swivel on the back too. It is so good.
On the what do you even call those?
It's just a dong grip.
Like that.
It's just like what you're.
Shockwave.
It's like a.
Actually, there's 2 sling swivels on there.
Yes.
Is that a sling swivel replacing
Where-
their forward assist?
Yes.
Dude.
Oh my gosh, it is. They have a sling swivel replacing their forward assist.
Dual purpose,
Wow.
baby.
Wow. Fascinating.
That is actually sick. But yeah, you should, you know.
You should not do this. You shouldn't do this.
That is sick, but don't do this.
Please.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna continue to say it the whole podcast. Every time I see one of these things, is whoever made this gun, the manufacturer, you deserve death. Okay, it should be a. This should be a.
This should
crime
be a
that is-
felony to own.
You should not see your children again. You should go to jail for the rest of your life, and you should finish out your life in solitary confinement. This is an affront to God. What?
I don't even know what I'm looking
What
at here.
the?
I don't even know what I'm actually looking at here.
Don't let your memes become dreams.
I actually do not know. I think that is a 1022 receiver? Is that a 1022 receiver?
I haven't. My eyes have not migrated down from what is on top. I haven't been able to take my.
I can't even figure
eyes
out
off
what's
of it.
going on the bottom.
I don't
dude.
know what this is. I don't know what I'm looking at. I have no idea. If you're listening on audio, there's no way we're gonna be able to put into words what is on screen right now.
These don't even look real with how absurd they are. These look fake. I mean, maybe not the revolver. The revolver's kind of baller.
No, it okay. The top, the world's smallest revolver.
Dude, that is a 1-inch barrel. That is a 1-inch barrel
it's-
straight off the cylinder.
It's
with a
literally
stock
the
on it.
smallest revolver you've ever seen, like a legitimate like Colt revolver.
What are
but,
those
like,
shells? Is that like 357? Which would make this even better.
Is this like belt fed? Like what is this?
That's what I was gonna
There's
say.
something
Is this
like
belt fed?
dangling from where the cylinder should be.
No, that's his spare ammo like bandolier that
No,
he has like
no,
zip
that-
tied to his.
That looks
no,
like
it
someone
wraps
like
all the way around it.
It looks like someone taped like firecrackers to like his trigger guard.
Okay, let's talk about what's on the bottom.
Hold on. I need some time to process this, okay? So it's the world's smallest revolver ever made. And somehow for the grip, it's a rifle stock, like a wood rifle stock somehow attached. With
So either that's a felony or that's an SBR. Somebody SBR'd that. Somebody paid $200 and sent in their fingerprints for that.
This is the only way I'll ever defend the NFA is if that person gets if that person gets locked up forever. That's the only way. That'd be the only.
There's
use
only
case
one
for,
ATF rate I'm okay with.
There'd be only
guys.
This would be the only time. Be like, yeah, you gotta lock this guy up. Whoever he is, whatever this person is, you gotta lock him up. Okay.
I didn't even think about that. Someone they had to SBR that night for it to be a felony.
And you have to like take a picture of it and send it in.
You know that the ATF agents dealing with that paperwork were like struggling not to put their service pistols in their mouth when doing the paperwork.
This radicalized some ATF agent, and this is your guys' fault. Some poor dog died somewhere because you sent this picture.
Brian Malinowski paid for this man's sins.
This is okay, and so now we're gonna get to the bottom one. Okay,
I think that's a zip gun, dude. Or what is that called?
I don't know. I've never seen anything that remotely resembles what this is.
I think that's like a legit pistol. It's like the worst pistol ever made, and you use the magazine as a grip. I think it's called. What is it called?
Dude, okay, so it looks like someone went on Amazon and found anything that attaches to Picatinny and just started buying things and attaching things together. Like, they didn't even bother to, like, think if they had a gun. They just started attaching Picatinny things together. This is like what you do with, like, if you have children and they have Nerf guns and, like, all the attachments attached to, like, random Picatinny things. It's like someone took the spare attachments from a Nerf gun and just put it all together.
It's like a 45-degree grip on there.
That's what it is. It is the Zip 22. That is the Zip 22 pistol, and it uses the... Brandon Herrera actually did a video on that gun on the bottom there.
Okay, Uzi folding stock.
Yeah, the underfolder is just glorious.
And by the way, also an SBR because that is not a brace, and there's a foregrip on it.
Right.
If I'm not mistaken, these things like retailed for, I'm not even joking, like $50. Hold on.
And I pray that is a fake suppressor. Like if this is a double stamp gun,
dude.
In this picture right now, there is $600 worth of tax stamps. Someone paid $600 to make these things.
22.
Okay, so
I don't think it's a fake can.
They were originally listed. Their listing price was $175 for those. So somebody two-stamped a plastic 22 where your grip is actually your magazine. And they're known for being one of the worst guns of all time.
I see.
This just goes hard.
I'm kind of with you on that.
What about this? What about this is hard at all?
It's hard on my eyes.
Oh, dude, this is like one of those. I don't know. This is like the gun. This is like the first gun I shot. It was like this style pistol.
You know what my favorite thing about this is that picked up this Butte today. They are proud of this.
The Ruger 22, yeah. This is definitely like the first gun I shot when I was young, and I like put my face too close. I distinctly remember this. Like I was like young. This is like one of my first memories. Like Dad takes me out to like shoot guns for the first time. And I'm just like so happy. I get to do man stuff. I line up the sights. They were on, dude. And I just pull the trigger and just like the little bolt, like, you know, it only comes back like this far, but that's how close my face was. And it like hit me right in the bridge of the nose.
The best thing about that is that your dad did nothing to correct it.
No, and that's just one of those life lessons, and that's good. I mean, that's
He did. He was like, he just watched that. And he's like, yeah, I did the same thing.
well, he felt horrible. I remember that. Like he was behind me, like holding me, so like he couldn't see how close my face
Right,
was to
yeah.
it, and he felt horrible about it. But yeah, good life lesson and to respect guns all the time. And then I got to watch Austin Powers directly after that, so
Worth it.
a good day.
This was such a good find, dude. I was so proud of this find. This is great.
You're proud of this?
Oh yeah, this has to be
Death
my
to you,
favorite
sir.
find
Death to you,
today.
sir. Actually,
We got a Caltech Sub 2K with a red dot mounted to an M-lock slot on the side, and a light.
I want to know
it's a
what
light.
type of switch that is.
It looks like they just took the Surefire plug switch and then just snipped off the cord. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
That's what it looks like. It looks like just the head, and then they snipped off the end of the switch. But yeah, and then they painted it to look like the.
What is it? It's like the
Taco Bell
'90s, like
cups.
it's
Yeah.
like the '90s, like cup thing.
Yeah. But if you own a Caltech Sub 2K, please.
Drew, we need a timestamp on that one.
Regardless, so I was at a job, and I had drank all my water that day, and I was thirsty. Didn't feel like taking a break to go to the gas station, so I decided to open up the water main and fill up my gallon-sized jug of water with the water from the well that had not been flushed. So they hadn't flushed it yet, so there's all the drilling debris in the water, and I was not even thinking. I thought that I was fine. And so, what? You're gonna say something?
No, I'm not gonna say anything. You keep going.
So I chug like half a gallon of this dirty well water throughout the rest of the day, and
Chugged it.
yeah, I was thirsty that day. So this was late in the afternoon. So I get done, go home, go to work the next morning, and the next morning I take my morning poop. And this morning poop, I thought was not my morning poop, so I didn't take it immediately. I thought it was just a fart. So I took my
Wait.
What?
You framed that strange.
You did.
What?
No, keep going.
Okay. So I normally take my morning poop, but I didn't.
So you're
It
driving.
was too early.
You're driving to work.
No, this was at work. This is like first thing in the morning at work.
Okay, it sounded like you're on your way to work and you
No.
took your morning poop.
No. My morning
But
poop
it was
happens
actually
at work.
just a fart.
No, my morning poop
While
is
you're
at
on
work.
your way to work.
No, my morning poop is at work.
Okay.
And then, it was too early. This is what I'm saying. It was too early. I'm at work and I'm like, this shouldn't be coming for another couple hours. And so I'm at work, putting up a light or whatever. And so I let it rip because I thought it was just a fart. It was not a fart. In fact, I soiled myself because of that dirty well water. But at first, I didn't even know that it was. I didn't even know. It didn't even register to me that I pooped my pants. And so I just went about my day. And then I farted again, and I'm like, man.
Wait. Hold on.
Dude, it did. Dude. It didn't even register to me that the first.
It's running down the back of his leg on the ladder.
No. It wasn't that
And
bad.
he just keeps going.
Oh, it wasn't that bad, dude.
I didn't realize I grabbed my pants.
He unloaded the clip.
It's filling up his boot. Oh my gosh.
No, so I didn't even register that my first fart was actually a poop because it didn't feel like it. It just felt like a fart. So that's what I was trying to say. Is that my first the first time it happened, it felt just like a normal fart would. And so I went about my day. And then it happened again, but
Wait, how long?
like,
in between?
like 30 seconds.
Okay.
No, I didn't like keep working for like hours.
That's right, you framed
No,
it.
no, you have to let me finish.